Who the fuck you think you are, huh? Who the fuck you think you are showing up to this god-forsaken god? How dare you even show up here? You show your face around here again? Unbelievable. Disgusting. Chris, you done the raid yet? No, I have not done the raid yet. It's hard. Listen, man. I'm going to put an end to this car commercial music. It's hard to get a group of people together. I'm going to switch this to just chatting right now because we might actually do some Destiny instead of Elden Ring today. Because we've been neglecting Destiny quite a bit. Are you watching the showcase? When's the showcase? When's the Sony thing? State of Play. Maybe we'll do some State of Play. When does it go live? I gotta go to PlayStation's Twitter. Currently laughing at all the people who thought that Batman parody video was real. Dude. Dude, ever since it went on the Philip DeFranco show, I've been getting like the funniest DMs and like the funniest messages on Twitter. And other platforms too. It's just it's very funny. The people who took it super seriously. So, by the way, I apologize for the fact that we were a bit late today. I was on the phone with fucking the DMV because I'm trying to re-register my car in New York, and it's like a car I got in California, and there's like a whole fucking thing about like the way that they do titles and the paperwork that they need to re-register. It's like a whole fucking thing. So I was on the phone for like 2 hours when I expected to be on the phone for like 20 minutes just asking like what I needed. So we were a bit late today. Usually we start at 1:30. It's like 2:55, 2:59 right now. So it's basically 3 o'clock. Apologies for that. That was a bit of a I just couldn't help it, you know. That was just a problem. But did you pay someone to drive it across? I shipped it. I shipped my car. Hey, Chris, my favorite goblin. How long do you reckon it'll take before Putin sends us into nuclear war? I don't think it's going to happen, but, you know, I didn't think a pandemic was going to happen either, so who the fuck knows? Your clip was on Philip DeFranco's show? Yeah, you want to watch it? Since I'm indulging in snacks right now and cannot exactly eat, or I cannot exactly play, I can definitely eat. Philip DeFranco, I think it was this one, right? Yeah, this one. We did watch it on a previous stream, but we could watch it again, whatever. NBD, you know? So on March 7th, it was fake. The Zoe Kravitz Batman Backlash. So I actually didn't watch this segment at all. Hopefully, I think Phil will be all right with me watching it on stream since I'm in it, you know. I think that'll be fine. But let me just make sure these windows are organized.
are liking it so far, one audience in Austin got an objectively more exciting theater experience than anyone else, with that audience reportedly getting a true 4D experience because someone released a bat into the crowd, with a theater representative telling a local outlet the bat was brought in by someone as a prank, with one viewer saying the management had to pause the movie and make multiple attempts to get the bat out. That didn't work, and so animal control had to be contacted. And while everyone was offered a refund, most people ended up just staying to watch the film, bat and all. Then one of the other headlines is this has been a massive box office success, the Batman raking in $134 million at the box office domestically this opening weekend, making it the biggest movie during pandemic times behind Spider-Man No Way Home, with it globally making $250 million over the weekend, so a very big weekend for the Batman. But despite the critical and commercial success of the movie, there has been this other final thing that we'll talk about, and that is this whole conversation about the Batman going woke that people have been tweeting about. Also, to preface all of this, I have not gotten a chance to see the movie yet, so I can't speak to anything. But apparently people have been taking aim at things like a line where Zoe Kravitz's Catwoman apparently calls the Riddler's victims white privilege assholes. And one of the more viral takes on this subject came from the likes of RK Outpost Live. And that because he put out this 8.5-minute review where in general, he's praising the movie completely, but there is this section that I'm going to show you that has been clipped and it's gone massively viral.
There were only a couple good people in this movie. You had Bruce Wayne, Batman, and you had Alfred. Those are the only two good white people. The rest of the three other major players that I would consider like overall like moral good people were, you had Jim Gordon, who's black in this. You had Catwoman, who's not white in this. And then you had the mayor, who's a black woman. Again, very much on the nose for current day Hollywood. Did not like that. Took a little bit off the score for me, to be honest. Overall, my experience with it is an 8 out of 10.
A take that if you scrub through the internet, some people do agree with, but has also been widely mocked by a lot of people. Even seemingly parodied by some creators like Chris Ray Gun.
I just don't understand why there are so many black people in this movie. Like, I don't get that woman's all black. Commissioner Gordon's all black. There's a black woman mayor, which is literally impossible. Don't know why they would do that. It takes me right out of the film.
And this also isn't the only way that race is being brought up when
but yeah, that was that was the clip that got on that got on the Philip DeFranco show. I don't know if you're a comic book man, but how do you feel about Punisher changing his logo? I don't know. I'm not really a comic book person. It depends. Is the logo worse? Because if it's worse, then, I'm not a big fan. Well, you didn't actually believe any of that? Unfollowed? Dude. Before I said all that stuff, I literally said the one thing that grinded my gears, so to speak, as the great Peter Griffin once said. And, people thought it was, it's crazy how many people, most people understood it. Most people understood that it was, a massive joke. But there were some people, join, I'm streaming on Discord. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, Sweeney's on, I think. Most people understood that it was a joke. I'm not that worried about, I'm not really worried about, misinterpretations. Everybody kind of, the people who misunderstood it are the best. I've been reading some of those quote tweets and some of the replies that thought it was genuine, and it's my favorite shit. It was I was hoping that there would be some people who thought it was real, because otherwise there's no point, What's up, Sween?
What's up, man? It's fucking around in some competitive, trying to get my pennies. Trying to get my pennies up.
Trying to get your pennies?
Yeah, my pinnacle shit, man. I'm trying to do fucking nightfalls and stuff, bro.
You're doing Destiny right now?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm really not in the mood for Elden Ring. I streamed for 6 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, Elden Ring is and
it's
good to take breaks.
Towards the end, I was actually freaking out. I fought a boss that I'm sure is gonna make you quit the game. It's so ridiculous.
You think so?
But it's really cool though. It's an extraordinarily cool design boss, but it definitely got me to a level of anger that I'm not happy I got to.
I already knew it was a joke because of the car setup. Yeah, I thought there's a lot of obvious kind of dead giveaways.
We're talking about how they literally can't be a black female mayor.
Yeah, literally impossible. I think there are several, by the way, in real life. Pretty
It's a little
confident that that's true.
possible.
But
Gates is
Yeah,
a
no.
fantastic writer,
I had my sunglasses on. I had this like beige like military cap on. I had a red flannel with an American flag pin on the collar.
You've never worn a flannel ever. I've known you for years.
Is that
No,
Chris Reagan? Yes, he has.
I've never seen Chris wear a flannel.
I've seen him wear a flannel.
I've never seen Chris wear a flannel.
you've never seen me wear a flannel, Joe. I don't own flannels. You've seen me wear plaid.
I've seen you wear a plaid, not a
Oh, hey!
flannel.
Yeah, I know. He's absolutely worn flannels before.
No.
Yes, he has.
No. He's worn a plaid, not a flannel.
I've seen him wear.
No. No. Joe, I've lived with Chris for 6 years. You're telling me he never whipped out a flannel ever?
I've seen him wear flannels before. I don't recall the past 6 years.
He never just whipped out a flannel like, you know what, I'm gonna throw this
Well, I've
on
never
today.
seen him whip out a flannel, but I have seen him wearing a flannel before.
Joe,
I
what
don't
do
believe
you
it.
Joe?
I don't believe
Wait,
it.
can
Listen,
Joe hear me?
And one said, "Believe it."
Wait, can Joe hear me?
Narugo?
Yes.
I guess not.
What'd you say, Chris?
I said, can Joe hear me, or are you in your headphones?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
Not much. Just I had to walk in here and I heard him say he never saw you wear a flannel because I have.
Because you know.
What
You've
flannel have you
not.
seen me wear, Joe? I don't own any.
Exactly.
It was probably from like way back in the day, but I remember it's like black and red flannel.
No, that's a plaid.
Oh, plaid.
Yeah,
Then-
plaid is a design. Flannel is like a material.
And you know what? Never mind. I guess maybe I've never seen him wear flannel. I mistake plaid for flannel.
I definitely like wore like when it was like really really cold and I was like shoveling my driveway with my dad in winter in high school, I would wear a flannel to go outside because it was like just
That makes
warm.
sense.
But like I never wore it for style
Man,
purposes.
that sound lit.
Dude, that makes sense.
That sound cool.
Is iBlind in here?
I might better be in here.
Hey, what's up, man? We're just hanging out. We were a bit late to the stream because I got into this whole fucking thing with the DMV. But
Always a fun time, man.
yeah, the DMV's great. I love it.
It's horrible, dude. It's so terrible.
It's so annoying because I'm trying to get the car registered in New York, and there's like a whole thing about like, oh, it's really hard to do that from New York to California, and it's like, how?
You
That's
guys
gotta
have a
be
good
like-
organization.
That's got to be like, yeah. First of all, that's almost your entire purpose. Also, that's got to be one of the most common relocations in the country.
Literally, probably the most common
Like,
relocations in like.
yeah, like New York to California is like maybe, probably like what, like the definitely in like the top 5 most common like statistical relocations. Like aside from like maybe Jersey to Florida, you know, that's probably more.
What the fuck? Jersey to Florida's a real thing?
Jersey to Florida is hugely like common.
They go from shit to shittier shit?
Because you know what it is because that there's isn't there like a train line that goes like, all the way fucking down, like from Jersey to Florida?
It's a long train line, but I thought it went toward the west. I didn't know it went over that way.
There is one that goes to the west, but I'm pretty sure like Florida to Jersey or Jersey to Florida is really, 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 really common. Old people always retire to Florida. Yeah, it's true. It's because the heat keeps their blood pumping, keeps them alive. Although it's getting colder, so all the old people who move there for that reason, they're in for a bad
Puerto
time.
Rico's getting fucked weather-wise.
Yeah, the Caribbean's not in a good spot.
Yeah, it's bad, bro. We're gonna be gone, man. Puerto Ricans might not exist anymore.
Well, that's not true because there's already more of us in New York than in Puerto Rico. So even if Puerto Rico vanished, huh?
We're off brands. We're not.
Oh, like an island? But the island's
Yeah.
never been a majority of anything. The island's always been just like small. Islands are always small. It's like Hawaii. It's like who the fuck who the fuck is actually Hawaiian?
There's so many islands, dude.
Yeah, but who the fuck is actually Hawaiian? You know?
What's the real Polynesians?
Ain't nobody. There's like maybe like 8 Hawaiians.
There's like 8 Hawaiians. Only
There's
The
like-
Rock and like.
It's
Jason
like
Momoa,
it's
only
like
Hawaiian.
the Rock and like not even Jason Momoa. Maybe Jason Momoa's dad.
Actually, though.
Isn't Markiplier Hawaiian?
First of all, you sound like your mic is in your throat. But no. Who
I thought it was.
You think wait, who did you say?
Markiplier.
Markiplier's not Hawaiian, he's like Asian.
Korean.
Yeah, he's
I
like
mean, that's That's what that MatPat video said recently, where it talked about what Pokemon he wants to fight.
You just mentioned Matt Pat. Shut the fuck up.
MatPat is
You just mentioned him.
MatPat's a good source.
With that, you can't do it. Thanks for
He
watching.
researches his stuff at least.
The Puerto Rican Day Parade needs to make a comeback in 2022. Maybe not. Maybe not.
What? How could you say that?
I don't like parades in general. I hate parades.
That's crazy.
Parades are
You
the
got a
fucking.
Puerto Rican card. You're about to use a Puerto Rican card, bro.
That's
Puerto Rican
liking
Day
the
is
Puerto
amazing,
Rican Day
bro.
Parade. I like the fact that it's Puerto Rican. I don't like that it's a parade. Parades
It's
are
such
just.
a good time. You never rode your bike in the back of the Puerto Rican Day Parade? Like all the other little Puerto Rican people?
It's a fucking traffic jam. That's all it is. That's all parades are. It's like, ooh, look at all of us walking down the street, taking up people's time.
That day, you're not doing anything.
I just hate the very concept of a parade. Like, it's just a bunch of people loudly marching down the street for no fucking good reason. And it's just, I hate it. I'm more of a New Yorker than I am a parade person.
That's crazy.
And a parade person, parade is the bane of all convenience. I remember being stuck in a traffic jam when I was a kid for 3 hours because of the fucking, I think it was like the, oh my God, what was the Clover one? But the St. Patrick's.
Oh, St. Patrick's is annoying though. This bunch of fucking people just get drunk and fuck up the streets.
Oh yeah.
It's not even.
Yeah, people don't get drunk at the Puerto Rican Day Parade. Never.
It's not the same, bro. It's definitely not the same.
Okay. When was the last time you went?
Puerto Rican Day Parade. Last time I went was like in 2015 or 16. It's the same thing.
No, wasn't.
It's different. It's not the same, bro. St. Patrick's Day Parade is literally different, bro. Because Puerto Rican Day Parade people are like dancing, having fun. St. Patrick's Day Parade people are getting fucked up. Like a lot of people.
You're all out of your mind.
It's true, man. It's different. It's a different thing.
Obviously, it's a different thing. We're arguing about the merits of parades.
There are no merits to parades.
Thank you.
You're crazy.
You're a sane person. It's just
Did he left? He's left.
He actually left.
He's gone.
Good. I mean, he's 100% outnumbered, so that would make sense. That was literally like what a dog does. He just backed into it. He realized he was outnumbered, and then he ran away.
I feel bad. I shouldn't have said anything about parades.
No, you shouldn't feel bad. Parades are bad. Parades should feel bad for being parades. It hurts me on a spiritual level when I see parades block my way. Dude, yeah, it's so. If there was,
in
here's the
this
thing.
state in particular, I fucking hate them in Utah.
Yeah,
because they have all like these little tiny like little parades for any little thing. Any fucking little thing that they have. It's just they're gonna have a parade, but they always have them in the fucking summer in Utah, so they can recapture that weird kind of 50s vibe of like the neighborhood coming out and waving at people's fucking F-150s. Like, why the fuck are we out standing on the side of the road in the middle of fucking July waving at people's trucks? Fuck you.
It's just a weird situation where it's just like I when I was a kid, I remember it being like a little bit less. Like, you had the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, right? And that was like on Thanksgiving. That was a day where, you know, that would be, you know, that's a holiday. It's a busy time anyway. Fair enough. And then you have things like like smaller ones, like, oh, hey, here's the Puerto Rican Day Parade, and it's like, okay, little, you know, fine. But then now it's like there's a parade for fucking everything. Like, there's a Disney parade. There's a fucking International Women's Day parade. There's like we're just celebrating fucking everything under the goddamn, but the micro penis parade, the furry parade, the fucking I still have my Nintendo Wii hooked up and ready to go parade. Like, how many subsets of the population get a parade at this point? There's too many. There's too many parades. If I were president, I would cancel all parades. You get the Thanksgiving Day one. You get the Thanksgiving one because people like the big floats of Goku and Pikachu and Don Imus or whoever the fuck else they have made floats of. But everything else, no.
This guy says the only interesting parts of parades are the vendors and events that pop up with them.
Yeah,
that's
but
fair. That's a fair.
But yeah, but no, they do pop up for them. But those places also They do perpetually exist. They do, like, you can, like, usually when a parade is happening, there's like a bunch of companies, or a bunch of like restaurants and food trucks and stuff, they'll cater around that area, but it's not like they're only available for the parade. They're always around. They're just taking advantage of the parade.
And if you take the parade out, it's just a fair. That's all it is.
It's a slow moving, loud, traffic causing fair. Which is just not, I don't know, man. It's not my style. It's not my style.
I don't know why I'm suddenly so like heated about this parade thing.
I don't know. Is chat and visit? Wait, what's going on?
I saw it. I just read a thing off of the chat.
Is there something fucky with the stream? Is everything working all right? Yeah, I don't know. The point is, I can't see chat. How do you? I mean, that's a you problem then. I don't know, man. Chat's really, really visible on both my OBS and my my Chrome, which has my stream loaded up. Most theme parks have daily parades. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's why I don't like Disney. That's why I don't like going to 701 bits. Thanks for the Thanks for the lol, hey boss. I can't believe this stream just made me upset about the existence of parades. That's a special skill we have here. We get people heated about things that really aren't even remotely important. You know?
Yeah.
I still remember Kingston. I still remember Kingston being a whole fucking having a whole ass issue with the fact that I'd never seen a circus, just diegetically, just like on my way.
I've only ever been to a circus once.
I've only seen a circus if I was on my way to a circus. I've never just happened across like, oh, look at that circus.
Yeah. Like it's always been like a destination thing in my mind. I've never just been like walking along and then, oh look, there's a circus. Maybe I should pop into the circus today.
Pop into the circus like it's a fucking food truck.
Hey, let me see what they got at the circus today. Oh, more clowns. Fuck this.
Yeah. How do you feel about marathons? What do you mean, like the like a bunch of episodes of a show running, or like the actual like people running? Like the running marathons? I don't care. I don't have an opinion on marathons. The only marathon that comes to mind though is that Boston one where all those people got blown up.
No, they were talking about the game series Marathon, obviously.
Oh yeah, the Marathon, the series, the famous Macintosh FPS from the 90s.
Everyone knows about that one.
Everyone knows about Marathon. What's your favorite flavor of clown? What do you mean? What?
I think it's like the big colorful like Bozo the clowns, or like those weird like hobo clowns. Is a mime a clown?
Yeah, is a mime like, because that's where my mind went too. Like a mime is a flavor of clown. I think you could make that case. Are we doing a live reaction to the State of Play later? Yes, we are. That's in 2 hours, so we might like jump into. We're probably not going to jump into Elden Ring today, just because I can't play Elden Ring for like less than 2 hours. I just can't do it. I can't.
This glitch I ran into. It's fucking.
Oh, you ran into a glitch?
Yeah, it's fucking great. So, have you found that witch with the weird statue head, who sells sorceries down in like a crypt?
I don't think so.
So I found her the other day while I was streaming, right? And so, you know, I got a couple sorceries from her. I was like, okay, you know, I'll come back after I have like more runes. So I leave, I go out, I'm doing other shit. I come back after I have like 8K runes just sitting around waiting to be spent. Mm-hmm. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to buy more sorceries so I can, you know, properly run a magic character here. And she's gone.
Oh.
She's gone. You can't buy anything from her. Now, I looked it up, and apparently, if you attack her, she'll, like, go hostile and then disappear or something like that. But I never attacked her. I've never attacked this NPC or any other NPC for that matter. I had quit the game shortly after getting the magic last night, started the game this morning, did some grinding, went back to her, and she was gone. Apparently, to get her back, I have to go way out into bumfuck nowhere, get a special island item, repent for my fucking sins, and then all of the NPCs that I've wronged will like respawn.
Huh. Maybe she had different reasons.
I'm so fucking angry about it.
Maybe she just doesn't like you. Maybe you came up to her and you maybe you were like, hey, let me see some of your wares, or let me see some of your spells, and then you browse them and you were like, I'm really too poor to do this, sorry. And then you left, and then she was like, this fucking son of a bitch wasted my fucking time. Rummaged his grubby little wizard hands through my inventory of spells, decided he couldn't do anything, and now he's gone. Cool. And then she just booked it.
You know,
sounds like
it
sounds like you made the mistake.
I should have just bought everything up front.
Yeah. Yeah, we might jump into like Destiny or Halo or something, like something a little bit more digestible. I had to do that yesterday. It was kind of annoying because it was halting a quest line. I'm not even paying attention to quest lines, man. I'm just like going to these big locations. I'm just farming, killing, and just like upgrading. Like my quest line is level my guy up. I have like 114,000 runes right now. You know what's funny? You know what's fucked? I was having dreams last night that I lost those runes. I was having genuine dreams that like I turned on Elden Ring. And like I fell off a cliff and died, and I lost like half of them arbitrarily. And I just remember being like, no, this can't be real. But it was a dream, thank God. But that's how intense this game is. It's like it's seeping into my subconscious in like that visceral of a way.
Didn't one of your tweets say you lost like 73,000 or something?
Oh, 76,000 runes?
Yeah, how'd that feel, you know?
Not good. It felt exactly like the video that accompanied it, which was Batman laying on the ground and poisoning himself to Fleetwood Mac's Dream.
How funny it was making fun of Kingston for losing 40k, you know?
Yeah, and then I lost like almost double. Because the United States needs to choose a future due to banning Russian oil. Renewables are good, but not ready for prime time. Do you support nuclear energy I have long believed in nuclear energy. I think the idea of like, yeah, I think it has a bad rap because of the potential like misuse of it. And I guess you wouldn't want like a nuclear battery in everybody's phone, I guess. But it is like a very, very viable solution to our problem right now. And it's just very, very clean in comparison to a lot of other things. The only issue is the maintenance and whether or not we trust our government to maintain those sites effectively. And the answer is kind of no, just because that's kind of the issue. The issue is like there are many corporate interests that are steeped in making sure that the government runs poorly. So that way, the government is not a viable replacement. So that way, you can't have these things. It's a bit of an awkward situation, but I think nuclear energy is great. It's the waste that's the problem, and how like we solve that is going to be very, very tricky. I'm glad I'm not living in LA right now though, where gas is $7. Was it like $7.15 I saw? Which, by the way, the federal minimum wage is still $7.25. So, if you're working right now, God bless you. You poor fuck. Yeah. I'm working at McDonald's and they pay me in ketchup. Most people are scared due to Chernobyl. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, but that's the thing. It's like we're surrounded by electricity. Like constantly, and like the amount of electricity like that surrounds us constantly, like if it was all just concentrated into our body, we'd kill us, you know. But we've been around electricity for so long that we trust it. I think it's a very similar thing with nuclear energy, where we'd have a very similar situation where like, yeah, this is really, really this is a really, really powerful form of energy that could kill you, I guess, but it also makes everything way, way better. So it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I'm also not an expert on this stuff, so like whatever. Catch up the currency of the future. That's now that NFTs have been devalued so much. It is really funny that NFTs just sort of vanished off the face of the earth the second like nuclear war started to become possible. If that's what it took, listen, man, if nuclear war is what it takes to get NFTs off my timeline, then, you know, I accept. I accept the terms and conditions.
I'd assume New York would be one of the first places to go.
What, in a war?
In a nuclear one, yeah.
Yeah, probably. But, like, whatever.
You're just fine with that, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright.
If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna waste time worrying about shit I can't control on that scale, you know? I'm worrying about I'm worrying about... I'm worrying about registering my car, you know? I'm not really worried about whether or not a bomb is going to drop out of the sky and destroy New York City. I actually don't think New York City would be first. I think Washington would be first because that's where all the important people are.
Yeah, but New York's close.
There's a lot of, you know, various naval bases and stuff all along either coast that you could effectively cripple any sort of you know, retaliation by hitting those naval bases. I think the middle of the country would probably be fine. There's not much there that can be reached, and not much there that would be like a priority, except for like NORAD.
Yeah, and the thing about, I don't think anybody would be stupid. I don't think Russia specifically. Like, I think you could make an argument for like, I don't know, like religious, like fundamentalist groups where like their kind of main motivation isn't necessarily like. They're on like a whole different like they're like an anime version of whatever real life is. Like they believe in like all this fake shit. So like they're not gonna worry about destroying like civilian populations like in New York. But I don't think Russia would be like, hey, you know what'll be really good for us if we destroy New York? Like that wouldn't really, because that would be like everyone on the planet would be like, yo, what? They would be like on the opposite end of everybody if they destroyed New York.
Like that's like a major financial center.
It's a major financial center, and it's also just like New York City. Like New York City is culturally important to people who aren't even American. Like it's not even like it's one of those things. Like there's a reason why 9/11 was so like insane, despite the fact that it was just 2 buildings in New York City. Can you imagine New York City proper? That's how Russia dies. If New York goes, Russia's gone. Because that's everyone around. I think even China would be like, yo, we sell a lot of shit in New York City. Even China would be like, yo, you just totally fucked up. Kim Jong-un or Kim Jong-il or whatever the fuck, he'd be like, yo, what? Calm down, bro. They'd be on everybody's shit list. They could take New Jersey, though. If they took New Jersey out, we'd probably thank them.
Well, obviously. I mean, that's...
I'm just kidding. Jersey's fine. I've been to Hoboken. DJ Chazzy Jeff, thank you for the tier 1 sub for the 13 months. You're a badass motherfucker, you are. Chris, have you had an idea what max light is in Witch Queen? I think I saw some people like 1560 something. So I think 1570 is probably max light, I think. Maybe even higher. I'm not super sure. Imagine trying to invade Florida. What happened?
I'd imagine it'd be a round number, 1,600. Right?
Yeah, I don't.
It's just whether or not you could reach it.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty behind. I'm like 1537 right now or something. Supposedly, China has been having second thoughts on invading Taiwan due to the backlash against Russia. Yeah, they should. I mean, I don't know. China's weird, though, because China's like a weird mix of who they used to be and a facsimile of the United States. Because they got like this weird, like, pseudo-capitalistic thing in place. But it's kind of
you
like...
also can't put a ban on Chinese products, because that's not going to work.
Yeah. The world is kind of at China's whim. And China's at the rest of the world's whim for their money, their investment in the production of those products in China to sell elsewhere. So it's like the whole China thing is like a massive stalemate that at a certain point, you know, it's just a very bizarre situation. Because like everybody understands that the U.S. is basically indebted to China, but at the same time, like there's not anything that China could do to enforce that debt to be paid. It's just very. I don't even know. It's almost like conceptually impossible to even identify what the fuck is going on there. Send John Cena after them, yeah. That stupid fucking tweet that he made, John Cena, when he was like, "Ah, man, I wish I was really Peacemaker right now." I was like, okay, dude. Maybe chill. Maybe calm down. You're not going to go to John Cena is not going to go to fucking Ukraine and fight the war effort. You fucking joking? That president guy in Ukraine is... You know what's funny? I was having a conversation with this about this with my dad. Like, that Ukrainian president that nobody knew about before, like, this month is now so popular and so loved that he's exactly everything Putin has spent like decades trying to be in like a matter of moments. And it's all because of Putin. There's something like so poetically hilarious about that. Like I never once knew about that guy, the Ukrainian president. It's so weird seeing a likable president. Yeah, he used to be a comedian too. It's insane. There's like videos of him on like comedy circuits doing crazy shit. Do you think if the United States Do you think if the United States was increased that Joe Biden and Kamala would fight in this? I don't know. Increased? What the fuck are you saying? Invaded? I don't even know how autocorrect would make that increased. Incensed? Invaded. Okay. No, of course not. Are you kidding? Dude, you see Ted Cruz when Texas had some snow and he like booked it to the fucking, I don't even know, the Caribbean or something? No way in hell. No way. Well, first of all, Joe Biden probably couldn't run a little bit without snapping his leg. Like, he's a very decrepit old man. So Joe Biden's definitely not going to be doing anything. And Kamala is definitely not going to be doing anything. Like, American leaders are so embarrassing when you compare them to literally everybody else. Like, I guarantee you, I fucking promise you that if the United States was invaded, everybody in Congress would probably be like, they'd probably fly to Cancun or they'd fly to like Sweden or something. They'd be the biggest bitches in the world. I actually genuinely, I'm not even joking. I genuinely think Bernie would stay. I don't think Bernie would fight, but I think Bernie would be like, hey, use my house as like a base or something. You know, like I feel like Bernie would actually be like on the ground, like helping in some way that isn't combat oriented because he's too old to really do anything effective in that realm. But I actually do think Bernie would actually be like one of the only people who would actually stay and fucking actually do shit if that were to happen. Because he just seems like that kind of guy, and he just seems like really down to earth. But like the overwhelming majority of people who are like in charge of our country, like no way in hell. No way in hell are they going. The president fighting in the streets is awesome. It's like ultimate Chad behavior from that Ukrainian guy. What about Tulsi or that eye patch? No, I don't think so. I think the eye patch guy maybe, but he's not really like in the echelon of government. I'm talking about like people who are like really, 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 really high up. I'm sure like there's some like I'm sure that there are some like local like mayors and stuff like that who would stick around and, you know, do whatever because people crave violence in this country. I'm talking about like I'm talking about the upper echelon of people who have so much money that they would rather just spend the money to leave and go to their private island or go to fucking whatever. AOC would fight in the streets? I don't know, maybe. It would be a bad look if they didn't. If the squad just didn't do shit. A lot of the refs would stay. Yeah. I think a lot of local government people would stay. But I think like the second you get into like you've got a lot of money, no, they're gone. Like, cause why would you do that? Money is so hard to come by. You want to protect it. I'm gonna leave with my money. Imagine the Squad not doing shit. Yeah, it would be a really bad look. But I don't know. That would never happen anyway. Invasions are dumb. Like, there's no reason why, like, especially, like, the United States in particular is, like, very, very uninvadable. It's an isolated landmass. You know, in order to really invade the United States, you would have to put yourself at such a disadvantage. It's one thing when you're bordering other countries, like Russia and Ukraine, where there's actually, like, a myriad of ways that you could do that, and also there's, like, a size difference in hand. The U.S. will never be invaded.
Ooh,
You know.
that's a long time to be
Yeah.
wasting my money on
It would
this
be very
bozo
difficult
Kappa.
to
In all
invade the U.S.
seriousness,
considering
love
how
the
many
content,
just
Chris.
random people have guns.
Thank you,
You
Liam
know.
Bobium. Yeah, that's another thing. Like some random fucking guy, some random old man in a wheelchair with a fucking Punisher T-shirt on is probably gonna kill your lead lieutenant by accident. And then, like it's not a safe place to exist, let alone to invade. So you know you're probably, it's just, I don't see that ever happening. The sheer landmass of it makes it impossible. Yeah, because even if you did manage to get a city, there's like 200 other ones, and then there's like thousands of miles of land in between that, like a lot of which is like uninhabited. It's
I don't think military strikes in general are impossible. I just think an invasion.
yeah, an
Like a
invasion would
ground
be out of the question.
invasion.
It would be like trying to invade like Australia. Like it's this isolated landmass, and the earth is working for it, you know, like they've got spiders that hijack planes and like fucking kangaroos that kick tanks off of mountaintops. They got like a steroid infused wildlife ecosystem there that like makes it so unenticing. The US is a Dark Souls map.
I don't think Australia has that much coastal defense though, so it's like I think
They don't need it.
it.
They don't need it because some shaman dude, like sunbathing on a beach. He's like, he's redder than the fucking YouTube logo. He's just watching the oncoming ships, and then he whistles, and then an army of spiders form a fucking Leonardo da Vinci flying contraption.
I think you've been playing too much Elden Ring.
No, it's real.
It's
I've
real.
I've seen a man whistle at a spider and make the spider pull a gun on a man at a convenience store. I've seen that.
I don't know.
It's the spider whistle. That's why it's a very common phrase in Australia. That's we ain't here to fuck spiders is a common phrase in Australia, because that's how commonly known it is that you just couldn't do it.
Oh, I thought it was just common to fuck spiders.
I mean, I think in every other country it is, but not in Australia. You don't come there to fuck spiders, you know. You had me until you said convenience store. It was in Bendigo. I promise you. It depends where the populace is concentrated too. Like Canada, if America invaded, it would be taken immediately. We're so concentrated along the border. Yeah, I guess the sheer landmass of, like, I think the overwhelming majority of Canada lives like, I think within like 100 miles from the coast, not from the coast, but from like very, very close to the border in comparison to the rest of the landmass, right? I'm not like those numbers, those exact figures might be wrong, but like I think it's like something where if you drew a line directly across from the highest most point in the United States, some of that that line would cross into Canada, and the overwhelming majority of Canada would be under that line. I think that's like a true thing.
If I'm not mistaken, the highest point might be Katahdin.
It's Maine. I know it's Maine, but
It's
I think if you drew a line, like going obviously, of course, with the circumference and going with like the longitude latitude lines across.
Yeah, it should be Mount Katahdin in Maine.
Yeah, let me look this up. I don't want to. Population Canada. Within border, below. Those are some good keywords. Yeah, there you go. How many Canadians live below the United States? Well, the 49th parallel is often thought of as the border between the United States and Canada. The vast majority of Canadians, roughly 72%, live below it, with 50% of Canadians living south. So that's yeah. I wish I could see like an actual.
I think what's the
Image of
northernmost town in Maine? I want to say it's Presque Isle, or maybe
More than
it's-
90%. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, exactly. More than 90% of Canadians live within 150 miles of the U.S. border. So, yeah. Which is
Oh, it's a-
fucking crazy when you think about it. Speaking as somebody who's driven thousands of miles, like in single sittings, you know, like I've driven to LA, I've driven like I've driven 1,000 miles in a day multiple times. What are you playing today? Maybe a little bit of Destiny, honestly. I'm feeling a little bit of I'm feeling an itch for Destiny. Plus I got some busy work that I got to do. I don't want to do Elden Ring today because I just I don't know, I want to take a little bit of a break. But yeah, it's pretty cold north of 150 miles, I would imagine.
What about Giraffe
Yes,
Town?
I lived in
No Giraffe Town.
I lived
But
in
thank you for the
Presque
tier
Isle
one sub.
for a few weeks when I was just out of high school. And
Prescott?
that's like Presque Isle. It's a very extremely northern point in Maine. And I was there in the winter, and there was a couple weeks where I didn't see the sun at all.
Wow.
It was very depressing.
That sounds depressing.
It was incredibly depressing and cold.
Did you already do your drunk stream for Elden Ring? Yes. Yes, we did. That'll be up on the channel on the Ray of the Game super soon. In the next like couple days. There's big lore on the raid boss. It's really good. Yeah, I kind of like I watch like breakdowns of the raid. Not like mechanically, because I do want to keep that as a surprise, but lore-wise, I know it's hard for me to gather a group of people together to do a raid. So like I just know like what it's cool to experience it for the first time in game, but like we're probably going to be talking to each other and arguing and like strategizing anyway, so I get a lot of the story beforehand just so I can pay attention to the actual mechanics when I do a raid, which is rare.
How many people do you even know that's actively playing Destiny?
I know a decent amount. It's just that the issue is like the issue is more like scheduling, because there's like time zones and people's work schedules and all sorts of things. I have like easily like 15 to 20 people I can talk to. It's just a matter of getting 6 of them who are familiar with each other enough to not have it be confusing. Because the thing is, like, I wait for my ideal team, which is it's me, Paul, Kingston, and 3 other friends who you guys don't know. They're like not public people at all. But we once we're all set, we always go for the raid because like we know each other's voices, we know each other's classes just based on the sound of each other's voice. Like we understand like what we're all doing. But we've done things where it's like just 3 of us with like or like maybe like 4 of us with 2 new people who we haven't met before, and it just becomes really it becomes complicated because like, oh wait, who's that? Oh, is that person? Oh, okay, where is he? That's the hunter, right? Okay, wait, fuck. And it just becomes like a bit of a nightmare to manage. We're gonna go ahead and switch to display. All right. There we go. Have you played Garfield Kart? I have not.
Sounds terrible.
It sounds terrible, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was good. Double rewards boost. Oh, cool. Aren't there like... I think there were aspects of Void 3.0 that were unlocked with Ikora after the raid was completed. Which is cool. I like that social aspect. I like that the raids are actually like... actually impact the rest of the world. That's like a really fun... a fun idea. But I have not played Garfield Kart. And I wouldn't hold my breath. Because that sounds, you know. It sounds like something. It sounds like a game that certainly exists. And I would never take that away from it. Tomorrow is a podcast day. So there will be no stream tomorrow. Just putting that out there. Thursdays are there. We don't do streams. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. And then the weekend is kind of haphazard, random ones. Your ship looks like the gummy ship from Kingdom Hearts. I don't even know why you would say something so cruel.
It's just that shot, I think, and how kind of blocky the ship is. But that
no, I understand. I understand what he's saying. I just find it hurtful. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Sometimes the truth hurts.
I don't know. maybe rethink. Maybe just be a little kinder, you know? Maybe take more inspiration from Mother Teresa and less from Hitler, you know? When you speak. Actually, Mother Teresa was terrible. Like, I think canonically she was a terrible person. So that's fun. Fun little fact for you.
I mean, I don't know anything about Mother Teresa. This could all be true, and I wouldn't even know.
I think it's real. All my homies hate Mother Teresa.
I'm just gonna believe you.
I knew why a while ago, but I just forgot that information because Google has permanently destroyed my ability to retain information. But I remember feeling pretty confident that she was pretty terrible.
And what can I do for you?
Oh, this is the wrong person. This is the wrong bitch. I gotta talk to this one.
What do you seek?
What do I seek? How about some new void attributes, huh? Mother Teresa stole charity funds and screwed over hospitals and orphanages or something like that. Yeah, it was a whole thing about like hospices.
Wasn't she also saying like, I don't know if this is true, but I vaguely remember her saying that suffering is inflicted to you by God and you should be glad of it or something?
Oh, yeah. It was like a weird shit like that.
What are we talking about?
Mother Teresa and how she was actually kind of the worst.
Sweden's back. Did you cool off about the parade thing?
Oh no, you guys are wrong, and I'm gonna respect their opinions because that's the way God wanted me to do things.
He had to leave. He had to leave and meditate just to come to the conclusion that he should respect other people's opinions.
Yeah, I mean, it happens sometimes. People get really mad and say things they don't mean.
He walked
No,
away
I meant
from
it. I meant what I said.
You know?
I'm not mad. I meant what I said.
No, I'm talking about myself. I was allowing myself to get too angry, and that's not good for anybody.
It's good for the Hulk.
I mean, no, not really. You can kill him.
Anger?
You can have an aneurysm. Yeah.
I mean, but that's such a lame, real ass way to die for a superhero.
Oh, you get so angry before your body shuts down. That's like a real thing.
Yeah, but can you imagine if Iron Man dies from an aneurysm in like a canonical run of the comics?
He's like fighting, and he's like, "Cat me, and he dies.
Yeah, that'd be so lame. That'd be so tragically real. I don't think that like that. What?
Like that stupid comic where MJ got cancer from Peter, and it's like that's so dumb.
That was really stupid.
I hate that comic so much, dude. I hate that comic. I hate that it's brought up too so much. It fucking bothers me.
Ask Sween when he's going to play Giraffe Town.
Never.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's probably. It's a very.
I'm gonna
real
play
answer.
it.
What?
I'm gonna play that game eventually because it looks really fucking weird.
Giraffe Town?
Yeah, it looks strange as shit.
I feel like I've looked it up and then like I've watched videos about it or like I saw gameplay of it and it did not stick with me at all. Like I don't remember anything about it.
One of the wildest things I've ever seen in my life. It's like some it's like Conker's Bad Hair Day, but like somehow way weirder. Dang, are you serious? Oh my god!
Did you get those new? Did you get those new void attributes, my guy?
It's so good.
Did you get those new void attributes?
Yeah, I got them for the raid.
What if Tobey Maguire Spider-Man died in the movie because he had deep vein thrombosis?
This is important.
That's crazy.
It's very fucking. That's very sad and
Maguire
real.
dies Huh?
Good day. I need to show you something.
You want to run this galley dungeon with me?
Look at the news these days.
Yeah, how many people you have?
It's just me and you, pretty much. But
We need one more person. Or it'd be good if we had one more person.
for the Grasp of Avarice, you need more than. I saw some people doing it solo.
I mean, it's possible to do every dungeon. You can do solo raids, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, like,
Optimal.
but one short can't be that bad. Like, is it a 6-player dungeon?
Yeah, it's a 3. It's a 3. It's a regular one.
Oh, yeah, it's a normal one.
Do we have a deal?
One sec. I'm in the
Yeah,
middle.
You're just giving out little bitch energy, Kingston. You know what I mean?
Like, I think people do the fucking vault, not vault of glass solo, the old one.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's not
how is
the
that
same, is
possible?
Whoa, what is that? That's an energy
Also,
sword.
you can't actually do Vault of Glass solo. It's impossible.
No, you can do it solo, but you need people to jump in at certain moments.
That
This
looks
is
like
like,
an
what
energy
the
sword.
Yeah, but that's the point. But also, the last encounter requires 2 people to be in separate places.
Trust me. This is worth the price.
Of which one? Of the raid?
A Vault of Glass.
Oh, yeah,
Vault of
that's
Glass.
right, yeah.
I've seen it though, and it's like, how the fuck?
Yeah, that
There's
one's a lot
nothing
harder to
solo
solo.
to
Like,
get
Crota's End was a lot easier to solo because I think it was like, well, there was that glitch where you could, like, use the sword to kind of, like, skip the entire jump section. That was a fun raid.
I still want to buy Destiny 1.
You should not, certainly.
How the fuck did this nigga hit me?
They'll bring those raids.
They won't like this.
I'm sure they'll, like, bring those raids back in some way, like, for anniversary content.
Come back.
It would be cool to see Crota's End again, although, like, I don't imagine that that's, like, a particularly sought after raid. Not that it wasn't fun, but it's like a really short one in comparison to the other ones.
People don't like that raid. I know it changed the game, and I know it changed Destiny for like
Time to fight, Guardian.
ever, but a lot of people don't like that raid.
Hopefully, this
The Crota's End?
is kind of garbage.
I feel like people. Destiny 1 is still populated, surprisingly.
Of course, so populated.
That's kind of interesting.
Hello, Guardian.
I couldn't do it.
Make good use of it.
Like, I couldn't go back, personally.
Destiny 1, the Destiny 2 is so almost Destiny 1 now, you know?
Well, the issue is really just performance. Like, I can't go back to 30 frames.
Oh no, that's impossible. I'd rather die than play 30 frame video games again.
I don't know if I'd rather die, but I mean,
no reason. Like, I have a PlayStation 5 and I have a pretty cutting edge gaming PC. There's no way I'm gonna play 30 frames, you know?
that's really the only reason. Like, I would be very curious to play like some of the D1 content again, but not at 30 frames per second. I can't abide by it. I can't support it. It has none of my support.
You're like, I can't do it.
Let's get started.
Yeah, I think Crota's End would be more likely to come back as a dungeon. I think you're right.
Wayne, you ready to go tonight?
Yes, I am actually super excited.
Fuck yeah.
You kill me from there. I hate the chaperone. Hate it.
Wait, what are you guys doing?
Our D&D game.
Oh, cool.
Order. We haven't been able to stream it in a long time, so tonight.
Need something new?
Yeah, also, we got the new revamped map and everything, too. I'm so excited for that.
Yeah.
You guys are nerds. You guys are dweebs.
Yeah.
Hope you die.
Oh, well, we all die eventually.
Yeah, we all end up in the ground.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. You'll get your wish someday.
I'll be mellow when I'm dead, you know?
I think that's the thing that people forget. Is like, you can do a lot of fuck shit all you want, bro, but one day, man, you're gonna have to pay the fucking keeper.
I'm kind of a little bit lost as to what I'm supposed to be doing in Destiny right now.
At the moment, you should just be doing your powerfuls.
Yeah.
You do everything that has that weird symbol. Go to your map, and everything that has that weird symbol, you must be doing all that shit right now. So anything that
altar. Yeah, I'll do the altar. I guess I'm just gonna be doing the altar of reflections and just getting like pinnacle or like trying to do the pinnacle stuff because I really don't. I want to get the fucking Gallahorn, but apparently I'm gonna need like a full team.
We can do it later, definitely. I'll definitely do it before the end of the thing. Do you know what time do you want to do the podcast?
So we have a problem today because like there's a state of play happening that I have to watch at 5, and then like we're doing a sacred thing apparently.
I get it.
So
just hit there and be like, we might have to postpone it because the state of play is happening.
Yeah.
I'm still be down to do it tomorrow. Also, the thing is that like if we do the podcast, I have to do my other podcast after. And I don't want to be drained for Law and Order.
Yeah. We won't. Yeah, we'll.
I'll hit Derek right now.
Yeah,
then.
just tell him. Tell him there's a surprise like PlayStation announcement that I didn't know about. They announced it like I think a day ago or something that they were doing a state of play. What is this? This is not my... Is this my Sparrow? That's not the color I had equipped. Yeah, there we go. My red. There we go. Alright, where am I going? Altar of Reflection, this way. The dungeon is pretty easy. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. Whatever. I'll see if I can solo it.
It's hard to solo, but it's good though.
Readings. The same sort of energy the pyramids give off.
My Hidden have reported Scorn smuggling pyramid tech into the throne world, likely on behalf of this witness. Stay cautious.
Time in the day do you guys normally do your Spectate recording?
Maybe it's none of your business, huh?
Shit.
No, fucking. We usually do it. We usually do it later because I do sacred symbols early.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put some Halo on. Played Elden Ring this morning and I got kind of burnt out after that glitch thing that happened. So.
Yeah, I can see that. I have to take a break because I'm just like I have 114,000 runes.
If you die with that, bro, I'm gonna be so mad at you.
I'm scared to even play it right now.
Just spend them.
But I want more.
You're not understanding why you need them, though. Like
I'm thinking I might just put all of those in Vigor, honestly.
You should go Vigor and Faith. That's it.
Vigor. I was thinking Vigor, Faith, and Intelligence because I feel like I'm fine on Dex and everything else and.
Not good to split between intelligence and faith because of the fact that you're going to be doing either or.
Oh yeah.
You can do that, but like it's usually not exactly.
What's better for magic?
It really depends on the type of magic that you're using.
If you want to use like fire magic and like lightning and shit and heal yourself, or you want to do
I'm thinking damage, more damage oriented.
Yeah, I would say Faith is more damage oriented. Faith gets wild.
Okay.
You can also heal yourself. That's what makes Faith so fucking insane.
Do a 100 like a that I think I might do like the next time I play, the next time I play, I'm gonna go like 100% arcane, just see what happens. Because that sounds like a nutty old time, you know.
It's max arcane. You're just shit that's happening is crazy.
You just get like whole ass boss drops from spiders. Alright, I'll go crate.
Oh, they got a new event up right now.
Oh yeah, the tactical ops, right?
Yeah. Ooh, that's the old school helmet right there.
Oh, is it the Halo 1 helmet?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Feeling that.
The fuck did I just get?
What else we got here? It's for the Mark 7 armor.
Who the fuck is that? People always like. People always change their name on Steam to stupid shit. So like they message me once every like 15 years, and I just don't know who the fuck is talking to me.
Hey man, it's me, Mintberry Crunch. You don't remember me?
I'm sorry, Soft. I'm sure we've played before. I don't know. I have no clue who you are right now.
You don't remember me, your buddy Mintberry? It's me, Mintberry.
Mintberry.
It's me, Mintberry. You know the usual scamp, Mintberry.
The usual scamp?
Oh, such a scamp.
Oh, I haven't even fucked around.
Better
I haven't
than the
even...
unusual.
Are any of those new void attributes like worth a damn?
I mean, one of them gives you Devour every time you pick up Orb of Light, so that one's pretty nuts.
What's Devour?
Every time you kill somebody, you heal instantly.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, that was a Warlock ability that now everyone can have.
Good. Get fucked.
It's really good for raids and shit.
Yeah, I would imagine.
There's also... There was that. There's also another one that gives you, every time you kill somebody, you get grenade energy back. And then there's like a few other ones. You know me, Mintberry. It's me. Come on, dude. Let me in, it's Mintberry.
It is he, the famous Mintberry.
Dude, let me in. Let me in on Mintberry. He starts slamming on the door.
Am I...
Wait, his whole body just thrown at the door.
Am I doing this fucking wrong? These altar reflections are kind of confusing.
Dude, you don't fucking know who I am, dude? Seriously, open the fucking door. It's Mintberry. Like, open the door. Oh, there's another one. Every time you do a finisher on somebody, you go invisible.
That's pretty crazy.
All right, so the tactical playlist has other types of tactical stuff.
What do you mean, like?
I'm playing a tactical manglers match right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
Sounds hilarious.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's hard because you gotta account for the bullet drop.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds fun. Ah, damn it! But there's lore happening.
It's me, Mintberry. Let me in. Let me in the fucking house, dude. For real, let me in. Let me in the fucking house, dude. Seriously.
If I knew anybody named Mintberry, I'd have like a lot of questions.
His head's like against the door, and he's like, you see him slowly forcing the image of his face into the door. He can't break the door, but he can do that.
You say you knew someone named Soap Party or something?
Oh, Soapy Experience.
Yes, Soapy
I heard that name,
Experience.
but I don't know why. I don't know why I heard that.
That's it, because that's me, Paul, and Gabby made that character up.
Oh my god, that's why. Fucking psychos.
Just like your boy Girth Cactus.
Oh yeah, our boy Girth Cactus.
I gotta draw all these characters, man. I gotta draw Mintberry, Girth Cactus.
Let me in. I'm fucking Mintberry. Let me in. Seriously, let me in. If you don't let me in, I'm gonna get in somehow. You better make sure all your windows are closed.
Let me in. I'm Mintberry.
What does Mintberry look like?
Mintberry's lanky. He looks like the SCP, the one that like if he sees you, he'll kill you no matter what. The one that runs at you, but he's pink and green.
You need the shy guy.
Why do you have such a fucking specific color profile already picked out for this guy?
Mintberry's usually pinkish.
You have to match the color.
Green, duh.
Obviously. Like, what's wrong with you, my guy?
Just stop and think sometimes before you fucking speak, man.
Wait, guys, where's the altar? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confuzzled.
Never heard so many manglers going off at once.
Oh, that must be a jarring soundscape. Because there's usually only like 2 max.
Yeah.
Oh, was it West Herbert Mr. man?
Oh yeah, I gotta put him in the cast too. We almost got a full show here.
Oh wait, is that it? What is this? I'm so fucking I'm so confused. Oh, you need that exotic, don't you? Did I fuck it up? Let me in. I'm fucking let me fucking in. I'm Mintberry.
So why does he want to come in?
I guess.
Like what does he do if he gets in?
I just did I do it wrong? Was I not supposed to finish it? Oh, there's deep sight just before you drop into the boss room. Oh, I didn't see that. Can I still do it even though I've beaten everything? I guess it just resets. I'm gonna skip all you guys because, no offense, you're kind of lame and cringe.
Chris, did I tell you I'm managing to get money back this tax season?
What happened?
I'm actually getting paid this tax season.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I paid too much money. Way too much, actually.
Well, that's good. I did the
Yeah.
same thing. I'm gonna get money back too.
I paid way too much. My taxman was like, "Why were you paying this much?" I was like, "I don't know if I want to go to jail."
Well, that's good news that you get some back.
He was like, "Yo, dude, trust me. Even if you pay a little too, if you pay like a little under what you should pay, you're not going to jail, man. You're not making enough."
Yeah, you're fine.
He's like, "You're not making an insane amount of money. You're good." Lily's dad though has to pay $100,000 back.
Whoa! What does he do?
He's what you call it? He's an engineer for I think he works. I think it's Google.
Oh, that would make sense.
So I think he makes like a lot of money.
If you're eating at a restaurant and they get your order wrong, do you send it back? It depends on how wrong it is.
No, I don't. If it's straight up the wrong thing, I send it back. But if it's like the thing I wanted with missing an ingredient, I don't send it back.
Yeah, usually I'm like, all right, like I don't know. I'm pretty.
I've also worked in food service for too long to be an asshole to people that fuck up my orders.
Yeah, if it's a small mistake, I don't.
It's got to be a pretty. It's got to be a pretty fucking. It's got to be a pretty fucking egregious mistake, for me to want to send it back.
He took out stocks and they were like, "Yep, you got to pay back a lot of money." He took out stocks to buy it. He told you he was like building a house behind where his house was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like took out a bunch of money to do that, and they were just like, "Yo, you understand that that's still kind of like technically fair commerce, even though it shouldn't have to be because it's stocks that you own. Like that's dumb. That's dumb. But like, hey."
Chris, is it too late to get into Destiny now? I think now is probably the best time, honestly. Like, I don't know when you're gonna have a better time than this. It's a hard game to get into, but like, it's the easiest to get into now than it's ever. What the fuck is this? This is new.
I'm looking forward to see people what you call it.
What? The
Be dicks
fuck?
to food workers. Yeah, people that are mean to food workers are just assholes. They're just bad people.
What? Wait.
If you're mean to food service workers, you clearly never worked what you call it. You never had a job in like retail at all.
EX Loop?
I'd be too nervous to send it back. Well, if it's wrong, you gotta be like, hey, this is wrong. You gotta be respectful about it. But you gotta shoot the right signal, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, if you're not an asshole about it, usually nothing's gonna happen to your food. But if you're a dickhead, expect some bodily fluids to find their way into your fucking food.
Fries, man.
Yeah.
Wow, this cinnamon bun's ultra creamy. This is cummed on. They got fucking Cambridge the Quick over there coming inside of fucking food fast.
Oh.
God damn, Sidearms is so good in Destiny right now, bro. I just heard the Lawrence driver. Ooh.
Oh, where is it?
Let's go! Yummy, yummy. Cummies in my tummies.
Sween was losing his mind playing Elden Ring last night.
Bro, I was going through it last night. Dude, that boss is gonna make you quit the game, bro. It's fucking bad, man.
Nah, it won't make me quit the game.
I don't think it will, but it's definitely gonna make you scream. You're definitely gonna have an episode.
I probably will.
Super good boss though, like genuinely amazing. But it's just like design-wise, it's just that like it's
The thing
It's
is,
my
like,
least
I
favorite.
just like playing the game. That's like the new game that I play to spend time in now. Like, it's just so good.
Oh my god, the Traveler's Chosen is so good, bro. They literally made the perfect weapon for my playstyle, and I'm so happy about it.
Oh, you must be so elated.
My balls are so full.
Oh.
It's just a grind. It's just a grind at a certain point, though. Like, even if something's like super hard, it's like, all right, well, I'll just get myself to a stupid level.
You always have the tools to win in Souls games. No matter what, you always have the tools to be able to beat what you're dealing with. It's the idea of that, like, you gotta really learn how to play the game.
What the fuck? That was really loud audio of people screaming in my ear for no reason.
You kill the whole team? It's bad. Come on, lead them down this way.
Oh my god, the sounds of these fucking... God, the sounds of the Hive are disgusting.
I love how they made the Hive, like, threatening again, because the Hive has always been objectively, like, they're the most bad guys.
Yeah.
But they made them, like, threatening, like, not want to be fucked with anymore, because now they technically can have the light, and which is really unsettling.
It is really cool.
Because ever since we face fucked Crota, we've been like, oh, the Hive, they're not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
And now it's like, shit, dude. This Brood Queen bitch is nothing to fucking scoff about. Dude, that Titan shield thing is so fucking good, man.
Which one?
The one you just put the barricade down and get instant full health and full shield.
Oh yeah, it's pretty convenient, not gonna lie.
Like, to the point I'm probably gonna play Titans and Trials because of that.
It's they're a useful class now.
They've always been useful, dude.
Eh.
They have a whole ass barricade, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, we're doing the state of play when it goes live. Yeah, it's not till 5, right?
Fucking asshole, come out, dude.
All right,
Oh, look at you! Look at you! Look at you! Look at you! You tried to rush me? You tried to rush me? Oh, look at you!
We should play a game.
You tried to hit me with a shotgun like I don't know how to play Destiny.
The Traveler will leave. The Traveler will fall.
Now, if they just gave
The
Hunters a
Traveler
few more
is
abilities,
not the
that'd be
only
good.
one of its kind.
Oh shit.
The Hive are not the
I'll
last
give
to
you
be
that, shut
chosen
up.
by the light.
Like a fucking busting it.
Such an enigmatic creature, our Traveler. And so fickle. What do you think?
God, why is Savathun still fucking with us? What is that?
That reveal at the end of the game was wild, bro.
What happened?
The reveal at the end of the story, that's fucking crazy. You finally figure out who the bad guys are.
Oh yeah.
It only took us 8 years, but still, like, damn.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good. It was a really good campaign. What's true and what's false? I don't know. The Traveler will leave. The Traveler will fall. The Hive are not the last to be chosen by the light. And what was the other one? The Traveler's not the only one of its kind. That's pretty crazy. If that's true, that's if there are multiple Travelers, that's
Multiple Traveler. The Traveler's just gonna abandon us, though. And we're gonna have to only have the darkness. Or the Traveler's gonna betray us.
I mean, it's called the Traveler, idiot. It's in the name.
I guess so, yeah. I guess it is going to travel.
Oh, it's called the Traveler for a fucking reason, you fucking cumho. Dumb
It
bitch.
literally travels, idiot.
God, you're so ignorant and dumb.
You're so ignorant and dumb and silly and dumb and ignorant. I can't believe I even spent any time speaking to you.
Love you. I cannot believe that.
Yo, if we get Fallen Guardians, that would be awesome.
Nah, but I don't think we're gonna get Fallen Guard, but the Fallen are definitely gonna be our ally. They're definitely our strongest allies right now. Dude, I think Savathun's gonna come back and be one of our allies.
Dude, if Savathun could get a ghost, like I don't understand why fucking Mithrax doesn't have a fucking ghost yet.
Deserves one if anyone deserves one. Actually,
if anyone deserves a ghost, it's fucking Mithrax.
If
what's
anyone
up?
Actually, for real, actually deserves one.
Hey, what's up, Waykoog? Welcome. We've been streaming. We stream every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Usually we do Elden Ring, but we're taking a bit of a break because it can be taxing.
Do you think they're gonna be bold enough to actually put in Hive Guardians or playables?
Oh, I don't know. That's a different. I don't know about that one.
What about playable Fallen or Cabal?
I would love to play as a Fallen, but I don't think that's gonna be happening in the main game. I feel like if anything, they might have
tactics game.
Yeah, they might have like I don't know, like some other means of doing that.
Because right now our allies are the Cabal are allies. The Hive are the Fallen are allies. We're gonna become allies with the Hive. We just need the Vex. We already have the Woken pretty much are the Vex, so not the Woken. The what are they called?
The what? Exos? Exos aren't Vex though. Like not really.
I mean, they're technically Vex.
Not enough.
Yeah, close enough. Maybe a Destiny 3. Wait. Based on how good they're doing, we very likely could see a Destiny 3 because of how well Destiny 2's been doing as of lately.
But I think Destiny 2 is doing well specifically because it's still Destiny 2. Like I don't know if.
Yeah, I don't know if they would do that because they just continue the story, but Destiny 3 could happen because of how well, or they could just continue expanding on this game.
I would rather they just continued expanding on this game personally. Like I don't know. Like splitting up multiplayer games like this is just not a good idea.
We just have similar enemies at the moment. Yeah, everyone is like, everyone's main ire is the Witness. Everyone's like, we gotta fuck that up. Which is going to be nuts because we are probably not right. Well, the Guardian always wins. So clearly he's like, I'll fuck up whatever comes, but I'm pretty sure you're going to lose.
What, Chris, do you play Destiny on mouse and keyboard or controller? Or what platform? I play controller on PC. If they add a Sufferer, that'd be crazy.
The Sufferer.
The Sufferer and the Witness? That'd be sick.
Would you say Mithrax is this game's arbiter?
Yeah, easily. Like, I don't know if anybody else who, like, really fills that role in the same way. It's 100%. 100% Mithrax.
And then who's Kaital? Kaital's like one of the fucking Forerunners, I guess. Not, oh no. And there was a good brute.
Was there a good brute?
I don't think. I think the brutes follow the They only follow the path. We currently in Halo. I know we currently have the little dudes on our side, the grunts. We have grunts that are a part of our side.
Well, it's not the same. Like, I don't know. They operate in different on different wavelengths.
Arbiter in Chief.
Like, there's always technically been elites that were not a part of the Covenant. There's always been brutes and grunts and like those have always been around. It's never like, oh, recently. You know.
Mithrax is my fucking boy though. That's definitely my fucking dude.
Mithrax is the best.
He came through in the fucking clutch during Season of the Splicer, bro.
Yeah, I guess Saint would be like the closest other thing too, as well.
Yeah. I mean, he literally was called the Demon.
That's true.
They're just like, yo, this guy's killing a lot of us. It's getting kind of annoying now. I want to play Elden Ring, but I don't want to say the N-word, so I kind of got to figure out how that's going to work.
That's the caveat.
The caveat to playing Elden Ring. Want to play it, not really feeling the hard R right now.
There we go. I want D3 so that they stop vaulting expansions. Yeah, but but did you really go back to play Destiny 1 expansions when you know what I mean?
I don't get that. Like, so you stop vaulting expansions. No one in 2020 was playing fucking Forsaken, bro.
It is. I understand the problem. I understand like not wanting to lose shit that you paid for, and I understand. But at the same time, it's like I don't know. Like as somebody who's been like entrenched in this game for a really long time and who always popped in for the expansions, I'm so glad that I don't have to bother with Titan anymore. You know.
Mithrax is the leader of the House of Light. He was the person that was watching the Prison of Elders. He abandoned it.
No.
Wasn't it? Or was that Varys?
That's Varix.
Who's
Mithrax? Mithrax is Mithrax is in a mission, I think, in Vanilla Destiny 2, where you're chasing some fallen who's like trying to steal something, and I think you canonically, because you can choose to kill him or you can choose to let him go, and the canonical ending is that you choose to let him go, and then he becomes the leader of the House of Light because you spared him.
And he saw compassion from a human.
Yeah. He's in a mission. It's so funny because it's some throwaway mission from like Vanilla Destiny 2. Might even be like Year 3 Destiny 1. I'm not super sure. I think it was on Titan though, so I'm pretty sure it was Destiny 2. And yeah, they just built that character into something. And it was awesome. Mithrax is great. Varix was the leader of the Prison of Elders, and then he like I think he skipped he like left somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what his story is exactly.
Mithrax so fucking cool. He's like, oh yeah, I can splice into the fucking Vex network, and it's like, what?
Is that wrong? Damn it.
Someone can do that? We could have used that along with the fucking what was the name of the place you had to go? The Black Garden. If you had Mithrax, then that would have been so much easier.
Yeah.
Originally House Dusk, and he was saved by an awoken Titan and chose to follow the light to help to help stop Eris from getting Siva Tech, which led to the Beyond Light. Oh, that's what Mithrax did. He does view it as Outward Perfected. He's just like in the middle of a corner. He's like, hey, I got some shit, bro.
Oh yeah, that's right. I never did that quest, I don't think. Yeah, I'm gonna stream the State of Play. That's not for another 30 minutes, I'm pretty sure.
It's the best gun in the game, I'd say. One of the best PvE weapons. It's so fucking good. It does dummy damage also.
Oh, the Outbreak?
With the little Siva nanites? Yeah, it's the Outbreak Prime. It's literally the same gun.
Yeah.
I got a little sidearm, I got a sidearm, I know it's a sidearm.
Why would you do that? Why would you?
I just gotta kill Trocity.
In SWAT?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna switch things up a little bit. Switch my loadout out.
Does nobody have a shotgun? Because that would suck.
Bro, I love Tiku, man. It's such a...
All of the exotic bows are fucking so well designed, man.
Yeah.
Like, I'd argue they're the most standout weapons.
Kyle...
But they have to be.
Kyle was telling me he wants to do, to get some people together to do the raid.
You were close. But no cigar.
Oh my god. Oh, there's two fucking Guardians? Where's your ghost? There it is.
Fuck me running, dude. I played like garbage. Yo, he's only one. Collapse on him.
Collapse on him.
I hate how passively people play this game.
Kyle
sometimes.
Kalinske plays Destiny. No, our friend Kyle.
How could you imagine? I feel like he'd like Destiny, actually. He's that kind of guy.
I don't think he's much of a game guy.
He's too busy being a real leftist.
He's too busy not following me, even though he's mentioned me and replied to me several times.
That bother you?
I don't know, a little bit. It's a little weird. It doesn't
He's
bother
following
me.
you.
It doesn't
We're
bother me so
cool,
much as it
right?
is just like I
Cool.
find it. Huh?
Like, are we cool? We're cool, right? We're cool. Let's be cool with me.
It's not even that. It's just like a little. I don't know. It's just bizarre. Like it's happened enough times at this point where it's like, what do you like? How are you even finding my like? I don't know.
He seems like hyper dope.
Yeah, he seems really cool.
The old
He's also
Kyle
a New
Kalinske
Yorker.
fucking page is the funniest shit ever.
He's also a
dude.
New Yorker, which is the I think that's what bothers me. It's like we're all supposed to know each other. Like, what are you doing?
What's up with the fucking gobble goop, man? You know? That little warlock thing that sucks you? Pretty annoying.
What are you talking about?
The little warlock thing that sucks you? You know, the little warlock orb you go down and it's just sucking you?
Nah, bro.
You never experienced that, bro?
Nah, bro.
You did. That's a I did. I don't want to talk about it thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, dude, you're wild, man. I would never fucking. I'd never let myself get sucked by a warlock. That's so weird. Right? Right, guys? Right, comrades?
Right, comrades? Imagine him doing political breakdowns in Destiny. Like, it's like My Name is Bife, but he just talks about real-world politics as he's killing aliens. So Ted Cruz and the
That
Republicans...
would definitely blow up.
I mean... that was commentary content for a long time. Was people just, like, skating in CSGO and then talking about, like, so fucking Jenna Marbles is gay. And, like, and you're just like, what?
Did you see the round nature of Jenna Marbles' pussy lips? I'm rather impressed.
Joe Biden's girlfriend started an OnlyFans. Thoughts?
Joe Biden's girlfriend. Not his wife.
He's married?
Joe Biden's married, definitely.
I guess I just assume that old people are married, but I don't verify.
I don't think you could be a president and not be married. They would definitely talk shit about that.
I think they didn't they? Like, wasn't one of our presidents? I feel James Buchanan, I think, was like single.
That was a long time ago, though.
Yeah.
Buchanan's like way before us.
Yes.
Like way before.
Yes, Kingston. President Buchanan was before us.
What is Lillian Wines? Lily, what is it? I'm playing Destiny. Jesus.
My wife's doing the same shit to me right now.
I'm playing.
I'm trying to mangle people.
I'm also streaming with Chris, so what's up before you say anything too exclusive? I definitely fucking stabbed you, bro. Stop being a bitch, bro.
Are you
Just
still
die
talking? Are you
back.
still talking to your? You're still talking to your girlfriend? She's like, hey Kingston, you didn't stab me. You're like, I totally stabbed you.
But of course, his cunning could never defeat mine. Do you know the last time I spoke with my brother? It was just before his final battle. I told him he would die, and he said, I am always glad to die.
Okay. Yo, what do you want from me, dude? Oh no, did it glitch out? Damn. What? Okay. Alright, what is that? Empirical evidence and another red herring. I don't know how many more of these I can fucking handle at this point. Oh, this is a void and a stasis one. I'll keep the stasis ones. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. His final battle was when he got rolled by 6 3-year-olds with blue pulse rifles. What does Halo have to do to bring you back? It doesn't have to do anything to bring me back. I like playing it.
That was a close one.
I've always been a gameplay-oriented person.
The throne world remains
It's just
standing thanks
got
to
some
your
issues.
efforts. As always, we thank you.
My main issue is just like, yo, just put some new maps in there. The issue is, and Actman brought up a very good point, like in a recent video of his, where like, the reason the original Halo trilogy was so popular is because like, the community could contribute to it. Is because like, hey, you know, Halo 3 is a fun game and it's a good game. You know, it's very enjoyable and it's a really well designed, and that matters a great deal. But what matters almost more than that to a game's life cycle is the ability that players have to interface with the game on their terms. So basically, like, hey, we have Forge mode and Theater mode. Let's make some clips and share it on Twitter. And, like, that was initially going super, super well for the game when it was new. Like, the Twitter, like, people sharing gameplay clips, that was a huge reason as to why people were curious about it and checking it out. But then when you get there and you realize that, like, okay, the game's fun, but sometimes I just want to fuck around and, like, maybe play a community. If I wanted to play a Halo Infinite game with you guys, I couldn't do it. Because the custom games are broken and the lobbies are not open. If I wanted to make a really cool game type or make a really cool map to share with you guys, I couldn't do it because Forge mode isn't there. Custom content was a huge factor in why Halo 3 specifically was such a massive deal.
Oh yeah, even in Halo 1 when we were doing like LANs and stuff, it wasn't often that we were just sitting there playing standard Slayer games, you know?
Right. You had like LAN parties in custom game suites that worked and functioned, by the way.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of that's the issue right now is just there's no way for the people who love the game to bring more value to it like there was with previous entries. And it sucks because it's got like one of the best sandboxes in a Halo game in forever. I would love to make a really awesome, Warthog run map now that we have like proper vehicle controls and like you could damage vehicles and that affects their handling. Like It would be so fun to make like a Crash Team Racing style game mode where you have to damage each other's vehicles in order to survive or reach to the next get to the next checkpoint. It would be so cool to make like a Spider-Man Slayer variant. It would be so cool to mix Oddball with permanent grappling hooks and make some kind of a Spider-Man Quidditch game type. It would be so cool. Like I have like a million ideas of things I would love to try in custom games, but right now custom games don't work and there's no Forge to make new play spaces to accommodate those new gameplay mechanics. So we're just kind of left with what the developer can do, and the developer can only do so much. Like, even in the Bungie era, we got 3 new maps every, I think 4 months, but you had to buy them. So that split the player base. But in between those content releases, in between that time, people were finding ways to make things out of it. You got, I think you had Standoff in the Heroic map pack in Halo 3, and out of that you got Jenga, and, out of that you got and then you got Sandbox with the last map pack, and out of that you got all sorts of different custom games and Forge maps because people were allowed to interface with what the developers were bringing to the game in a meaningful way to bring value to the package. And that's all that it needs. I've seen footage of Forge, man. It's insane. There's already people before the game came out who've managed to get into some glitched modded version of it, and they've made gravity guns. Like, it's awesome. It's going to be insane when that launches. But the issue is, I don't know. Like, I would have delayed the game until Forge was ready. I would have been like, you know what, co-op campaign, we can figure that out later. Like, that's a big deal. I get it, but it's not nearly as important as Forge. It's just not nearly as important. Because when Forge is out, no one's bored.
That's true.
There's always something to do. And they have like a whole scripting language scripted into this Forge mode that is going to be fucking crazy. But by then, you know, a lot of people might have moved on. And sure, you might get a lot of people back, and a lot of people might come back, and a lot of people might be interested. But if you had Forge on day one, you could have maximized on millions upon millions of people getting sucked into that loop without having the time to be distracted or being or be pulled away from anything else. So even if, yeah, Forge will be ready and will be cool, there are millions of people who are not going to be coming back. And they fucked up in that regard. Like, I just think Forge is too important and too integral to the success of modern Halo and just games nowadays in general that, like, I just don't know why they thought it was a good idea to just leave it out. Like, be as late to the party as you fucking want.
Just show up with
just show up with what you're supposed. Imagine if, you know, let's say you show up early to a party and you don't bring anything, and somebody shows up like an hour late, but they bring wine and fucking cake and shit. You think anybody's like that's definitely the better person to have at the party. But now imagine you're late and you don't bring anything. That's what Halo Infinite is right now. And it's frustrating because the game is so good.
Plenty more scoring ahead. This is far from over.
But that's my 2 cents on the matter. Like, I think that's how I feel about it.
I think the cake and wine argument needs to be the gold standard now.
The cake and wine?
Yeah.
You just gotta show up to the party with something. You know? Showing up just like by your presence can't be your present.
Yeah.
And yeah, Halo's here. Good job. And they have a really good gameplay loop. That's great, but this isn't the 2000s. Like, a good gameplay loop isn't enough anymore. Like, even if you have a really solid game, you have to interface more.
It's working. Keep shooting those cruxes.
In my opinion, it shouldn't need more. Like, in my opinion, like, people should just... In my opinion, like, gameplay is king. So I don't personally care about a lot of these things, but I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like it's important to have a game that players can really contribute to. The Vow of the Disciple might be genuinely be my favorite raid ever. Incredibly fun mechanics. My favorite boss to date, and literally every weapon is fantastic. Yeah, I'm really excited to do it at some point. Hopefully we can get a crew together. Because I've heard nothing. I've seen like some of the fights, or not some of the fights, but I've seen like some people like fight the main boss, and it looks hilarious.
I'm back.
Where'd you go?
Talking to Lillian about something stupid.
I
mean, important probably.
There we go.
He ran like a piggy. Jesus Christ. Yo, shout out to the chaperone, man.
The chaperone?
Yeah, that gun's fucking dumb.
It is a pretty good.
It hits you from like way far away, and you're like, what? Also, all these new Suros weapons, man, really fucking
They're
cool.
sending their best.
Yeah, I really want to. I'm excited to do the raid.
After him.
Oh, that's right. You got to chase this guy. I forgot.
Yes, I should join.
Yeah, I've seen his DPS phase. I've seen him kick people into oblivion. He looks like a JoJo character. The new raid boss.
I hit him with a headshot from a year away. This guy's a dummy.
God, there's something so satisfying about shooting an enemy and just seeing the numbers come up. I don't know what it is.
You know, the bigger numbers, the better. You know.
That was one of the. I think that was one of the things that like enamored me about Borderlands when I first got into it. It's just like, it's so nice to see damage. Has it been explained what those dark triangles are? I mean, I'm sure it has.
The triangle ships?
The the little triangle things you have to shoot in the wellspring. I think they're just like little nodes that like supply shields. I don't think it's really all that complicated. I mean, it's Destiny, so it's like its lore is really fun, but like, let's not pretend like it makes a ton of sense.
Nigga. What? How did that? That was the fucking. That was the Austro-Striga. That was not.
There we go.
What the? You shot me through the floor.
How longer we got till the state of play?
Oh yeah, how much longer till the state of play, guys?
About 17 minutes.
17 minutes? We might be able to run another wellspring.
Are you getting your powerfuls and shit though?
Huh? I'm just doing all the things that have like the golden icon on it.
Yeah. Do the powerfuls. Don't do the pinnacles yet.
I'm just doing the altars of reflection and stuff.
Yeah, do the pinnacles after you gain your
Yeah, no, that's why I'm not doing the Vox Obscura.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait until I'm max life to do it.
Good work, Guardian.
I got the pulse rifle, and it went to my postmaster. God damn it!
God damn, they're collapsing on me perfectly.
Veritas Greaves.
That's so fucking bullshit.
How approachable is this game for someone who played through the initial D2 campaign but hasn't touched it since? Gameplay looks fun. I think it's... if you played through the Red War, I think, and you're familiar with kind of like the base of Destiny, I think you'll be fine. There is a lot of new stuff, and I would definitely recommend maybe like looking up a history so far type deal, because the game doesn't do a very good job of onboarding. But I do think like what's here is like, if you just jump into this game with the expectation that you're jumping into like the 5th expansion of a sequel game, you know, like I think you're fine. Like it's almost like watching, I don't know, like jumping into Star Wars or something where it's like, yeah, it's, if you watched, if you kind of only have a loose understanding of like what Star Wars is about, but you watch The Mandalorian, you're probably gonna have a good time with it. I feel like it's a similar thing here where you might not understand all of it, but I think it would pique your curiosity enough that you would want to kind of look into it more if you really were super into it. But the gameplay's the best it's been in a while, and if you haven't touched Destiny in a while, then the whole PvP aspect of things won't bother you, because you won't be as fucking sick and tired of it as I am. So that's a couple things. The Crest of Alpha Lupi.
Love with PvP right now. But also I like pain, so...
I just wish there were new maps.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially because there are so many maps that are just ready and sitting there. That's what's egregious about it. It's like...
Oh, no, everyone is 1350 at the base. and that's the base level to get through the main campaign. Then the second campaign will get you the hard campaign, a legendary one, will get you to 13, 15, 20 if you finish through it. So
yeah, I did that first. That legendary campaign is so good.
It's grueling, but once you beat it, you feel so good.
It's grueling, but it's like a very satisfying. It's just very good. It's like very well paced. No punishment for starting a new character. I would be playing on a new platform. Is it fast to level and get geared? Yeah. Oh, yeah, you were answering that.
Especially legendary campaigns, you get double drops.
Yeah, the legendary campaign, you're pretty set.
You'll literally be like Nightfall ready by the time you're done. You'll be fine.
Powerful. So I go for powerful stuff, right?
Yeah, only powerfuls right now.
Yeah. Okay. Powerful tier 1.
You know all your powerfuls, then you do some competitive. You get your 7 win drop, and then after that you do pinnacles, and then recycle every week until like the second week you should be ready to do trials and shit.
Yeah. Damn, PvP is all pinnacle. Except for survival, which is weird because that seems like the most competitive one. Is there anything I can do on Earth?
Bro.
The Grasp of Avarice is the only one. Dares of Eternity, I guess I could. No, that's Pinnacle 2. The fuck can I do? Gambit's Pinnacle.
Suppress him.
I guess I'll just handle my fucking mail. Looks like this might scratch my FPS itch. Nothing holding my attention lately. COD sucks now. Yeah, I mean, depending on what platform you are, maybe I don't know if you're a Halo guy, but maybe Halo Infinite's pretty good and it's free. So if nothing's scratching your FPS itch, I would. Depends on what you're into. If you're into PvP stuff, definitely I would say Halo is way better. But this is definitely more of an enjoyable kind of like single player experience.
I think Halo is definitely a better PvP in like a digestible sense. Yeah, like don't jump into Destiny PvP is fucking. We were watching Cross for a while before we started playing PvP again. Remember?
Yeah, PvP just looked like it is a mess. It's like a very, there's so much RPG stuff in the game now that like it's so unpredictable.
Yeah, you
and
can't.
it just feels like a.
You can't assume it. You just gotta get in there and be like, all right, I'm gonna try out this build of mine, and it might work, it might not work.
Hello,
and then there's like so many different kind of play styles. So it's like in Halo, you have to play to certain weapons. Like, all right, cool, this weapon I have, I'm gonna play this sort of way. But then for Destiny, it's like you gotta play to the build, and you have to play sort of a counter build to other people's builds, and it's an RPG, and RPGs inherently are chaotic as fuck. And this game definitely inhabits that chaotic nature, but it's also a shooting game, so it gets even more insane. Love it to death, though. I think this game it's very much so solidifying why it's so enjoyable to people, and I'm all here for it.
Yeah, it's a solid experience.
Guess I'll buy the Witch Queen Deluxe. I kind of want the Austral Striga.
No, you don't have it?
No, I didn't get the Deluxe. This will get rid off. You got the Messenger? Which one do you have?
Huh?
What's your build? Oh, wait, you have the new fucking... What's your grenade launcher?
Which one?
Your GL, the one on your empty vessel. Oh, you have one of those?
The explosive personality?
No, the empty vessel.
Empty vessel? What the fuck?
It's the solar grenade launcher.
Oh yeah. I just got that. That's new. I haven't used it yet. You gonna watch the state of play? Yeah, I'm just doing some like some inventory management before it starts. I know that we're close. I just want to get some upgrade modules from my boy.
I'm gonna try that weapon out in fucking competitive.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll definitely get you through the raid. I want to do the Vault of Glass a bunch, so I'm definitely gonna like grind until I can capably do it.
Dang, I'm actually poor on Glimmer now.
Really? Holy
Yeah.
shit! What have you been buying?
Well, those aspects were like 25,000.
Oh shit! I haven't what you call it. I definitely got Max of Glimmer, and I've just been coasting off that for a while.
Let's see. Messenger is at a good level. Tiku's at a good level.
The Messenger is insane, bro. That gun is so fucking powerful, man. Going Desperado, where it doubles its fire if you get a headshot kill. That's like, it's insane.
Yeah.
They were like, yeah, put that perk in a game. That'll work out well. Then it's like, if you don't play Trials and someone has that gun, you are in a very bad spot PvP wise.
Yeah. 525. All right, now. All right, 1532. Then you get this to 30.
Oh my god, Death Reigns. Ooh, the new Marvel event is so fucking good right now.
The what?
What's it called? Devil's Reign is because Kingpin became mayor of New York.
In what?
And
What are you talking about?
He kind of outlawed superheroes.
In what? What are you talking about?
In the newest comics, that's that's
Oh.
the current like main story, and it's wild because he kind of gets the power of Purple Man, and it's
Purple Man, the iconic character.
Yeah.
I mean, he's pretty notable.
The
Purple Man
iconic.
is
Nobody knows
ridiculous.
who. Nobody knows who that is.
Purple Man's
pretty notable.
ridiculous.
All right.
All right, we're gonna do a lore video on Purple Man. You ready, Kingston?
And I know a ton about Purple Man, but also like, you know, like I'm ostensibly a virgin. You know, so like I'm not.
Ostensibly. All right.
I
Let's
know
see.
myself.
Is
No,
there
I know.
anything here that's worth keeping? Oh, maybe that sniper rifle.
Done.
Austro Catalyst. Okay, so I gotta somehow get that.
I gotta put some stuff in my vault though.
Analyze gate.
Wait, what? Did I not get a sniper rifle? Am I crazy? Oh, that doesn't even look like a sniper rifle. What the fuck?
Straight to blah blah blah.
That is a weird looking sniper rifle. I'm
Here it is.
curious.
Seeing toxic projectiles that track target enemies.
What
Holy
the hell?
shit.
That's interesting.
Jackpot.
I'll give that a go.
I guess I'll run these two. I'll run Austrios niggas and fucking
Sure.
sniper rifle.
Rhythmic, physical
Put
expression.
some stuff in my vault. The guns' names are so bad. Yeah, I really like. I'm a big fan of the way that they.
Dude, the guns' names. I love how they're all like pop culture things.
Yeah,
Or,
they
like,
didn't used to be.
lore-wise. It's so fucking good.
I don't like this bow.
The
Crates,
moment I
syncopates.
saw the gun, everything is chrome. That was when I fell in love with this game.
Oh, everything is chrome.
Features chrome. I was like, yeah, this is. I'm on this game. And the weapon designs. You look at the catalyst too. The catalyst is so designed so fucking well. It's just.
Yeah, it's
It just had a better start. I wish it had a better like landing in the beginning, but it was too many hands in the stew at first.
Yeah. Have you seen what the raid weapons look like? No, it's a total surprise to me.
Dude, they look insane. I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but they look wild.
I don't think you could. I mean, you couldn't spoil it for me, like verbally, anyway.
They have like very much so good. They
I
have
mean, not really, because it's still not the same as like seeing it, you know.
That is true, but they have a lot of the designs of the pyramid ships, where everything is opposed to the Traveler being so round. Since these things are like dark involved, they're very angular and jagged.
That's cool. I like that. That reminds me of like the Hive guns that you would get in like some of the earlier Hive expansions for D1. I think there was like one Necrochasm and stuff like that. I don't know if they ever brought Necrochasm back, but
Hive guns have like horns and they look fucking like sort of mossy. And then all of the fallen weapons look like really like jumbled together.
So what should we call this?
As in the watching the state of the thing.
Yeah, but like, is there like a way to like
Special event.
special event?
It's usually called special event.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, because I knew there was some word. Okay, so we'll
Osteostrega and really mess up people's
watching the state of play. We'll pull that up on, I guess, PlayStation's YouTube channel. Might have something?
Yeah.
I bought something from Instagram for the first time.
Yeah, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Why?
I know, because I saw an ad for something. And I was like, I kind of want I want that genuinely.
You can buy things on Instagram?
You should have to fight a clone of yourself to survive right now. Actually,
That's fine. I'd be able to win.
You'd be able to win against the club. Well, one of you would be able to win.
Well, all I know is I wouldn't lose to Chris, so I'd be fine.
Hopefully, you wouldn't be in a double stakeout situation where you both die. Because that'd be awkward.
I'd be like, dang, dude, I lost Chris, but like, hey, what's up, new Chris? You're pretty much just Chris. I'd go on about my life.
He had a secret twin all along? Oh my god.
Okay, here we go. We've got it loaded up, it seems.
Yeah, I got it loaded up too.
Is my stream? No, I can't. I have to do more. Is it at 5, Ren?
5 your time, yes.
Sure, ready for that. I'm excited. Excited to roll some dices.
Alrighty.
Excited.
State of play. State of play time.
We gotta do our dragon episode soon too.
Yeah, I have to find time for that. I should be good for Friday. I'm not doing anything Friday.
Am I doing Friday?
Yeah, I'll go for a Friday. Just get it done with.
Yep. We should only need like an hour and a half.
That should be good.
Mag remastered. Let's go.
It's coming.
There's more information about Spider-Man, bro. That's what I want, dude.
Did you guys see the Hank 2 thing I retweeted?
No, what was it?
I retweeted it. But
Why do you enjoy these terrible things so much, you know?
Brisk ray gun.
They should have put some propane tanks in the background.
Chaotic arc. Oh my god, stop.
Isn't that terrible?
That's so disgusting. I'm gonna retweet it and like stuff.
I like how
It's
gross it is.
actually 2D as well, which is nice.
Yeah, it's 3D. It's like this weird like.
It's like actually good.
It's like good. It's good in the hardest parts, but shitty. Like they fucked up the font on the logo.
Yeah, I don't know how they've done that so bad.
It's so fucking stupid that they would fuck that up more than anything. Like
like whoever made that actually tried.
It's so dumb. Like the 3D modeling is really good and like the lighting is really good, and then the fucking logo sucks.
The SMGs, yeah, they look really cool. Even the skyline at the back's pretty convincing.
It's so fucking good.
Maybe he got to the end and he realized it looked too legit and people might be upset when they found out it was bullshit. So he's like, I'm just gonna half-ass this logo so people know.
Propane of all.
Gotta fuck this up, or else we're gonna be really mad about how good I am at my job.
I don't think anyone's ever going to be mad at that. You know?
Yo, I want to see some Wolverine, bro. Honestly, you're not gonna see that, man.
We're not seeing Wolverine until after Spider-Man comes out. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, you're not seeing Wolverine for a fucking long ass time. That's like 2025 earliest. I hope Glover is coming to PS5 with haptic feedback. I mean, we can only hope.
Sweet, I keep forgetting to ask you. Do you want to start dropping episodes of Legends of Lore on the Snark Tank pod? The
Hey,
Snark Tank Patreon thing?
Cutie Lee, thank you for the raid.
Patreon?
Yeah,
that wouldn't be a bad idea.
We could just grab it and use it as like extra content on your guys' stuff. I asked Chris about it. He didn't hate the idea, but he told me to ask you.
That wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
Work that out.
We just gotta work it out. The new raid exotic might break Crucible. It requires setup, but weakening rounds sound like a nightmare.
Yeah, that sounds pretty crazy.
Oh yeah. By the way, if there's any new people here, we're doing a. So I am on a PlayStation podcast called Sacred Symbols. and we do that every week. I do that with Colin Moriarty and Dustin Furman, and we just talk about all things PlayStation. That's why we're streaming this right now. So check those out if you're interested. If you're new here and you just clicked on the State of Play because you were curious. We have the biggest PlayStation podcast that exists, so. Not to brag or nothing.
Running, dude.
I've actually mentioned it to a few people. I'm like, that's actually the biggest PlayStation podcast there is, and people are like, that can't be true.
It is. Yeah. It's just you know, it's such a niche. It's such a niche. But I used to watch these with Colin at his house, and we would like make fun of him. Okay, here we go.
I wonder why it's so hard to give a decent presentation. I don't get what that's like a problem.
I don't know.
Just present fine, like that's it.
Halo on PS5?
Could you imagine?
The year is 2043.
Hello, viewers. I am Ivy the android. I'd like to share today's dinosaur forecast.
What?
A
We're
dinosaur
getting
outbreak
fucking
will
waffle
soon
stomped,
occur.
bro. We're getting waffle stomped.
Residents in the affected area have been evacuated.
What the
and
fuck?
a team of exo-fighters has been dispatched. A vortex warning has been issued. Please remain indoors.
Alright, here we go.
This looks ridiculous. Oh, it's a Capcom game. Interesting.
It hasn't even started for me. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, are you on their YouTube channel right now, Chris?
I make a sensitive situation.
You've been living finding the chief's records for 2 years.
All I wanted was to be IBS's top pilot. IBS's latest dinosaur forecasts and exosuit technology were able to keep human casualties to 0.
If it's Dino Crisis, that'd be pretty wild.
What the fuck am I looking at? Why are there so many dinosaurs?
Proceeding under the guidance of the next gen AI, Leviathan. Meanwhile,
This is the wildest I've ever seen in my life, bro.
candidates to become new exo
These are robotic niggas
Humanity's
fighting
greatest
dinosauruses.
It looks like Titanfall mixed with Evangelion or something.
Yeah, it looks very, very anime.
It's very over designed, but also looks pretty cool. Oh, and why are they fighting dinosaurs? What's happening?
That motherfucker didn't make it.
Exoprimal?
Another exo fighter.
Imagine that being a real problem. Hey guys, there's these wormholes opened up and dinosaurs are coming out. It's like, what?
Okay, so that's 2023 Exoprimal. That's PS4 and PS5, so still.
State of Play returns with more announcements
That's
and
another sign that
updates
it's
for
not
your
happening.
favorite
That
Looks a
whole
little
freak-
bit of a. Looks a little bit
saw
like.
the debut of Exoprimal, a brand new
I
IP
don't know.
from Capcom. It hits PS4 and PS5 next year.
Should be
Next up, let's
interesting.
get some eye-popping updates for some fan
Oh,
favorites
Ghostwire.
launching soon.
I'm curious about this actually.
こいつは大勢の魂を借り集め、それを利用して冥界と現世をつなごうとしている。あいつはこの先に一体何を見ているって言うんだ。いいぞ、黄泉の国はまだ先だ。なんだか盛り上がってきたな。
Ghostwire's already on sale. They don't care. I know. It's because it's a Microsoft game.
こんなことが許されるはず。
Yeah, I feel like this looks cool. I just don't know. It's not what I was expecting.
Huh. 体をよこせ。妹は助けてやる。
Hunt for the truth. Oh no, I hate that. I hate that slogan.
You'll figure out what to choose if you hunt for it.
The creature design here is really cool, though.
You better find that truth, otherwise the game is pointless.
You better find the truth or you get double charged for the game.
Ooh, grapple hook. Sold. Yeah, I am actually gonna play this one. What's up, Don Ironic? Oh man, what is this? The wait, is this not?
Maybe you're exactly it was a ghost, you know? That's called Ghost Wire.
It is. It's it's the Limp Bizkit Final Fantasy.
This game looks so stupid.
It's Limp Bizkit Final Fantasy, guys.
It's been.
I'm here to kill chaos. Oh, it's a new demo. There's a new demo out right now.
Later today, visit PlayStation Store to download a new demo for Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Now, let's jump into the world of Forspoken with some all-new gameplay.
Oh man, more Forspoken.
Which makes me really upset is that Final Fantasy game is so not like Final Fantasy 1 is so not what they're making this.
Wait, shut up! I need to hear this writing and see if it's worse. Every time I see this game, I hate it more. All right, this looks cool.
That was holding it, didn't it?
Hate that run.
I just remember the writing really being annoying. All right, they're smart to not show any of the writing because the gameplay does look cool.
Yeah, the game design always looked really cool to me for trailers of this, but when I saw the story, I was like, what am I meant to care about? I don't know.
It's a very Beat Saber song. Oh, cool! You can like skate on the water.
I mean, you are basically the Avatar at this point.
Yeah, it is. It looks like an Avatar game, kind of.
Let's finish this.
Oh no.
The Black Girl, I don't really like it that much.
I don't like it because there was a queen, and it's like, that would never happen.
The main character is a black woman? You're crazy.
Okay, October 11th. Okay. Looks fun to play.
Look at the sprawling PS5 adventure Forspoken from Luminous Productions. Let's check out some 6v6 action in Gundam Evolution.
Gundam.
Fast-paced multiplayer shooter
Sounds
coming
cool.
to PS4 and PS5 later this year.
This must be their live service push. All these multiplayer games, like that Dinosaur Exoprimal thing, and now Gundam. I always like the look of Gundam.
Oh, this is like a hero shooter for Gundam.
I'm gonna play this game. I don't care what anybody says.
Oh, what? Oh.
Well, it could look a little nicer though.
Let's see, 3 competitive game modes. Is that what that said?
Yeah.
Hey, that's 2 more than we're used to in most new games.
Oh man.
Destruction looked like Invasion. And Reach.
Big turn into vehicles? I like this more. Looks a little rough though.
It does
People
definitely.
say-
It does definitely look a little free to play, but it is. So
Yeah, so it's
I
fine.
mean,
Right?
yeah.
Everybody in the chat's putting L.
There was also guys saying the UI is basically Overwatch as well.
Yeah, it definitely looks like that.
Ooh!
Ooh, this looks cool.
They're black.
They Ninja Turtles? What?
Oh my god, all the
old ones?
Oh
That's
shit!
Amazing. Please come out today.
That's fun. That's a bit of a. I didn't like Ninja Turtles, but I did like the arcade games.
If I got a Ninja Turtle fighting game, I'm definitely gonna have to cop this. Being a fellow black man like the Ninja Turtles.
Damn, they have all of them. That's kind of crazy. Turtles in Time.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a little sad that that's the first thing that's been super exciting, but we're halfway through, so.
Cowabunga.
Oh, is this a kaiju? Is this a kaiju game? Little giant monsters?
You said little giant.
Oh, damn it. Can I get a sequel to War of the Monsters, please?
You were excited until you realized it was basically a MOBA.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool though. Kaiju
Yeah, it doesn't look
brawler.
bad. It doesn't look bad. It's just not my thing. Giga Bash. Jesus Christ.
Kaiju Brawler Giga Bash comes to PS4 and PS5 later this
Holy
year.
shit, it's way earlier than I thought it was. I thought it was like fucking
Next, a
5
fan
PM.
favorite fighting game makes a beautiful and bizarre return.
Oh. What's happening? What's
I thought
going
it
on?
was later than it was.
It is 5 p.m. over here.
Why would something make a bizarre return? Not actual gameplay, already disappointing.
Oh, JoJo.
Oh, is it actually? Oh, that's pretty funny.
Is this JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? As long as it's not Giorno, I'd be happy to play this. That's Jolene. That's all of them. Holy shit.
It's a JoJo Budokai.
This game has been out for a while in Japan, though.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, that's disappointing.
Then it better be well fucking balanced on release.
Balance doesn't happen, guys. We can wonder all we want. Doesn't happen.
Can I play as the dog from season 1?
You mean the one that was in the furnace?
I thought the one that got kicked in the face.
Yeah, he also got burnt alive.
Didn't he get burnt alive?
He got burnt. JoJo, Dio put him in a furnace.
JoJo Bizarre Adventure All-Star Battle R?
I just remember him flying with Sam, and that was his
50
gimmick.
playable
No?
characters.
He gets put in the furnace for real.
It's
That's early fall. I will say I do like anime fighting games a lot.
Our next two games will take you
They tend to be
beyond
really
life and
good.
death.
I wouldn't buy really good. They tend to be fun.
Yeah, I hated Naruto, but some of those Naruto games are really good. Oh, what is this? It's like Sword Sifu?
It's crazy because the freaking Demon Slayer game looks worse than the anime because the anime looks so good.
It's Limbo 3.
The PS2 Naruto games were pretty fire, yeah.
They were. Those were classics.
This does look like Samurai Limbo. Like Playdead made a samurai game.
Oh, that looks cool. You know I gotta get this.
I like that it's in black and white. Like
Yeah.
the samurai movie. It's even got like the little film grain.
Yeah, that is cool.
I gotta cop this.
I've never heard of this.
For the culture, of course.
I'm noticing some of the gameplay looks a little bit jank, but it looks like it could be fun.
If you're ready for me yet, Senpai, we can fight still.
That's interesting. Trek to Yami.
With games like that, you just hope for interesting cinematics. You know?
Yeah. Oh, they're going through the cast.
It's funny because we'll never hear any of those voice actors because I don't think they're the English ones.
I don't think they should English dub it. I think they should keep it all Japanese to keep that samurai movie feel.
I would agree. I think that'd be fun.
I don't speak Japanese. Put it in English.
In an endless cycle.
I don't speak the.
Oh, Returnal. This is Returnal DLC.
Dying.
I speak Japanese talk. Put it in English.
Always the same.
Returnal was great, by the way.
Always changing. Astra, I'm not alone.
Oh, it's co-op? There you go. Co-op for Returnal. That's fun.
Now I stand.
I buy this game finally.
Before the endless.
I'll play it with you.
I climb.
It is a good-ass game.
Pushing the boulder upward. No matter how high I climb, the challenge begins again.
Are there new weapons?
But I fight on, through the infinite. Seeking answers.
A bit of a try-hard.
Seeking
And
ascension.
a bit of a try-hard script for this, but
My release is within this tower.
I think it is the Eris
And I will
actress.
find it.
Oh, you mean my wife?
Returnal. Okay, update. Okay, cool. March 22nd. Sick.
Housemarque is bringing campaign co-op and a mysterious new survival mode to Returnal Ascension.
Cool,
a free
cool, cool.
update hitting this March. It's almost time to sign off, but before we do, let's get a first look at 2 brand new games coming from Square Enix.
Oh, new Square Enix.
Mm-hmm.
Is this really what you want?
Is this really what you
You are
want?
certain that what we are doing is best for the people.
That
of the
Bravely Soft?
kingdom? Yes.
The Bravely
I suppose it would, in a
D-Soft.
sense. True. Yes.
I hope to God I don't hear about Kingdom
It made
Hearts
me
ever
wonder.
again.
Am I
If
still
they like
that
4
same
more
person?
years, there's gonna be like another like whole series of them, man.
Yeah, probably.
The era of myths
On
gives
every
way to an
system,
era of
one per
great
system.
turmoil. The continent
Oh,
was
it's
ravaged
so
by the
bad on the
devastating
Switch, it's
war between the
outrageous.
Empire and the Alliance. However, one nation remained unaffected by the chaos. The Kingdom of Alatane. Ward of the August looked destined to have its soil stained with the blood of battle.
We've finally been called up.
We're up against the Empire's main army.
Oh my God.
We are to eradicate every last Imperial who comes ashore. Keep focused.
Come on, everyone!
Oh, okay, so it's a tactics game.
And now you will die.
Do you really have such a yearning for war? I can't comprehend it.
Is this Bravely Default? I don't know anything about Bravely Default. I do like tactics games. I've come around on them now.
We're going to retake it.
But this is still very anime for me.
All assembled. We should send our best and crush them.
Environments aren't bad.
That's right.
Yeah, it doesn't look. There are aspects of it that I think look a little bit dated, but like a lot of it does look, you know. It looks pretty good.
It's funny watching the official PlayStation stream because most people are just saying hell to everything.
Yeah, people are never satisfied, really. The Dio Field Chronicle. What?
That's such a good name. It's so memorable.
Jesus Christ.
I don't know about that name.
Yeah, it's like the Seinfeld experience.
Hey, Seinfeld's pretty popular. You know?
It is. I would buy it.
Ultimate Seinfeld. Could you imagine the RPG set in the Seinfeld universe? Oh my
No.
I wouldn't want to, but it'd be funny.
I could imagine like a character action fighter, totally.
If the will to fight still lingers within you, then accept my offer.
Where Newman straight up has a gun.
All this fantasy stuff is just making me want to play Elden Ring. Oh, she's Naruto running. No.
It's the most efficient way of running at high speeds.
Damn it.
No, it's just human beings can't run that fast. But if you were running Naruto speeds, you'd have to put your arms behind your back.
The stream spur.
Oh, I don't know.
Ragnarok tears our world asunder.
Either that or you'd have to hold them forward, you know, to break up the air.
Have to stabilize it so people move their arms left and right.
Become my tool of intervention.
Moving your arms left and right is slower if you're moving it like Mach 10.
Yeah, whatever, man. If you get like, if they send you that fast, you should be fine moving your arms left and right, you know?
I'm just saying, man.
I don't know what to make of what I'm seeing here, guys.
This game feels like a generic Asian MMO.
Valkyrie Elysium.
Maybe to you.
So do most MMOs that have come out recently, to be.
Is that it?
Your efforts to remain undetected are lacking.
Do you think they would really end it
Reveal
with that?
yourself.
Just end of the state of play?
Who are you?
Oh no, I was.
That's all for today.
No way.
soon
That's
with
where
the
how
next
they.
State of
They're ending with that.
It wasn't too bad.
No, I mean, like, I just don't know.
It felt very anticlimactic.
Yeah, I felt like I was supposed to know who that was. Was that Zendaya? Zendaya, whatever the fuck her name is.
She's everywhere, man.
She is everywhere. I mean, the. Yeah, I mean, it was only a 20-minute showcase, like, so it's not, you know, how people are not happy.
Yeah.
I mean, that was it was, you know, I think
they have such bad presentation skills, man.
I feel like the dinosaur thing was kind of fine. Ghostwire is already kind of like one of those things that people are paying attention to. Forspoken looked cool. That free-to-play Gundam thing looked a little... but it looked like it would be worth checking out. And the Turtles in Time thing was pretty fun. Like the Ninja Turtles.
Is the most exciting thing in that lineup.
I don't know, like, it wasn't great, but, like, I mean, it wasn't, I don't know, I've definitely seen worse.
Half shell, turtle power.
That was entirely fine, I guess, you know?
They did say starting in 14.
What happened?
It says starting in 14 again, after it's done.
Oh, really? Maybe it loops? Like,
Oh,
the actual stream says that?
Yeah. Do you not see it?
No,
I'm watching the recording of the stream, not the actual stream, because the stream stopped. Alright. I didn't know YouTube did that.
That was lame.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't,
Kenobi trailer, that was pretty cool.
Oh, yeah, the ninja one looked cool. The Trek to Yomi was, definitely the most interesting one. I don't know. It's a fucking March update, you know?
It's been a pretty heavy February, you know? So, like, yeah, just everybody's chilling out a little bit now.
It is a pretty heavy February.
Pretty heavy.
Pretty heavy.
My name is Twisted.
It's pretty heavy. But in my opinion,
it could have been better, you know?
It could have been a little bit,
you know. Blight.
It would have benefited greatly to be not as bad as it was.
It could have benefited greatly for being significantly better in most aspects.
But also, like, I don't know, man. They're still working on stuff. It wasn't like an E3 situation. So... Was hoping to see a Metal Gear Solid remake? No, certainly not. Those are the ones you'll see at, like, E3 or whatever. Or, like...
When's E4 coming out?
When's what?
E4 coming up.
You suck. God damn it.
I thought E3 was cancelled forever.
Well, yeah, but this season still persists. Like, you're around that time, summer of this year, you're going to be seeing like different showcases of different things. Go back to some Destiny 2, get some grinding done. Between this and the Apple event yesterday, shit's been mid so far. I didn't even know there was an Apple event yesterday, so color me surprised.
Yeah, they're selling a wrist strap for $850.
A wrist strap?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, no, I'm lying. But you vaguely believed it, didn't you?
Wait. Oh my god, that sounds so believable. I hate that. That's so sad. That does sound wildly believable. Okay, let's see. What can I fucking do? Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, that was I don't know, man. Like I just don't know what I just don't know what the point of like doing these. Like, I think it would almost be better if they just announced these by themselves. Like as opposed to having like a 20-minute showcase that's set aside for like, because like the format of, and this is like partially like a messaging issue on the platform holders, and also like it's an issue on the audience's expectation side. But when we watch events like this, we kind of expect something that would be.
It is billed as an event.
It is billed as an event. It's I don't know. Like we have a lot of built up. We have a lot of what's the word?
Expectations.
We have a lot of years of building a habit of sitting down to watch an event like that and get something a little bit more substantive out of that. Out of it, so I think we can't help but be a little bit more critical of events like this, as opposed to like if they just had stuff on Twitter, if like, hey, here's a new trailer for a video game. Like I feel like that would be a lot more favorable for the game because it would be boosted by the fact that it's on a PlayStation account. It wouldn't be billed as some part of this like hype building event. If I never see Forspoken again, it cannot be soon enough.
I mean, it looks like a cool game, but you said the writing's pretty bad.
Oh yeah, the Forspoken, like every trailer I see is just they literally backed off the writing on that one specifically. I think because it's been a unanimous point of criticism. Like there's one of the, I think the second trailer, she was like, I can move shit with my freaking mind. And it was like just one of those like, oh my god, it's a rough one.
Yeah, that is a bit much. I think
it's a tad. I don't know. It reminds me of there's a lot of lines like that in just like dialogue in general in like different media where it's like we were talking about this recently, Ren, but it reminds me of like that happened. Like whenever someone says like, did that just happen? Or like that happened. Like,
yeah.
We don't need a person to explain that something has occurred.
It's filler dialogue, It's
it's not interesting. It doesn't say anything about the person saying it aside from the fact that they're like really basic and annoying.
I think so.
Trash story equals trash game, in my opinion. I disagree, but that's only because my favorite game is Tetris, and I'll give you I'll give you $40,000 if you can explain to me the story of Tetris.
I think there actually is a story, non-ironic.
It is so well. If there is one, it's imperceptible.
I think
and yet it's still fantastic.
The problems I have with that kind of like that happened shit is I've noticed it with my eldest child actually is a need for someone to play to an audience that isn't there.
What do you mean?
Imagine someone walking around in real life talking as if they're breaking the fourth wall.
Oh my god.
Like how terrible would that be? Children will do that because they imitate things that they see on TV or whatever. You know, they'll act as though they're making a joke for an audience, or they'll say something as if there's an audience responding to it. And that dialogue of "that happened" is like the capstone for that. Like, that's what it feels like to me every time someone does it. It's like, you took me right out of whatever was happening by calling attention to the fact that it happened.
Yeah.
No, I even do that sometimes. To be honest with you, we're gonna have a generation of Ovids.
Oh no. That sounds so scary.
That does sound actually kind of
It sounds
scary.
actually like scary. Just the idea that people are being like kind of raised to kind of treat their life as if people are watching.
Yeah. I have to like tell her sometimes, like, no one is watching this show that you think you're in. Like, no one.
I mean, especially when being an influencer is a genuine career. It makes it even worse.
Yeah,
because you're not being annoying. You're just practicing life skills at that point.
Yeah, my niece is actually like that. She'll often, like, if she's playing video games or watching something, she'll just talk as if she's talking to a chat, like to a stream. She'll just talk.
Oh my
As
god.
if she's speaking to someone, but there's no one there.
Oh my god. I could never have kids. It's so scary. What the fuck? What is that?
I don't know. I keep telling my sister, like, you gotta curb the amount of, like, time this girl is getting on, like, YouTube and Twitch and shit. And
I'm
she
sorry,
just
guys.
doesn't
I
fucking
just made Halo videos. I didn't know it would lead to this. I didn't know I did this.
What was that funny story as well? Like, there was a Chinese kid that watched a load of YouTube videos, and he thought goodbye was please like and subscribe in English.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. That's not kids,
just how
that's
you
dumb
say goodbye.
kids? Yeah, but like by the time you figure out if you got a dumb kid, you're already so invested that you can't like
Kids in general,
retry.
that's dumb kids. All kids are dumb.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
All kids are dumb.
It's
They
just the
all
kind
are, not necessarily because their intelligence is bad, but because they're inexperienced, you know? Like,
Yeah,
and because
that's a lot of it.
Adults don't explain things to them properly, you know?
I would never explain anything to my kid. I would raise my kid like Elden Ring.
Yeah. Like, I like this game so much. This is gonna be your child.
Yeah. Elden Ring's already like basically my girlfriend because it just constantly fucks me all the time. It's wasted a lot of my money. I'm the oldest of 11 kids. What the fuck? Are you serious?
That's a lot of kids.
Judy Lee, you have 10 siblings?
That's insane.
I don't believe she's trolling. She's fucking around. Like, there's no way that's real.
I mean, if twins run in the family, it's a drastically lower amount.
I refuse. No, I don't believe that.
My
how much genetic material? How much genetic material is left for that last one?
You don't have a finite supply.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, the women do, but not the men. The men
I
can
mean,
go forever.
I mean, yeah, but like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like I just for some reason it just makes sense to me that like that last kid's like running on like working off of fumes, man.
Not all full. As in half siblings and step sibling.
Oh, okay.
But that still means that, you know, their parents at some point had 11 kids, even if they have multiple parents.
All right, well that's
had 7 siblings, I think.
Man, I can't even. That's
Imagine
just
the
like
poverty.
that's a scary story to tell in the dark.
Yeah.
And
I
that's
had
just
2,
like
and that's
too much.
Yeah, 2 is too much.
I get it. Hot too much. Hot too. I don't know, man.
The rule with kids is that you have one if you're a piece of garbage, and you have more than 2 if you think you're pretty great, you know? Because that way you just spread more material. You expand your gene pool, you know what I mean? You force your will into society.
Yeah, that's actually why a lot of religions do it. There's a term for it. I can't remember what it is, but there's a term for it.
There's a term for what?
When religions purposely breed for the purpose of creating more of their kind.
They encourage you having a lot of kids, basically.
I can't remember the name of the term, but they do it as like a, and that's why a lot of like church communities will like really bend over backwards to help families with large amounts of kids in their community, because they want more of their kind, like the fucking Borg or something.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is that because religion's causing overpopulation, it should be abolished, no?
Is that what you're saying, Ron? Would you like to co-sign that?
I'm sorry, you guys are breaking up all of a sudden.
Damn, that's crazy. You sound fine to me. That's crazy. That's so weird. Oh, God damn it.
Speaking of kids, I got one creeping in here now.
Tell it to go away.
Come in, but you gotta close the door. You lit all my heat out.
Let's hope they got the message this time.
The stream yesterday was kind of cute. All I heard was Daddy, Daddy.
She was very interested in the game I was in, Elden Ring, for some reason.
I could see, if I was a kid, I would probably be enamored by it too. I think it's got a quality to it.
I mean, I was like that with my brother when I was little. Like, whenever he was playing a game, I just wanted to watch it.
Yeah, my youngest, which is the one that's here right now, she doesn't really give a shit about TV, but she really likes to watch people play video games.
That's so interesting.
Because you control it. You don't control the TV.
Yeah, there's no choose your own fucking Breaking Bad adventure episode. You know.
I wonder when that's coming out, you know?
But if there was, she'd be all over it.
Jesse. Are you gonna let Jane die? Are you gonna co-op Returnal with Sweeney? I mean, I would be down. I don't know where Sweeney went. I think Sweeney just went off and offed himself. But
what joy.
But assuming he's not dead, yeah, we'll do some co-op Returnal. Returnal
Also
was fun.
assuming he dies, you know?
Returnal was a very solid game. I fell off of it because there was just so much else to play at around that time that I wanted to like catch up on and finish. Have you done?
QT Lee said my dad had like 4 wives.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, that makes a little more sense.
What? Oh, you want some of my drink? I see what this is.
Mooching. Tell her to get a job.
Fucking moocher.
Chris, if you had a kid that was born looking exactly and sounding like George Costanza and immediately demonstrated at birth that they needed food,
Right on the back, man.
It sounds horrible. It sounds like a fucking. I would rather be dead if that's like. Good
luck, Savior.
That's such a horrible hypothetical. I hate that.
Don't you love your kids, Chris?
No, it's actually worse than needing food to come. But it's like you have to feed your kid, so you know every mealtime it's like this kid is gonna come.
That's so horrifying.
What are you talking about?
I don't know, some fucking psycho in the chat.
One of the highlighted messages.
What are we doing? Okay, I'm gonna pop a little bubble. Bubble time.
I hate how much Lily likes fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Why?
She adores him.
Yeah, my wife does too.
Don't most people like Obi-Wan?
I love Obi-Wan. Lily is infatuated with Obi-Wan.
Like she wants to
Yes.
All right, she wants to hop on his baloney pony. I got you.
Okay.
He wants to join the light side.
Ever again. Don't ever say baloney pony ever again. That should be a fucking war crime.
That is a really bad. That is an awful euphemism.
You should be in prison for that.
Oh man. Should see some of the other shit I've had to write for this game, man.
Fucking baloney.
Yeah.
Have you seen the skybox in the raid? Maybe one of Destiny's best? No, I haven't. I haven't seen much of the raid. I've only seen the fight with Rolk.
Rolk? From fucking Ed and Eddie?
Rolf?
Hey, boy. Because he moved in the darkness.
You insult the son of a shepherd?
Dive deep into the heart of the pyramid, Ed boy.
He's beating the shit out of you while he's fucking talking.
That would be a wild... I would want no part of that game.
Most ambitious crossover.
I'd see that and I'd be like, I can't play video games all anymore. And I'd become an account.
That would probably be the hardest raid to be honest.
We must defeat Oryx, the son of a shepherd.
No, that implies he'll be on your team and not the enemy.
That's one of the most cursed things I think I've ever imagined. The raid is so good. I know I've heard very good things about the raid. One of these days, I'll get a group together to do it. One of these days. Would Rolf be a warlock?
He'd be Rolf.
Yeah, he'd be Rolf. He wouldn't fit in the class.
Yeah, there's 4 classes in Destiny now. There's Hunter, Titan, Warlock, and Rolf.
Rolf wouldn't choose to be any class. He would be wielding the light in this efficiently.
Oh, isn't his class Son of a Shepherd?
Yeah, there we go.
No, that's his background.
Oh my god. Chris finally played D&D, so now he understands shit like that.
No, that's not a difficult thing to understand. That's like basic RP. That's like Witcher stuff. Or like that's like Mass Effect. Ask you your background.
You mean Vast Erect?
Vast Deference?
Ass Effect.
Vast Ass?
I'm sorry. Let's get the
I don't know what you guys are saying right now, and I don't like it.
Yeah, there's really not much that we're saying, honestly.
Well, a lot of talking, not a lot of saying anything.
I like that distinction.
I thought he was placing a raid banner. I guess not.
It's working. Keep shooting those cruxes.
Well, Ed boy.
Well, Ed boy. It looks like you've defeated the darkness, Ed boy.
Barely.
I've heard very good things.
About the darkness.
I journeyed into the heart of the pyramid, and I have to tell you, I heard very good things. The darkness whispered to me, and I gotta tell you the truth. It's a lot of sense it's making. It's a lot of great deal of sense.
Could you imagine Donald Trump is pro-darkness?
Do you get a bonus on that impression because you're from New York?
No, that's just like, that's not even an impression of him. That's just an impression of Zach doing an impression, because that's the only way I can do it.
That's even better.
Zach sounds so ridiculous. It doesn't even sound like Donald Trump. It just...
but it does, though. That's what's another thing.
Yeah, you're convinced still.
Like like he's nailed the mannerism like perfectly, but like it doesn't sound like you would know it's not him, but he does a good job.
You know it's meant to be him, but you
like
also know
he does a way better impression than any celebrity impression I've seen, despite the fact that it still sounds distinctly like him. It's a very interesting situation.
You better shoot those diamonds.
I was walking along the tangled shore, and I saw this pyramid feller, and I said, "Hey, what are you doing over there?" And he said, "It's me, the darkness," and I got to tell you the truth. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I believed him.
This also feels like a really old comedian, but I don't remember.
Yeah. Oh my god. It was a little worm, He said, "Ingest me, I'm a worm." And I said, if you need me to do it, if you need me to do it, I'll do it. Donald Trump as a hive. As a krill president. There's this war between this traveler thing and the darkness. In my opinion, there are good people on both sides. I believe both are good people. Some bad, some good, some very, very bad. But some very, very good. This whole premise really tickles me.
Go, go, go.
Oh, God. Alright, let's fucking go.
Chris, do you have a day job?
Yeah, I'm. What do you mean? I'm Donald Trump. that's my day job.
Yeah. It's got a fat suit in the closet and everything.
Now, some people are saying Savathun does not deserve the light. I say she worked hard.
Can you stop now?
I mean, she did work hard. I don't disagree.
Oh, absolutely. That's a fact.
And to tell you the truth.
I'd give her the fucking. I'm like, here you go, bitch. Go fucking do whatever you want. I don't even care no more. As long as Zach still have it.
Where's the fucking bad person?
Exactly.
Swain, let them know in the group chat that you're going to be there tonight for the game.
I thought I dropped it. I'm doing it now.
Hey, for Savathun, he'd be like, I wish her good luck.
All the Pocahontas.
Chris, would you hypothetically upload your consciousness into the metaverse?
No.
Yeah, I don't think most people would.
It's not a particularly appealing
Exciting.
offer.
Yeah.
Now, would you copy your consciousness and put that into the metaverse?
Dang it, Bobby, I told you not to go to war with the Cabal on Mars.
That sounds very frightening if you have something with like your exact personality, but potentially infinite processing.
Yeah.
And they could like it could like regulate your own emotions as well. So you'd be like never upset, and you'd constantly like do new shit. I wonder if I'd be evil. You know what I mean?
That boy ain't right.
Oh man.
Whoa!
People.
Whoa!
Now, Bobby, I know we invited the Clockwork Orange rapists to your basketball game, but you're gonna have to settle down.
I don't know, Dad. They're touching my friend.
I don't know, Dad!
Poking my dog, Dad.
They killed my dog, Dad. Now, Bobby, I told you they were going to kill your dog.
Lady Bird had to be sacrificed for the greater good.
And then you simply laughed, and you simply laughed in my face, put your hand up to your forehead, and said Fortnite, Fortnite, Fortnite repeatedly.
We love Fortnite, 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 as they stomped Lady Bird's doggy brains into paste.
Hey, maybe try being positive sometimes. You might enjoy life a bit.
You did nothing, Bobby. You did absolutely nothing as those demons from hell curb-stomped our family dog in front of your room as you played Fortnite. What kind of child did I raise?
Bobby, I should have shot you into the toilet. I'm so ashamed of your behavior as of lately.
I think you guys have had enough propane for today.
Propane. I can tell you about all the kinds of propane-based products out there. Times where I stand.
You
over
sell
the stove.
propane, and I am propane. That's the difference.
We are.
I wonder
not-
if you breathe propane, whether you could set it on fire like a flamethrower. You know?
I mean,
What'd he say?
You guys know that you can breathe while your lungs are filled with water. That's well, not water. It's like a oxygenated liquid.
oh yeah, yeah.
I've
I did.
seen
I think
that
I.
in like fantasy shit. I've never seen that in real life.
It happened, but most people like spent most of their time gagging and were like severely PTSD traumatized from being forced underwater for like 20 minutes.
I mean, you get over it eventually.
You know? I think I'd be as well.
I'm not no fucking punk pussy bitch, so I'd be fine.
You gotta fucking maybe chill.
I mean, acting like I'm not the most terrified of the ocean probably in the world.
Imagine being scared of the water. What a fucking coward.
I'm not afraid of water. I'm afraid of
What a
the ocean.
fucking bitch. What, does someone turn on their tap and you run away? You're like, oh, jeez.
Oh, no, bitch. No.
How do I
I'm
get
not
the
afraid
fucking
of water.
report pyramids at inspect
He's not a
quest?
fucking vampire.
How do I do this?
Oh, no. Even vampire's not afraid of... Wait, if you put a vampire in a bathtub, will it burn?
If it's
Go to the
holy
enclave?
water.
Well, no, I'm talking about the running
Oh, is it like the
water.
evidence board? Is that what it is?
Oh, yeah, I remember that rule, actually, now that you mentioned.
What are you talking about?
You're down and turn a faucet on, you can kill it potentially.
Vampires can't pass running water. Like, if you have a stream, you're like vampire proof.
I don't know if it hurts them. I think it like immobilizes them.
God damn it, Bobby! I've told you once. I've told you a million times.
To them.
They become disabled.
Could you imagine fighting a vampire in your bathroom and you just somehow by chance...
I am become
on the
disabled,
boss,
destroyer
turn
of
it on.
worlds.
I mean, you're fighting a vampire in your bathroom, just turn on the shower and start showering. It's one weakness is right there.
Can you imagine that? And you kill it and you're like, yo, what happened in here? You're like all bloodied and beat. And it's like, honey, vampires are real and I just killed it by turning the shower on. You gotta, there's so much that's opening up to me world-wise. We gotta get going.
Oh, what the
And the
fuck?
vampire just faded away, so your wife thinks you're insane.
I haven't even fucking seen.
I'm not.
She thinks you just beat the shit out of yourself in the bathroom and start making up shit about vampires.
He thinks you beat yourself and lay down in a bathtub afterwards.
You just started thrashing against the walls till you're bloodied and bruised.
What would make it better is it like it just goes a light and then somebody walks in the room. And they're like, what the fuck are you doing in here? And you're like...
I've totally forgot to go to this evidence board this whole fucking time. I haven't gone.
Please listen to me before you get scared, alright? I know it's crazy, I know, but just listen to me.
Okay. Okay, that's, Alright, we could do that.
Are vampires like umpires that drive van?
I don't know why you would say such a thing like that. You would say, you said that.
So fucking dumb.
That happened.
Are you gonna watch Morbius? I don't know, probably not.
Oh, it does look a bit boring. It's like a vampire story. It looks...
Yeah, I'll watch it if people say it's worth watching, but
I'm sure it won't be terrible. It's just not very exciting.
yeah, it's not the most enthralling. Which Destiny character do you think you could take on in a fist fight? I don't know, probably like fucking Hawthorne, maybe? But even she has a hawk, you know?
I'd beat up a ghost.
A ghost is paracausal, I'm blind. Like,
I'm just saying, I'd beat up a ghost.
You would beat up a ghost and it would feel nothing. Because it's a paracausal entity.
You're saying that, right? But what about that ghost with a broken horn?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know. Maybe it was fighting paracausal things, but hold on. I'm gonna grab my food because it just got here. I'd rather watch the new Dr. Weird than Morbius. What the fuck is Dr. Weird?
I don't know.
I can't even begin to.
I think Dr. Weird's actually something cool.
A weird Doctor Strange's son or cousin.
Oh, but he looks terrible. He looks like an old man. He looks absolutely dreadful.
Absolutely dreadful.
Yo, look at him. He's got like, he's got wings on his head.
What a fuck.
Like the way he styled his hair, they look like Wonder Woman. Well, not Wonder Woman's wings. Hawk Woman's wings, like her face mask, I guess. Also, his nipples are out. What? This isn't a real character, is it?
I don't know. I never really heard of him.
Oh, it's part of Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
I know who he is.
You know who he is?
White hair, right? He has white hair. He has a blue and yellow costume.
Yeah, he looks ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh,
Get a load of this guy. If you had to wring the blood from your penis every time you got an erection, would you stop having sex?
What kind of question is that?
The answer is no. And I'll tell you why, okay? Because you're going to get boners anyway. You might as well get something out of it.
Defined by, like, ring. Do you mean force back in or force out?
No, like, you have to wring it out. Like, after it's inflated like a fucking balloon, you have to,
with
like,
my food.
You have to wring the blood out of your erection.
What the fuck are you saying?
This is a question from your chat.
What are they saying?
They're saying if you had to wring the blood out of your erection when you were done, would you stop having sex?
Probably. Fuck.
I said no. I said no. Because you're going to get erections anyway. You might as well use it or get something out of it while it's there. Like, I might not do it on purpose, but if I accidentally like popped a boner, I'd be like, all right, I need anyone. Get over here.
Someone, anyone, please respawn.
I mean, so long as my anatomy adapted where ringing's like a viable solution, I would not mind, because it's not that hard to ring something.
This is such a horrifying... I hate this.
You're needed within the throne world period.
You just gotta twist it, you know?
Frenzied at the death of the witness's disciple.
But you can't twist it normally.
Someone's looking that I already come blood, so what's the difference? Yo, you gotta calm down. If you come blood, you gotta go to a doctor.
Attempt to win a battle they've already lost. Ensure it's
What if you had to inflate it with like a bicycle pump?
You guys are fucking wiling.
No, I don't know. Like, one is like having erections spontaneously and making use of it, but I don't know about like, oh, you gotta pump it up. Like,
yeah, but then you can always be ready.
If you could weigh contempt, I'd be so heavy right now.
I wish I could just get rid of my genitals. That'd be great.
Yeah, honestly.
That sounds frightening.
What, like a eunuch?
Very invasive. Where did the term eunuch come from? It's such a weird word.
It is a weird term. I heard it for the first time a couple years ago, and I was like, what?
Is it a slur or no?
Eunuch?
It's just a descriptive word. It's a pronoun. A proper noun.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, if a
Retard
eunuch,
used to be a pronoun.
if a eunuch was a slur, nah, it can't be.
It's not.
Well, why not?
I really don't think it is.
It's really not.
I feel like it could be.
Well, yeah.
It could be, but I mean, so could anything, really.
I think eventually everything will be a slur.
I think a slur is defined almost by like the tone of what you're saying.
I kind of agree with that.
Because you can say normal words in the attitude of a slur.
Like if I
You fucking pansy, bitch. You fucking pansy.
No, I don't think that's slur enough.
No, no, you know what it is? It's like, you're a real fucking butterfly, aren't you? You're just a fucking worm, man.
Yeah,
And
pick
it's
a
like,
color, and I think it would actually work.
I like Jiminy, bro. I don't know. I think that is racist actually, but like, I like saying that. Fucking Jiminy.
Jiminy's racist.
is Jiminy racist? I thought Jiminy was a cricket.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was a cricket too, but apparently the cricket's
I thought it
racist.
was just a cricket that came out when the moon was out.
What?
Oh, wait.
What do you say?
How do you spell eunuch? Is it like unique?
It's like Eugene.
Oh, it's EU. Yeah.
Jesus
you spell it
Christ.
like you spell it like
Good word.
Eugene.
Yeah.
It's a man who's been castrated. Lovely.
Lovely.
So a perfect me.
Damn it, she's hard to hit with this fucking.
Imagine back in the day you do something wrong, and they're like, you know what, to teach you a lesson, there go your balls. Have a nice.
That's very real. They used to do that.
Yeah, it's frightening.
They used to castrate you for I think for asking to go to the bathroom.
You know what's crazy?
How come you don't tip your hat to the Pope when they castrate?
What'd you say, Kingston?
Female castration. That shit is fucking wild.
Yeah, it is.
That's a very
Yeah, don't-
valuable opinion.
Don't talk to me about that, please.
Speaking
I don't
of
wanna-
castration, that's wild.
No, female castration particularly.
Why? It's kind of fucked regardless.
One is like objectively just like mutilation. The other one is like torture and mutilation.
So like,
I don't know if I would die on the hill of being more in favor of one form of castration than the other, but I mean, I guess some people have their own
No,
hills.
but one is torture and mutilation. One is just you chopping someone's groin out.
yeah, one is cutting off your means of reproduction. The other one is cutting off your means of enjoying that reproduction.
It's definitely slightly more insidious.
I don't think.
I mean,
I don't think you understand what these words mean.
I think they literally carve out the clit
Literally.
in female.
Can we
castration.
talk about other things?
Yeah.
You know, on a scale of 1 to 10, female castration is, you know, in the no category.
In the no category.
Yeah, we're gonna put female castration in like the no.
Let's do a castration tier list. Also, by the way, yeah, that's what I was gonna say too before we ended the conversation. You're talking about circumcision, not castration. That's not what that
female
is.
Circumcision. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Wait, what?
Circumcision is not castration.
Oh, yeah.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
that's true, actually. I just realized.
That's why I was so
the-
confused. I was like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, that's not accurate.
Carve the Clit is my band's name. Dude, that's a fucking hardcore band, dude.
What is it called?
They make Weird Al music, but serious.
Carve the Clit.
How do you define serious Weird Al?
Like polka, but it's about like politics.
Oh, okay.
And there's no
Because,
punchlines,
One
I
of the
guess.
defining traits of Weird Al is that they're weird.
Yeah, but it's like
And
it's
you're
like
like,
that,
oh, it's not weird.
like that a cappella, like polka infused style, but it's like Rage Against the Machine lyrics. I want that Raid Sparrow really bad that leaves all those like fucking it leaves like residual like after images.
That sounds like a Jiminy to me.
Where the fuck am I going?
Sounds like some Jiminy talk to me.
Jesus Christ. Maybe calm down. Maybe do that on your own stream, huh? Remember that movie Willem Dafoe was in where I don't remember that movie at all, Spider. Where the fuck am I? Where have I gone? Traverse the swamp to reach the sunken pyramid?
Don't worry, we're just talking about a little bit of hegemony over here.
I'm so scared, man. I don't like this place. This place freaks me out.
Yo, can you stop using such heinous slurs in DC?
Hegemony Space Society.
I'm
some real
all right, I'm just gonna watch out for Shrek.
Could you imagine you gotta fight Shrek, but like it's regular Shrek?
It's regular DreamWorks Shrek.
Shrek doesn't have damage phases. He has damage you phases.
He's wielding the darkness well.
The darkness came from his swamp, you know?
Get out of my swamp! And he kills the traveler, and you're like, what the fuck?
It's fine, there's more.
I mean, I guess.
He smashes the traveler in the fucking mouth. And then he goes, "What a coincidence!" And then it fucking plays fucking
All-Star Weekend.
Yeah.
Hey now, you're an all-star. I killed the fucking paracausal deity. Now y'all gonna pay?
There it
I
is. There he
hate the word
goes.
paracausal. It upsets me. You know?
You're very upsettable today.
Yeah. I'm always upsettable.
You're upsetting spaghetti, bud.
Your upsetty spaghetti used to dribble down in VA.
Oh my god.
If everything's paracausal, then nothing is. You know?
Yeah, but
That's
I mean,
all I'm saying.
but I'm not paracausal, not entirely.
What do you mean entirely?
Huh?
Are you like a quadra paracausal? Like
I'm
only
getting
part
heightened
of you?
knowledge. I don't know about you guys. I got some heightened knowledge right now. Now I got heightened knowledge, brimming knowledge. Now I'm overflowing with knowledge.
Oh, you were
guys
getting
can't-
resonant wounds.
Nah, man.
What's that like?
It's not as interesting as you'd think it would be.
You just have too much knowledge, and it gets
You
boring.
got into it thinking you were, you know, it was gonna be a great time, but it's actually not. You know.
I got an over. Wait, what? Oh, do I? Imagine if acquiring knowledge was this easy.
You just pick up knowledge.
You're just like, oh, there's a knowledge well over there that I should probably pick up. What do I do with knowledge? I don't understand.
Deposit it.
I'm too stupid with this. I'm too stupid for this knowledge.
You have knowledge, but you're not wise.
You write it down. You gotta write it down. That's what you do with
Yeah,
knowledge. You
yeah.
write it
I
down.
don't have. That's the problem. I don't have wisdom.
Yep.
There it is.
High and low wisdom.
This
It
seems to
happens.
be doing something. Maybe what?
Let's be real. Anyone with high wisdom and high intel wouldn't be an adventurer.
Wouldn't be an adventurer.
Wouldn't be someone that does this shit.
I mean, maybe.
They'd be like, no, I'm gonna die.
I mean, yeah, but if the world's gonna end, then you're gonna die anyway, so you might as well be an adventurer.
There's always another hero.
No, but there aren't any heroes. Everyone's stupid. They need you.
Nah, bro.
All the other heroes have low intelligence and low wisdom.
Nah, man. There'll be another Dritz or something like that.
I'm just saying, you've literally been to all the taverns in town, and you know there's only one squad going, and they're pretty dumb. And you're like, oh, I have to fucking help, you know?
I gotta help these guys, or else they will die.
Otherwise,
That is
they'll end the world.
That is such a weird ass fucking question.
What? What's the question?
The one in your chat here. If someone came up to you in the street and said, "Pick a god and pray," and revealed himself to be Hassan, who wants your soul to be on display on his stream.
I can't.
while he
I
goes
can't.
to the
I'm
bathroom.
already too tired. I'm already too tired.
Yeah, it's so long.
It's too long. I can't. I'm too tired.
For real, like, instead of doing that, just go get some bitches. Whoever posted that question.
No maiden?
Go find some bitches other than saying all that shit.
No bitches.
Wish I could change people's names in the chat so I could rename that person Maidenless.
That should be
Can you change names in Twitch?
Nah, you can't like change other people's names. It's
You
against
do
the
it in
I think it's against the Constitution or something.
But you can do it in Discord.
Yeah, you can.
I guess the furries have a different constitution.
Yeah, it is very different. It's a lot freer somehow.
Are bitches even real?
Believe me. Yes.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Who you throwing shade on, Chris?
Sometimes
I would never throw shade on anybody.
He's talking about my wife again. I don't appreciate it.
Again.
It's
Yo, what
such a
the
regular occurrence. Red's just used to it at this point.
Yo, what do I...
Yo, stop getting filled with darkness, Chris. Come on.
I just don't know how to avoid it.
Stay on your little
You
bike.
seem to lose it when you're near the relic.
Yeah. Was that a guardian over there or no?
Encroaching darkness.
God, there's
I'm
something about
just
the way the
saying,
guns feel.
for a guardian in Destiny, you don't spend a lot of time guarding. So you know what I mean?
Yeah, you spend more time colonizing, basically.
Yeah, guardian.
Yeah, you do tactical assaults.
You got someone still angry about that Full Metal Sheen shit in the chat.
Hey, man. Just because
If you believed in the Full Metal Sheen shit, you deserve everything bad that happens to you.
I was pretty convincing.
No, you weren't.
Wait,
Yes,
what
I
is
was.
Full Metal Sheen?
No, you weren't.
Ah, damn it! I forgot I didn't lie to you about that. I guess it's too late. I convinced a bunch of people that there was a show on Nickelodeon that aired after. It was like this. So basically, like there was Jimmy Neutron, and then there was that after. There was the spin-off show called Planet Sheen, but that didn't do well. So I made up this show called Planet Sheen, which is like this kind of like 15-minute miniseries that they tried to reboot after Planet Sheen failed, and it would like air in between episodes of other shows just to see how people liked it. And it was Full Metal Sheen, and it was Sheen, but he was in he was in Vietnam, and he was like a soldier in like a real war, and it was like all about like him trying to take up the mantle of Ultralord, but in like war, and it was just him like existing in that setting.
I think you have lied to me about this before, but I didn't believe it because you said it.
Did Sween just leave because he didn't want to hear all this shit again?
I don't know. I don't think Sween does anything on purpose.
No, I just like the idea of inventing reasons why he leaves.
I wouldn't be surprised if his desktop PC ran out of battery.
There was a pipe leak in his fuse box.
Yeah. You personally ruined Marcus Phoenix for why? How did I ruin Marcus Phoenix for you?
I feel like at this point you should just go, yeah, I'm sorry, because you ruin a lot of things for a lot of people.
No, I didn't. I don't think I did anything wrong.
Oh, jeez, that's what all the psychopaths say, you know? I don't think killing all those kids was wrong and eating their flesh. Jeez.
No, they do think it's right. Like a psychopath understands what they're doing is wrong.
They just don't care.
They just don't care.
Oh, I don't. I think they understand that other people think it, but they don't feel it's wrong. So it's the same as not understanding. Like, we're saying the same thing, but like, if you don't care, you don't understand why it's wrong. You know,
just because we constantly did impressions of Marcus Phoenix squirting in Gears of War, doesn't mean I ruined him for you.
I don't know. That would ruin him. That sounds kind of insane. Why would you do that?
I don't know. I don't remember. It was like some hypothetical conversation we were having, Derek Sweeney and I.
A hypothetical situation about Marcus Phoenix squirting?
Well, it was just the idea of that grizzled voice saying something so repugnant.
I seem to recall this, like, vaguely.
It's been brought up on stream before.
Yeah, it has. Dom! I'm squirting, Dom! There's like a very... I wish I was good at Source Filmmaker, because I have a very specific visual that I have in my head when I picture that. And it is hilarious. But I feel like it would also put me on a watch list, I'm fairly certain.
I'm sure all the Source Filmmaker people are already on a watch list. Like, you download it, you automatically get put on one.
Everybody who has Source Filmmaker is on like a default watch list.
Yeah, it's like priority 1 as opposed to like priority 7.
Yeah. Just somebody in the government is like, man, the things they make Widowmaker do, we have to put these people away.
We gotta put them to rest. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure whether. It depends on how much effort you put into it. Obviously, I'm not sure whether it would go over that well on your main channel. You should learn Source. It sounds funny.
Yeah, learning. I've always wanted to like learn something like really weird like that.
You can make just random shit posts on Twitter with it.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing too. It would be a really good shitpost machine.
I hear it's really easy to use as well.
The thing for me, it's like I want to learn like Blender, like Blender and grease pencil and stuff like that.
Well, the difficult part about Blender is that obviously you have to make a lot of the models, you have to do all the rigging, whatever, as opposed to Source Filmmaker where you have all the models and like pre-rigged and all that stuff.
Do you think Source Filmmaker would be like a good place to like start for somebody like trying to learn that shit?
Well, I'm not an animator, but like probably, yeah, like because you're just learning about setting the scene and basic sort of movement and how it looks. Obviously, you're getting very few of the actual skills you learn while using Blender, but it would get you interested in it at least.
Yeah.
Did I ever send you Pooh Disengage? I feel like it.
Yeah, you did.
There's another one. How do you feel about Pooh Disengage? You know,
It's been a while, so I don't remember exactly what it is you're referencing, but I know I've seen it.
well, like what was it? It was the two heavies, and there was like a scene where they imitated Dead Space really well, and they're like infiltrating Area 51 because they want anime titties.
It's so dumb.
Like, the editing on it is so fantastic that I love it so much on that alone. Like, he does this thing constantly where he puts like black borders around things, so it looks more cinematic, and it's so cool because I've never seen that effect used so extensively in an animation or anything.
Yeah.
Oh, and he made a second one that had a really great use of that as well. I
Yeah,
gotta send you the second one.
Oh yeah, Procreate is really good. Like I haven't fucked around with it in a while, but like I used to draw a lot on my iPad with it. That was like the only reason I got the iPad was to draw with Procreate. But I don't know. I can't really draw. I can draw very specific things really well, but I don't know. I could probably make shitty comics.
Well, I also think doodling and making shitty comics is again one of those things that Twitter shitposts. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that's true.
At least it'll be better than your jokes, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
What was that joke you stole from chat recently that was terrible?
I don't remember. Oh, the tweet?
I think so.
Was it like oh my god, it was like a shrimp fried this rice.
Yes.
Type thing.
You mean a shrimp fried this?
No, it was. You're telling me a buffalo wilded these wings?
Oh, there we go. Like, I don't think you would draw anything or make anything in Source Filmmaker that's more of a shitpost than that. So.
That's true. Just gotta deposit my knowledge into this mysterious rune.
Chris steals tweets from chat a lot. Yeah, you do, to be honest.
I don't do that often at all. Are you kidding?
You don't, like, okay, you do it occasionally, but
That was
obviously
like the first time.
You tweet so much that it's like a drop in the bucket, you know what I mean? So it's not fair to say it, but it has happened more than.
It's happened like maybe like 5 times in the last 12 years.
Yeah, but you also haven't streamed that much in the past.
I've streamed like considerably enough.
No, that's fair. I just mean like you haven't been primarily a streamer.
That is true. We used to stream pretty often. Like, oh my god, wait, where the fuck am I wait, where'd it go? I lost it. I lost the pyramid.
It went over the bridge.
The bridge?
Like over the dam. Over the dam.
Oh no, it's getting too dark. Damn it. You stole a tweet from you, then modded you? Do you remember what it was?
Hush money.
I know there's like whole ass conversations we've had before that I then hear later on one of the podcasts.
Oh yeah.
That's the closest though.
That's because we're talking about the conversations. The worst thing about a podcast, though, is like not even remembering what people tell you. It's like, especially when you know other people who do shows like that. Like, because a lot of our friends are content creators. So what happens is, like, I'll know something about a friend of mine, but I won't remember if I know that information because they told me or because I heard it on a thing they did.
I'm sure that happens a lot with content creators in general, to be honest.
Chris is stealing content from DMs. Oh yeah, for sure.
I
A
mean,
lot of the time, somebody, if you send me like an out of context image, and I think it's funny, I'll tweet it, and I'm not gonna credit you. Why would I do that?
Yeah, you didn't make the original thing to begin with. What do
Yeah,
you mean?
exactly. You just found this, so I basically just found this also. I mean, thanks. There was a Squidward thing that somebody sent me recently. Like some random fucking person was like, it was like a when you're in a make shit music contest and your
Opponent is Imagine
and your
Dragons.
opponent is Imagine Dragons. And it was somebody who's never sent me a message before, and I was like, all right, well, I'm stealing this. That wasn't even the first time I saw that, also, and I was like, oh, I forgot to steal it the first time. I was
I'm
like,
sure they're
oh.
proud like 200,000 people saw it.
Yeah. The internet is mostly a lot of stolen content anyway, like specifically Twitter. Twitter Twitter is just the refuse from every other website after it's been filtered through like a lens of like basic quality assurance. It's like all the biggest TikToks end up on Twitter. All the biggest like fucking Reddit threads end up on Twitter in like the form of like an image macro. All the fucking, you know, the best 4chan threads like end up as image macros on Twitter. It's like just a massive. I can't even tell you how many times I've seen the same tweet go viral, like years apart.
Yeah, that does happen quite often.
And it's like, wow, everything here is just completely like effortless and stolen, isn't it?
Normal people to Twitter is like Facebook models on Facebook, you know?
Yeah, you know what it is? It's like people like grow into Twitter. So like all the old jokes are new again. And so they tweet it and then they get like 200,000 likes and you're like, really? Like I've seen, you're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? I've seen that trend once a year for the last 6 years from different people, and each time there's people saying that's hilarious.
It is hilarious.
It is, but it's also like, what? Like, how have you not heard this joke before? What are you, 8?
Do you think Twitter is a positive or negative to society?
Oh, negative, 100%.
Yeah, probably.
There's no part of me that thinks distilling people's conversations and personalities down to 140, 280 characters is a positive thing. No way.
I just think we should replace Twitter with RSS feeds, you know? I wonder if anyone actually knows what they are. Image macro. What? I thought that was the way you phrased it.
I mean, that's what it is. It's not how people. That's not how people phrase it, though.
What are you meant to say?
I don't know. They wouldn't have an answer either. They would just say image.
Funny image. A meme. Way. But it's not always a meme, so it's like.
Right.
Image meta. What?
No. You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you being a Facebook simp with that image meta thing?
Oh, damn it.
I always thought describing it as a macro was weird though, because like I imagine macros as automated things, but an image macro is something that was manually done.
Yeah, image macro is not a good name, but it is what it is.
Yeah. People understand you when you say it. You stole a tweet from me claiming you would make the Green Goblin glider real if you became president.
I'm pretty sure I retweeted that.
That does sound like something you'd do either way.
Also, that was something I said to a friend of mine, like literally like in the 2000s. Like I think
That is
even
a very you joke.
like even
Yeah.
before Spider-Man 2 came out, I think like I would like because my friend and I we loved Spider-Man and we loved that movie. And I remember telling him, yeah, you know, like my cousin works at Oscorp. They're making a glider. I'll see what I can do for you. And he goes, really? And I was like, oh fuck. He got so happy, I felt bad. But I didn't stop. I was just like, yeah, you know, I'll let you know. And he spent years waiting. Like every now and then he would ask me, like, hey, so how's that glider coming? And I'd be like, ah, man, it's coming. I think it's taking a while to get off the ground.
Yo, how old was this?
We were really young, obviously. Like it was like this was before 2004, so we were like young kids. It was like 2002.
But I still feel like a 10-year-old would be roughly. No, 10-year-olds are dumb. 10-year-olds are really dumb.
I mean, it was before the
But
cynical
anyway.
nature of the internet. Like there was a decent amount of like whimsical. There's a whimsical aspect before the internet that does not exist now. Now, like 10-year-olds are like, yeah, but fucking BioWare's really fallen down the tube lately. And it's like, it's like when I was 10, like when we were 10, we didn't know what BioWare was. Like we didn't, like a lot of us didn't even. A lot of us really didn't even think about video game developers as companies. Really, like we just sort of like, oh, video games exist and they're cool and magical. How neat. You know, like they're like children are so cynical. It's boring now.
Yeah.
It's like, Jesus Christ, you're gonna be the most jaded, annoying old person in the fucking world.
It's because everything's turning to shit. Maybe everything's not turning to shit, but it's like you constantly see everything that is turning to shit, so it alters your perspective. And if you're not up to date with the latest thing that's turning to shit, you're not cultured.
Yeah. Yeah, it does exist now. That dude who was doing it in New York City, who made the glider out of all those drones.
That's really cool, actually.
It is really
Obviously,
cool.
it's not a real glider, but it's not bad.
It functioned basically like the Goblin glider though. Like he was moving around like pretty effectively.
Yeah, I think that's the thing where, like, if you followed the design spec, the glider would not fly the way it does in the film.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it has downward propulsion. I think it just has forward, doesn't it?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I feel like I'm not making any progress. Oh. Speak of the devil.
He said as he ventures into a weird dark cave. Oh, you didn't actually make it.
Yeah. It was like a monster closet, I think it was going into. What do kids even do nowadays? I don't know. I mean, I'm 28, so I have no idea. I imagine they spend a lot of time playing Roblox and stuff.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Roblox, Fortnite, TikTok.
Yeah.
I don't. I have actually banned Roblox in my house.
Is Roblox that bad?
There's a lot of like. So, Roblox is clearly a game for children, you know, and there's a lot of adults on that game.
Right.
Who are soliciting children for contact information, you know.
I mean, yeah, whatever makes you more comfortable. I would, because that is really creepy. And it's like when kids were like getting airdropped messages on their DS by Predator.
Oh yeah. What am I supposed to do?
Creepy.
This is a very weird place.
I tried downloading Roblox, but I was immediately like, no, this is for children. It disgusts me. apparently they make some really cool games in there. Also, another thing I'd say that's actually really negative about Roblox is like, it's like there's a lot of games where they invent progression systems that are meant to, you know, hook you and just make you sort of an addict because that's how the developers make money. Like, the more playtime you have, the more microtransactions you buy. So it's not really, it doesn't always put you in a positive sort of feedback loop with your life, I guess.
Yeah. I don't know.
Back in my day, games didn't have to have battle passes, you know, but not anymore.
Yeah, we're old now. Whoa, is this the right
First it was
way?
Photoshop, and then it was everything.
These maps are so crazy.
Why'd you take damage on that fall? Disgusting.
Whoa.
Well, look at all the corpse containers. At least that's what they look like.
It's a Forerunner Silex.
I don't like that word. Can you stop?
That's a real word, apparently. According to Halo Infinite's campaign.
Is a Silex
Ooh!
like a fucky bicycle, you know?
Ooh, the dissected worms. It is super
Wasn't this a
fucking
scene
cool.
from Alien or something?
What?
Oh no, this was a scene from Dead Space, I think.
I remember playing Roblox on the library computers in 2012. I went from cool math games territory to gambling so fast. Bro, this is
It's
so cool.
awkward because when something becomes sufficiently big, it's hard to control. And
Yeah.
Roblox is more of a creative platform than a game.
Am I just exploring at this point? Like, what am I... This is really interesting. That worm is... Oh, it's the mother of the worm gods? That's awesome.
I like how they took a chunk out of her abdomen so you'd have a walkway instead of just spacing the cut up plates apart.
Yeah.
I think you're learning a little bit about the raid with this.
Yeah, I think so. This seems like a... Like, kind of like a raid tutorial. But what the fuck? What? This is really cool. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I am liking this kind of trend recently of just
It's
kind
a
of...
puzzle for the ghost, and you probably won't be able to complete it.
I'm really liking this trend recently of just like kind of letting the player kind of explore around.
Of not making a boring ass environment.
Yeah, basically. The giant worm is being converted into a nuke, basically. Yeah, no, I read some of the lore.
You don't read, you listen to video. Don't lie to me.
No, I guess you're right, yeah. It's a good point.
Imagine being able to read in current.
Yeah, I know, right? Reading is cringe.
You want to? All my based homies don't read.
All my based homies.
Hate this.
Why are they so strong? Jesus fuck. Oh,
You're
this is
just a weak
respawning
little
restricted
boy.
too. Oh, what the fuck? That's a monster closet. I just wanted to give this sniper rifle a shot, but I don't know if this was the wisest gun to take into a thing like this. Oh, damn, I hate that some of the AI is actually smart enough to take cover in such a way that they, like, hide their heads.
I don't think that one was intentional.
It's happened enough for me to, like, be convinced that it kind of is.
It's really
I'm
interesting.
I'm sure it's an amount of chance.
Well, it's a point as well where the level designers design levels in such a way to make the AI seem intelligent as well.
Right, right.
Like, people were really impressed with Fear's AI, but apparently the reason people were impressed was because they recorded a bunch of voice lines, and then they said voice lines contextually, and everyone's like, oh, the AI is really cool, but it's like, no, the rooms are just full of crap, and they've recorded a bunch of voice lines to always have relevant conversation.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
He's by the filing cabinet. Oh my god, I am by the filing cabinet. What's insane AI?
Yeah. It is easy to fake AI intelligence, but like a lot of games don't even bother, so it's kind of nice.
Yeah, well, that's true.
We need a Giga Chad Chris. I mean, you could just ask for a photo, you know?
Isn't that just the regular Chris?
Ha 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 ha. Reading with audiobooks existing? No way, Jose.
I wanted to say, oh, that's actually Jose, but I got too embarrassed to make that joke.
The idea of you just being too embarrassed to say it. Oh, God. I have not had heavy ammo in a hot... fucking, like, in a year, basically, it feels like. God, Destiny snipers are so bizarre. I have a shield. What?
Why are snipers bizarre?
I don't know. It just feels a little bit noticeably different from other games. Sniper rifles, like even Bungie stuff. It takes like a bit of a, I don't know, for me anyway. It takes a bit of getting used to.
I've actually noticed something really cool, and it's that Bungie games have like differing auto-aim biases than a lot of other games, and it's what made Halo Infinite feel really good, in that like if you're aiming vaguely near the head, it always hits the head, because from your perspective you're basically hitting the head.
Uh-huh.
But it's like a lot of other games, they just make it so the hitbox is accurate, but that's not fun for the player.
Oh yeah. It doesn't serve the power fantasy as much.
Yeah, and if everyone has the same enlarged head, then no one has an insane advantage, and it's easy to hit the head anyway if you're doing it, because it's a fast-paced movement. Well, not really a movement shooter, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, auto-aim has always been crucial to the success of shooters, especially on the console space.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's what made Halo Combat Evolved so good, is that they managed to do that in a way that wasn't that didn't compromise how fun it was. Because there are definitely games that like there are games that kind of like overdo it with that stuff.
Yeah, no, especially cross-platform games, it makes people really mad. Like, Apex Legends has no auto-aim on PC unless you're playing with a controller, but if you're playing against PS5 players, they basically have 60% of an aimbot.
Oh, really?
And it's like, the PC players get really mad because it's a insanely strong advantage in close-range fights.
Yeah.
Which is why even teams in tournaments tend to have 2 PC players and 1 console player to win the close range.
That's interesting. I haven't been paying a lot of attention to the Apex scene.
From what I can tell, it's a lot of people complaining, but maybe I'm wrong and it's just my friends that complain, you know what I mean? thoughts on Sony shutting down the PlayStation Store in Russia today?
Oh, did they really? I don't know. I think it's kind of shitty that like average everyday civilians who aren't really doing anything wrong are kind of being punished for something that the government's doing.
Well, the idea is to make them rise up, right?
Fuck, you gotta be kidding. No way. Is he gonna send me back to the very, very beginning? Oh, boy. Probably will.
I think it's really funny, actually. Like, oh, your president started a war? No more PlayStation Store for you, loser.
Yeah, it does seem a little fucking hollow, but... I don't know. It's unfortunate. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just a very bizarre time to exist.
It sort of feels like the corporations that change their logo for Pride Month and then don't do anything.
Yeah. It's like you're not hurting Putin, you know? When you take the PlayStation Store offline.
I think the point is to get people in Russia so pissed off that they take out Putin.
No, yeah. I think that's kind of the idea. Is like you're kind of like, kind of to sow the idea of like, hey, the president's stupid fucking war is the reason that we can't even enjoy our fucking lives at home anymore.
Yeah.
That I feel like is probably like the genuine strategy, but at the same time, like I don't know, man. It just feels a little bit weird to me.
Yeah. I don't know if it's something that we would waste time with if we weren't worried about nuclear retaliation.
That's true, yeah. Whoa, guys, calm down. Hey, buddy. How about you chill? What controller are you using? I'm just using a Series X controller.
It's also a bit complicated because a ton of the people in Russia are just like really poor, so it's like fucking having dairy farmers rise up against the government.
Yeah. Can you ban Putin from your channel? This is like my neighbor who keeps revving up his motorcycle. I can't help you there, man. Those guys are like, you can't get through to him. I tried to have a conversation with a motorcyclist once, and it just didn't go well.
Can you not say things incorrectly?
What do you mean?
Can you say things with the correct verbiage?
I don't know what you mean.
Putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
I don't think I'm doing anything. I don't think I'm doing anything fucking wrong.
Oh my god, you're so upsetting to me.
You don't like where he's putting his emphasis?
I'm just saying there was a reason there was a flood, and I'm not saying what the reason was.
A flood? Like what? Like Moses?
Yeah.
Damn, dude. You just implied that I'm the reason for the flood. Oh, come on.
My favorite thing is still like, what is it? G-H-O-T-I. You pronounce it fish.
G-H-O-T-I?
You pronounce it fish.
What are you talking about? Who?
Have you not seen that?
No.
The letters G-H... Let me look it up. Hold on. I need the reference to explain it.
All those scorn bastards.
G-H pronounced F as in enough or tough. O pronounced I as in how some dialects say women. T-I pronounced something like nation. So fish, nation, women, and tough.
And in what fake reality is this?
It's the English language, my guy.
Yeah.
You could say that, like how some people say GIF's meant to be pronounced GIF, you know, it makes as much sense.
I'm getting so heated. At this premise.
I'm just saying, dude. You gotta pronounce Gotti like fish.
Have you pre-ordered the new Lego game? I never really got into the Lego games. You gonna get KOTOR remake? Yes. God, I love this bow. Come on, motherfucker! I did not kill Betty White.
I don't think they were talking about it.
Oh.
No, it was.
No, they are talking about it.
I didn't kill Betty White, guys.
I like how you defend that, but not you're the reason there's earthquakes in Puerto Rico.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know why there's earthquakes. Like,
we've already determined that Betty White offed herself because she couldn't stand to age out of Legos. Maximum age is 99.
What? Who said that? It's one of those psychotic things I've ever heard in my life.
She couldn't stand the thought of aging out of Legos, so she took herself out before.
Why? Because it's age 1 to 99?
Yeah.
I haven't thought about that in years. That is a good... I mean, hey, man. The chances are not 0, you know?
Yeah, I mean... she was so close to being 100. She brought it right down to the wire, got as much time as she could, but there was just no getting around the fact that she was about to age out of Legos. So
it's a cool encounter.
I always felt putting an age limit on things is a very strange business practice.
Yeah, a limit is very bizarre. Betty White had known a known Lego addiction. She ate them every day. I feel like her estate is gonna come for me. For saying all this slander.
You can play this game from ages 12 to 47. If you're 48, fuck.
Yo, am I fucking crazy? What am I supposed to do?
Kill all the dudes.
I mean, I have.
Kill some more dudes.
Y'all ever just
There's
eat
a
the
thing
Lego
on the
tire?
wall.
What?
There was like a embroidery on the wall.
Embroidery. Who the hell says that?
I mean, I do, because I just fucking said it, man. You wanna go?
You wanna go?
Do you want to battle?
Potion seller. I'm going into battle. I need only your strongest potions. Where do
again.
Dude, I love that fucking video. That video is so fucking joyous.
It's so good because it's also so easy to make.
Yeah.
Like the comedy is that guy's own creation, but like the editing is literally put a face filter.
Yeah, it's like simple. It's like a simple thing that other people didn't think of despite having access to the same tools.
Actually, that was before face filters were a thing, and he just like fucked with the aperture of the camera or something.
No, it was definitely a face filter. Like it was before they were popular, I think, but like there were some apps.
No. I think what it actually was is that he made it so the camera sort of caves into the center of the screen, and he just altered where the camera was focused.
Do you think so?
I'm like 90% sure. Let me watch it.
Because I feel like it's from like 2009, where like I remember there being like some face filter, like some really, really early face filter stuff available on like iMac and stuff. Like that was a very simple one. That was just a distort.
No,
like...
see, he gets closer to the camera, and that's how he changes into the other person, because the distort fucks his face. He doesn't actually swap filter.
No, it's not a swapped filter. It's just like it's one filter that curves the screen, and then he moves between the two parts that curve it in different ways. Because I had that app.
You have to watch the video.
I've seen it.
No, but you have to watch it now because you will understand what it is. Like, the filter doesn't change, it's the same filter throughout.
I don't know, maybe.
It's like a water droplet filter that he centered on his face.
That's what I mean. It's a filter.
No, but it's not a face tracking filter. That's what I'm saying.
No. It's no. Of course, it's not a face tracking filter. It's just like a basic distortion of the camera.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah. No, he
I
didn't
thought
track.
you meant it was like a, like a Snapchat filter.
No. Those did not exist back then. Like the
Yeah.
kind of shit that like AR tracks your face and like staples things onto it.
Yeah.
That's all very very new. And quite frankly, borderline magic.
Face tracking got pretty good, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of insane.
So is deepfakes, to be honest.
Yeah, deepfakes freak me out.
Yeah, those
Have you seen Sylvester Stallone as the kid in Home Alone?
I have.
I haven't seen that.
That's a great one. He called it Home Stallone, which makes it even better.
It is. That's a good video.
I'll put it in the chat for Ren.
Yeah.
I guess I'll put it in the other chat for everyone else.
Yeah, Home Stallone is a masterpiece. God, these guys are pretty strong. Ooh, okay, alright. Alright.
Has Chris done the raid? No, he has not.
No, I have not done the raid yet. No, please don't die. Oh my god. I've spent so long getting here. No, the ice! No, the ice! No! No!
Why didn't
Oh
you
my
die?
god. Holy shit. That got fucking real scary.
At
My
least the ice is an
overshield animation fucking got frozen like 3 times. Alright. Jesus Christ, they're strong. Come on. Somebody behind me? Hello? Hello, my friend. There we go. Oh my god, bro, die already. Ah, there you go. One down. Jesus, there's so many. Man, this is a fucking hell of a fight.
Half-Life RTS game called Half-Life Citadel. Weird.
Is that real?
That's what someone in the chat is saying.
Was that just announced?
Half-Life
Oh,
RTS.
it's leaked. No, I haven't heard of that.
Lambda Wars. Interesting. Oh, this is a mod though.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, but if it's a leak, then something else is similar. Oh, in development for the Steam Deck, I guess.
That's interesting. Yeah, I had not heard of that. If that's real.
I don't know, Valve gets a lot of leaks every once in a while. I'm sure they're quite secure, it's just a lot of people want to gain access, so...
Yeah. Wasn't there like a whole thing about like the script for Half-Life 3 leaking, actually?
No, so that was intentionally done by the scriptwriter who left the company.
Right, but he wrote the script.
Yeah, no, because, well, he made a fake version of the script, but he also did it because it was past NDA at that point.
Ah.
But I think the entire source code of Half-Life 2 was leaked before it was released.
Yeah, that was like a 2003.
Which is kind of nutty.
It's like a full year before it came out.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Also, apparently Valve lured the hacker to America and the FBI got him.
Oh, that's right,
Which,
yeah. That did happen.
Sounds like some special ops shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it does.
Russia again, you know? Jesus. First they leak Half-Life 2 source code and then they invade Ukraine? Like,
I know, right? Jeez.
get your act together, my
I
guy.
don't know why Russia's so interested.
Honestly, I think the reason there's a lot of Russian scammers and whatever, it's because Russia's pretty boring. Like,
Yeah, I can imagine Russia being a pretty boring place to be.
and I'd imagine you don't have insane resources either.
Yeah, you're just surrounded by those dolls that have dolls inside them all the time.
But imagine you're scared of nesting.
Okay, all right. You're concerning. Oh my god.
Russia seems like India. I would assume there'd be less people in Russia than India. Also, that it'd be colder. I actually don't really see the resemblance. I guess India's got a lot of scammers as well because they don't have
Oh yeah, that's right.
that
There's
strong
a,
of an
there's a ton
economy.
of India. There's a ton of scammers in India. It's insane. See that video? The guy, like, it was like a YouTube channel that was like entirely based around some guy who, like, his whole channel was built around like, pretty much like busting these scammers in India.
Talking about
Did you
Jim
see-
Browning.
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
I think so.
He's got a pretty good channel for that.
Who?
But Jim Browning.
Oh yeah. It was Jim Browning.
Yeah.
Did you see that video where, because because their CCTV system was unprotected, he gained access to it and then told the guy who was polling him what he was wearing
Yeah.
and what he was doing on his computer.
Yeah, because their whole system was basically wide open, despite the fact that they're, you know, scamming a fuckload of people, you know.
Yeah.
Using security breaches, yet they had none.
He also apparently called the local authorities and they cracked down on the scamming office. It's also really annoying because the reason the scams exist is because people don't know how to use their computer. So it's just... like, I was called by a scammer once, and they told me, oh, go to your event viewer. And do you have any critical things? It means something's bad's happening if you have any warnings. But, like, you always have warnings. So it's like...
Yeah.
Someone would believe it, but it's not true.
Right.
Well, I doubt Chris has ever looked at his event viewer.
No, I've never looked at my event viewer at all. I'm so remarkably uninterested.
Well, apparently it helps you figure out if something's wrong. Like, my PC was hard crashing recently, and it's like, kernel power error means I've been running out of power.
Though you sleep eternal, your role in Grand Symphony persists.
Oh, that's so creepy. The little worm in my gun is talking.
Best I can.
He just wants to be your friend.
That's enough. Moving on.
This is a cool
Seconds
location.
remaining 1392. What?
Yeah, I think it's because like it's a good place to explore. Because you get to leave, like the main part of the mission's done, but you can kind of go around and look at stuff.
Why don't they just not have a timer?
Huh?
Why don't they just not have a timer?
I think when missions end, they have to have a timer. I think it might be like a server load thing to make sure not too many people are like just kind of like AFK or not AFK, but just like kind of hogging up servers for no express purpose. So I think every instance might have to have an ending. But if they want to have people kind of explore a little bit, they'll just have like a stupid long one.
That's probably true. I imagine some people get distracted as well. I think the timer is to solve the puzzle.
Oh, you think so? Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
I know there's like interactable stuff around here. I just don't know where.
You get to interact with that segment of a corpse. Oh boy.
Oh, right here. Here's another one.
It was your infinite wisdom, my witness, that led me into the planet's great sea, and faced
Oh, nice lawbook upgrade.
with that which was believed to be unbeatable. You instilled in me a true understanding of wanton domination, not for pleasure, but as a means to achieve our absolute finality. When I reached the creature known to some as the Leviathan, it laid its thoughts bare. Turn from the deep fearmonger, it relayed. I know what you seek. Press on, and you will drown in it. I do not drown. I spoke with a defiant tongue. In a mere infinitesimal measure of time, I held a rib of this beast in one hand.
I don't think you were meant to go down there, my guy.
No.
Vessel with the other. I rise.
I could just look all this stuff up. The Leviathan that kept telling Savathun to turn back, he literally ripped its ribs out and beat him to death with them. That's pretty insane. And what is Rolk? Is he like he's like a new species, right? I got a new
Rolf?
season.
You mean from Ed, Ed, and Eddie?
Stop. I'm not talking about Rolf. You creature.
Oh my god, that's what I heard. That's what I'm gonna tell everyone.
All right, let's. What do I do then? I got to go to the Enclave. I wish I had an Enclave to go to. You know.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be cool. Everybody needs one Enclave. How dare you insult the son of a shepherd? This little boy, this Ed boy. I don't know who he is or where he came from. He caused the extinction of his species by blowing up one of their sons, and the witness rescued him. That's pretty fucked up, man. I don't know why he would do such a thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't do anything like that. That sounds rude.
Yeah, me personally, kind of cringe. That's a really like a super cringe thing to do, in my opinion. Just wildly silly, uber maximum cringe. That was cool though. I like that little area. I like that area. But what do I do now? Free roam?
There's only a couple rules. Find thyself, know thyself, destroy thyself.
The concept of the disciples is really scary. The candidates get like Lovecraftian subtlety in Lovecraftian subtly influenced to wipe out their own species, like Aramis opening the Vex portal. Oh, is that what's happening? That would make a lot of sense. But I feel like that almost makes too much sense. I feel like that's like I feel like that's definitely like I don't know, like that seems like almost too well thought out for what Destiny has traditionally been. I did not nuke Megaton. You people have no faith in me.
I think you protest too much, to be honest.
I never nuked Megaton. Ari's like, I did. I would get back into Destiny 2, but I don't think I would have enough time. Yeah, that's honestly fair. Fortunately, I can stream it and still kind of be productive, but if it would be, unless I had like my friends were all on it. No way they had this plan since Destiny 2 vanilla. Yeah, no way.
I mean, I don't think they plan the next expansion since Destiny 2 vanilla.
I do think they have an idea now. I do think they're definitely building towards something that is coherent, but it's definitely, I think that probably didn't even happen with Forsaken. I think that's probably what I think probably like not Beyond Light, but I think what was the one before? I think probably Shadowkeep is when they started, like the second they introduced the pyramid. I think they kind of knew where they were going, but before that it was like it's definitely a little touch and go. Oh, I have to talk to what's his fucking face? What's his silly little stupid fucking ghost face? You don't even know what you're saying. Hey, Ren.
Hmm?
What's your opinion on the KKK?
Oh, really
interesting that it's taking you a while to answer that question.
Well, I'm trying to think. Like,
a little weird. Like I would say, I disagree with them, and they're repugnant, and what a terrible organization is what I would say.
Well,
but it seems like you are kind of having a bit of a harder time reaching that same conclusion.
Why are they a terrible organization? Because for me, it's the whole white after Labor Day thing.
The white, yeah. The costumes,
can't stand that shit.
The costumes are a bit.
They're not even like that well made, you know. I feel like they used to have like really well made ones back in the day, and they've just been slipping.
They've just been slipping.
Like if you,
the KKK, they've been slipping.
If you're gonna have an organization hell bent on wiping out another,
oh my god, the idea
section of humanity, you gotta do it with style. You look at the Nazis. The Nazis did so well because they were snappy dressers, okay? But the KKK, they were running around in bed sheets. It's just not.
I actually agree with that a lot more than I should.
No, I think 100%. I think the Nazis had like. Didn't they have like famous like clothing designers like design their uniforms and stuff? Like they're objectively good uniforms. Like it's a shame. Or I guess it's not, because it gave us like an iconic bad guy to use in Indiana Jones movies.
That's true.
That's just the Nazis just wore like spandex. It'd be so lame. How many marching orders do I need? Oh, that's not so bad. That's not so bad. That's an easy little grind. They always say pedal to the metal, but the pedal is the metal. So what's that about?
Yeah, well, it's the metal of the underside of the car.
But that's not what happened. Usually the pedal just hits the rubber mat.
Yeah, but the rubber, like if you get rid of the rubber mat, what comes?
Yeah, but who doesn't have a rubber mat? What are we, animals?
Yes.
What?
Every human being's an animal.
That's not true.
They're not a plant. Or a
I
fungus.
mean, we photosynthesize.
Oh, sure, that's true.
Not sure, but not certain, are you?
I'm not certain of a lot of things, man.
Yeah, well, there you go.
I think that's sufficient evidence.
You know, suspicious amount of Nazi facts. Yeah.
Did you guys know that the Nazis were bad?
Did you guys know that Hitler's last name? Never mind, I fucked it up.
You know Hitler's grandkids are running around.
That's like that. That's like that guy who's like, I wonder what Obama's last name is. I always love that joke. That joke is so simple and stupid.
I didn't actually realize you were going for that joke until you said.
Oh wait, it's the Scorn that I have to kill, right? Come here!
What is a silly thing your pet does on a daily basis?
The fact that it breathes at all.
Is that the thing you love the most?
Yeah. One of my favorite things about my pet is that she's alive.
That's a pretty good trait for a pet, I think.
It's like one of the best, pretty underrated trait for a pet to have, in my opinion.
Like, that's why I hated my pet Rock when I was growing up, because... You know?
A pet rock?
Yeah.
It's so insane to me that that was like a real thing.
Yeah.
Like,
well,
like,
not that it was a real thing that was insanely popular.
Like, the 80s Pokemon was fucking pet rocks. Yeah, when I was a kid, though, like, Pokemon was inconceivably popular. Like, it's kind of...
Harry Potter.
Yeah, Harry Potter was also kind of big. But Harry Potter was like... I don't know if it was... no way it was as big as Pokemon.
Well...
I don't think people in Japan... I don't think people in Japan knew what fucking... Do people in Japan even know what Harry Potter is?
I think they do.
I feel like it might have, like, shockingly little sway. As an IP.
I don't know, given how many billions it's made.
I mean, don't you think, like, they would be more like... I don't know, they'd be like a Harry Potter anime by now?
It's a really good point, actually. I don't disagree with it.
Well, you know, J.K. Rowling being who she is probably just doesn't like the Japanese, so...
Is she racist?
She's just kind of a
Well,
terrible person in general.
There's a lot of stuff about her being transphobic and whatever. It is right, like, the stuff she's saying is like that, but I find it really hard to judge because, like, she just grew up. It's one of those products of her time. So
yeah, she's like an older... Like, she's... Because we still think of her as, like, a young motherfucker. Or, like some young author, but she's, like, what, like 89 or whatever the fuck? Not that old, but, like, she's definitely, like, on the older... Like, I have family members who are about as old as J.K. Rowling is, and let me tell you, they're not having those conversations.
Yeah, she's 56, so...
Yeah, that's...
It's hard.
That's on that cusp of, like, you probably could do better, but...
A lot of people infer, like, her opinions on types of people based off of, like, how she depicts them in the Harry Potter books. You know, like, the word choices that she uses to describe this person versus that person. So, but, I don't know. I don't fucking know.
Oh, I don't know about that. That's whatever. Yeah, that's just... I don't know. That's like... I don't know. That to me is like... Halo is full of stereotypical Marines, therefore, you know. It's like, no, it's just... They just wanted identifiable voices that people could connect with. It's not really...
I honestly don't give a shit what her opinions are on anything.
Yeah. Yeah, me neither. I really... I could not give a shit.
I always have, like, trepidation about judging people based off stuff they said online because, like, if you look at the news articles for Chris, he's bad in every single way imaginable.
Yeah, that's kind of my thing too. I think once you've been on that side of it, where you're like, I never said any of this, but fucking like one of the biggest fucking media publications in the world is writing as if I did.
We're just simultaneously the most extremist leftist and extremist rightist at the same time. You know?
She named the Chinese character 2 Korean last names. She's just ignorant. That's just all that means.
Yeah, that's pretty funny though. I like it.
It is funny. What do you think the Puerto Rican character? What do you think that character's name would be? I feel like it would be like Julio Rodriguez or something.
Well, the other thing is that back in the day, she didn't think Harry Potter would be popular.
I think she wrote the first book on a bunch of fucking napkins or some shit like that. Like she really
Yeah,
wasn't.
she said she wrote it on a train or something. It's just like nice.
Yeah. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to care about like what some random author of a book series that I don't care that much about has to say about anything. You know, it's like whatever.
It was popular because it was like the only really accessible like world building wizard story I could think of for kids, to be honest.
Yeah, there really wasn't anything. There was like, I mean, I liked it when I was a kid, but I got really sucked into. I got sucked into the video game, like a lot.
The video game was good though. Like back in the day when fucking film and book video games were actually good, it was insane.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We just thought that was going to happen forever, but it, you know.
Yeah, I remember I would always think, oh, it's a film game, it's gonna suck, and then I would get it, and then I'd be like, yo, this is actually really good. What do you mean?
Yeah, the Chamber of Secrets video game was unreasonably good for no real reason. Am I doing something wrong? I was getting mission briefings from killing these guys before, but now I'm not getting fucking anything.
Might be finished with that quest line.
No, I'm not. I have 6 out of 12. To intercept their marching orders.
It's just one of those random drops.
Challenging. Oh, you have to. Okay, you have to find like Scorn bosses, basically. Okay.
Hi, Cora. I'm picking up some familiar darkness readings. The same sort of.
I think the popularity of Harry Potter helped get the Lord of the Rings movies made. Wasn't Lord of the Rings out before that?
I don't know.
Likely on behalf
Yeah, Lord of the Rings was out before the Harry Potter movies.
But see what you can.
But what about the book?
Wait, the Lord of the Rings was the 90s?
Well, the Harry Potter books.
The movies
the
movies for Harry Potter is what I mean.
Yeah, the movies for Harry Potter didn't come out until like later,
Really
but the books for Harry Potter were written in the 90s. That's why everything in those books takes place in the 90s.
Yeah.
It's theoretically possible. They both came out in 2001. Like the Philosopher's Stone and Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. That was a really fucking fantasy-heavy year then.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people found their favorite series. Like, to a lot of people, Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings are like Star Wars.
Relevant evidence at the Wellspring Defend, which is available every other... Wait, what? Wait, what's happening? Wait, that's a weird quest step. What's going on? Thwart the Scorn scheme to collect any relevant evidence at Wellspring Defend, which is available every other day. So is there a chance I just might not be able to do this today? Like, is that what that means? Wellspring Defend. Jack Suggs. I guess. Thank you for the raid, Jack Suggs. We won't be doing this for too much longer. I think. Bit of a shorter stream. I still have to figure this shit out with my car, which is really frustrating.
Oh, you were done with that?
No, I'm not even. I gotta do a whole fucking bunch of bullshit.
Just be better.
Oh, right. Of course.
That's my only advice.
It is, it's good advice. Hey, my order from Instagram is on its way.
What did you order? That's
secret.
just makes it suspicious. I don't know what to tell you.
I got it from Instagram. How suspicious could it be?
I don't know. A crack pipe?
Crack pipe.
An Instagram crack pipe.
A crack pipe from Instagram. Let me switch to a rocket that's good. Let me switch to a grenade launcher. And let me switch to Austiostriga. Christogram. Jesus.
Looks like the Scorn are back for another round. Let's take them down.
Now I got some. I got these. I got an article of clothing. How was the state of play? Oh my god, it was. It was there.
It was a state of play.
Yeah, you definitely can't argue that the state of play did not happen. That's one thing that.
Here we go. Scorn incoming.
Almost, but not quite.
Damn, this fucking SMG is crazy. It just locks onto everything. Yeah, Returnal was a pretty good thing. Like that samurai thing looked pretty cool. Seeing those old TMNT arcade games was nice, but it was a pretty meager.
It's a paltry offering.
Yeah.
For a state of play.
State of plays haven't been all that great in general, but I don't know.
Well, I feel like. So we were talking about this earlier, how like we've been kind of like after years of these things, we've been kind of sort of conditioned to expect better things.
Yeah.
And I'm realizing that conditioning came largely from a period when every developer was bringing their best to singular shows, whereas now you've got different platforms all have like their own.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely a huge part of it. It's like it used to be that like if you were going to be on the main stage at something like E3, you better bring like your A game. But now it's like because we don't have E3 anymore, we just have these like smaller shows. Now it's like the opposite problem where like they just need content to fill out the space to justify the showcase.
Yeah. It's diluted the experience considerably, I think.
Yeah, I love like there's a lot of like shit talk about E3 and like how like it's outdated or whatever and like who needs it or whatever, but I always loved E3. I think there's like a really fun energy about it. It's like the Super Bowl meets Comic-Con.
Yeah,
it's like a really fun. There's like a friendly competitive aspect to it. That's like, oh, I wonder who's like I like this one, you like that one. Let's see who's gonna have the better showcase and who's gonna win E3. I mean, like people. I mean, there are some people who are like really toxic and annoying about that shit, but I think it's just fun. And just like to bet on like what's going to be announced and like just to see who had like the best like surprise and there's an aspect of really fun energy, especially when they all used to go pretty much at the same time. When Sony and Xbox went on the same day, that was like such a fun fucking day. Because I remember like having people over at my house. We would order pizza, and like 1 p.m. because it was like 9 or 10 Pacific. We would all meet at my house and we would watch the Xbox showcase, and then we would eat and drink, and then we would spend. There were like several hours in that time before the Sony showcase would start at 9, and we would all just play a bunch of video games and just hang out and talk about the show, and then we would end the day with the Sony showcase, and then we would finish our food, and then we would go home, and it was just like a really fun environment, a really fun event to kind of celebrate. But now it's like it doesn't even really happen that way anymore, so
yeah.
destroying those
It's just kind of lame and sad.
the Scorn. Keep at it.
I'm hoping that these things like State of Play, Nintendo Direct, all that shit. I hope the viewership slips so much in the next couple of years that they maybe come back to the table on like an E3 style thing, even if it's
Yeah,
not.
the thing that sucks about E3 is that it's run by like a really shitty like the ESA sucks. And that's kind of like the biggest problem with E3 is the organization that runs it. Like they're really notoriously bad. They're just useless. They had like a huge data leak where like I think a bunch of press people had their like home addresses and like passwords leaked.
Yeah.
It was like they're not a good company or organization.
Yeah.
But E3 is great.
Why does the European Space Agency run?
Fuck you. I actually don't know what ESA the Entertainment Software Association, I think.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
But yeah, like a 20-minute showcase is never going to be as good as a multi-showcase, because the 20-minute showcase might be bad, but the 8-hour thing, you're gonna have one thing by the
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, it's not like they didn't set expectations that it was going to be a crazy. They did say like, it's a 20-minute showcase, don't expect A or B or whatever, but I'm just left there thinking like, why even have a thing at all if that's the case? Like, I don't know if it really helps these games to be seen in that way and under-deliver, as opposed to just, like, having a surprise announcement on Twitter, you know?
The other thing is, you like the goofy percenters, you know?
Scorn this time. They're sending their best.
You like the what?
Goofy percenters.
Yeah.
You know, you have the...
Yeah, like the goofiness of it is fun too. Like just having just the live nature of it with like the audience and like people fucking up and like something going wrong during the presentation. It's like there's this kind of weird idea that was like bad in some way, and we had fun like laughing at it, sure, but like I definitely prefer that style of presentation to this like really like sterilized, pre-prepared video. Like, I don't know, at the very least, it used to feel like they cared enough to go on stage and kind of, like, put themselves in that situation to stand by what they were making. And now it's like, we'll just do a digital fucking thing. It was also just more human, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like, there's something so impersonal about just fucking, we made a fucking pre-rendered video about, I don't know.
It's not interesting. It's not compelling.
Yeah, it's not interesting. Yeah, it's really not interesting.
It doesn't draw you in, even if
it's good.
Yeah, even if today's State of Play had a game that absolutely just knocked my socks off, it would not have been like. It would not have stayed with me for more than 20 minutes. You know, I would have been like, oh yeah, that was pretty cool. We would have talked about it, and then that would have been it. But when you have a sort of atmosphere that you cultivate around it with, you know, something like E3, it's different. And, you know, someone in the chat here said that, you know, the Game Awards is kind of like that now, but the Game Awards doesn't capture it either because it's still very manufactured, you know?
Yeah, the Game Awards is the closest thing we have now, and it's like the only reason I mainly appreciate it, you know, because it really is the closest thing we got to that old style of live presentation, but I don't know. There's so many ads.
Yeah.
It's also got a drastically different purpose, you know?
Yeah, that's not the purpose of the Game Awards.
Yeah.
I
I
just
don't feel
like
like it's particularly good at its actual purpose either, so...
Yeah, that is true.
But I think a lot of the Game Awards are just really, like... Yeah, I think they're really dumb.
Yeah.
I don't really have, like, a really articulated way of explaining why I think they're dumb. I just think they're dumb.
Yeah, I agree.
There's also stuff like game demos, so you can actually see what the gameplay plays like instead of seeing a trailer.
Yeah. It was. There was something fun about seeing people play them live on stage, even though some of it was like
terrible.
Yeah.
And you would also see some of your favorite celebrities, you know, like you see Peter Molyneux coming on stage and you're like, is this another Fable? And you get excited. You see Gabe Newell, it's like, is he finally going to release a game with 3 in it? We don't know.
Scorn are down for the count. Let's hope they got the message this time.
Yeah, I don't know. I liked developers being awkward on stage. I enjoyed that.
Witnesses out there somewhere cursing our name.
Especially because a lot of developers are awkward.
Yeah, like I remember like when they had the that Yarny guy, the guy for Unraveled, come up.
I think I remember that.
If you look up E3 Unraveled, like well, that might be that could be like a really shitty mini documentary by some random YouTuber, but it should show like it was just some guy who was like super nervous to be on stage and he's like shaking, and it's really funny. Like Jalen and I were laughing at it, but it was like it was less about like how embarrassing and just more like, oh, this is such a relatable fucking thing.
This is how I might be on stage.
Yeah, exactly. It's just like you saw people on stage, like actual. Like I remember, like one of the most recent E3s had that lady from Tokyo, Ghostwire Tokyo, that studio, something game. Man, what the fuck is it? It's not Tokyo Gameworks, or is it? It might be Tokyo Gameworks. I don't know. It's like a Bethesda company, but they're working on Ghostwire. But that woman. Nakamura, where she was like on stage and she was just like she was like genuinely like one of the cutest people you've ever fucking seen, like the wholesome Japanese woman. Yeah, like that's not gonna happen now because you're just gonna have some fucking guy like in front of a green screen telling you like, here's what's next for Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, and it's like
it was Tango Gameworks.
Oh, Tango Gameworks, right. She just opened her own studio? Yeah, she left the studio because she had like a baby, right? Or something. But, I don't know. I do miss that. Like, I find myself, like, sometimes, like, when I'm working, I put on, like, really old, full E3 press conferences because, like, just the energy of it is, like, just really nice.
Yeah.
Even the bad ones are my favorite ones. The worst E3 presentations are the best. They're so good. That 2006 PlayStation 3, like the Sony 2006 one, is so infamous. It's astounding. That whole presentation lives rent free in my head. This game is based on real history from feudal Japan. So here's this giant enemy crab. And then, like, just like when they announced the price of the PlayStation 3, and then it was like just radio silence because everybody was like, "What the fuck?"
I do feel a little bit like E3's gone downhill, mainly because there was less hardware announcements, and that was the most controversial parts of E3, which made it most exciting.
Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right.
Like, I really love the Kinect presentations and how hard they were pushing it.
Oh, yeah. The Kinectimals and shit.
Yeah.
And, like, the guy who's like, you ever wonder what the bottom of an Avatar shoe looks like? Well, bam! There it is.
Oh,
and, like,
great.
the Avatar's, like, spazzing out, and its arm is, like, twisting through its neck, and it looks like if it could make a sound, it would be screaming in pain. That's like, dude, that shit is so cool. We should do a whole stream where we just watch... I would love to watch an old E3 like it was new. Just to see if I remember. The Wii Music one was fucking fantastic, too. I'll never forget that Sony one, man. That $599 US. And then everybody's just like, what the fuck?
Are you shitting me?
$600? And then, like, Ridge Racer! he's like awkwardly twisting a PSP towards the camera, and like they're not really. It's so good. It is honestly just so fucking great.
I gotta get ready for the game, so I will see you guys later.
All right. Yeah. You know what? We'll watch. I think I'm done with Destiny right now. What do I have to gather intel by completing which king? Oh yeah, that's like a.
We don't start for another half hour, but I'll see you guys later.
All right, man. Yeah, that was Let me see if I could find. If I could find those, it'd be so good.
How long do you think all of the E3s will be back to back?
Oh my god. Easily a day.
Yeah, you could do like a 24-hour stream.
Might be longer, honestly. It would be substantially longer than. I think it would be like at least not a week, but definitely like 2 or 3 days. Because you figure like there's like 3-hour presentations per company for about nearly 20 years.
Yeah, it might actually be 9 times 20, 180.
Yeah, it would be like you'd be approaching a week. But let me see. Yeah. Oh my god, the Connect E3.
It actually says 7.5 days.
Was the Connect 2010? Microsoft E3 2010. I feel like that's right.
Yeah, it says 2010 is when it was released. They might have done it in 2019 though.
Oh, 2009 you mean?
Yes, that one. But I vaguely remember it happening in E3 2010. So
yeah, for some reason, E3 2010 seems right to me.
It sticks in my mind, and E3s don't normally stick in my mind.
Yeah.
To the 2010 Xbox.
So many of the games they advertised as well for the Kinect just never got released.
Yeah.
Like, they kept advertising Milo, and we're like, oh, you can talk to him like he's a real boy, and then it just never happened.
Yeah. Milo. That was Peter Molyneux doing his bullshit. And they would always have these, like, super hype sizzle reels.
The other thing is they'd alter the stage for each... Well, not for each person, but, like, a little bit. Like, they make it look more Xboxy or look more PlayStation.
Yeah. Oh, God, this guy. Oh, that's right. Kojima went on stage for the Xbox 360. What were they doing? In 2010? Oh, yeah. Metal Gear Rising.
Metal Gear Solid Rising.
They had better trailers as well, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they definitely did have better trailers.
I remember that physics. People thought this game was really cool.
Oh, this is so trippy.
Xbox 360. Was Fruit Ninja popular then as well?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think that was before. That might be around the time. It might be around the time that Fruit Ninja was popping off.
Yeah, 2010, 21st April.
Microsoft Game Studios, Phil Spencer.
Oh wow, this is Phil Spencer before he was the head honcho.
VP.
In Microsoft Game Studios, our mission is to create blockbuster franchises and experiences that cannot be found.
Why aren't you the VP of Microsoft Game Studios?
Platform is synonymous.
Whatever? Why aren't I?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I don't know.
Delivering exclusive
What the fuck did I just come back to? We're watching old E3.
Fable 3, Crackdown 2, and many of the games you're about to see this week. We are passionate about investing in and delivering blockbuster games.
Oh, back in the day, Crackdown was for some reason a big thing when it was advertised at 3.
Crackdown 2 was fun. Do you remember we used to play that? I used to kick you down the street.
Yeah, you used to beat me mercilessly. You used to just physically abuse me repeatedly.
So from this point on, everything we show you today, every single game, every single demo, and every single experience is available only on Xbox 360.
I love the PowerPoint presentations that go on behind him.
And what better way to start than with a partner who will continue to help us define the future of Xbox 360. Ladies and gentlemen, Cliff Bleszinski.
God, I remember thinking the Kinect was shit, but still being optimistic.
Ah, Cliffy B.
What's up, guys? How you doing? Good morning. It's great to be here at E3. I'm here today. I know everyone's anxious to see.
It's so nostalgic. Gears of War. They were showcasing how you could beat people to death with their own arms. It's so fucking ridiculous. There's what is that? Fable 3? Fucking Peter Molyneux. Oh, I gotta see this. I gotta see the Peter Molyneux.
After the conclusion
oh, Halo Reach as well.
This epic
yeah.
action adventure title delivers everything you've come to love about Fable and more. An incredible story, of course, a cast second to none, loaded with choice and consequence, and of course the great British humour. We know what that means. Action-packed gameplay in a world like you've never seen from Fable before. In Fable 3, your journey leads you from revolutionary to ruler and beyond with the choices and responsibility that power brings. Let's have a look at some of the adventures that await you when Fable 3 ships on October the 20th.
Fable 3 was top tier. I must have not given it a fair shot because I fucking hated Fable 3.
I like Fable 2 more.
Fable 2 I loved.
I don't think Fable 3 was awful, but it was like...
has ever created.
It didn't feel as good.
And we can't wait to show you what we've been up to. And today, we're excited to unveil the world.
I especially hated the decisions at the end, where it jumped from day 20 to day 365. Even though I had gold in my treasury.
I like British humor. Oh no, I like British humor too. Like Fable 2 is hilarious. Oh yeah, here's the Kinect stuff. No wonder they were able to say like everything here on out is only on Xbox because it's just a bunch of this bullshit.
And Kinect recognizes me. And once I'm signed in, all I have to do now is just wave one more time. Just like this.
Jesus Christ.
And I land here on this easy-to-use, controller-free menu of a lot of my
I mean, I even like the terrible redesigns for a while, to be honest.
This is the Kinect Hub, where I can find my friends, my games.
I love how it's laggy even on the
like
stage.
Netflix, Facebook, and Last.fm.
I got a Kinect and I remember how hard
it's simple to use, and the best part is no controller.
Dude, it was so hard, and they were like best thing about it, no controller, not a sync. You don't even have to fucking that thing that's super convenient. Don't even need it. Don't even need that thing because you got your body, and then like some guy with like no arms and legs
required
shows up.
Now
you have to hold out your hand for like 5 seconds to start a game, as opposed to hitting A.
Yeah, the best part, no control.
But what could get any easier than just
and it didn't work if you were sitting down, so you had to stand.
All I have to do is say,
"Oh my god, what? That's insane! What?"
Simple to use, and the best part
is it didn't work well. It worked a little bit.
No, what this guy says, he goes like, "What could be easier than just saying what I want to select?"
They actually made that more of a feature as time went on.
That is true, yeah, because you can still, I think, if you have like a headset on, you can be like Xbox Go here or whatever.
No controller required.
Xbox Record.
Now, using my hands is a very natural way to access my entertainment.
I did use Xbox Record that a lot early on when I had the Xbox One and the Kinect. That was like actually unironically super convenient, but you just sounded like an asshole.
Yeah.
But what could get any easier than
the
just
old
using my
Xbox
voice
Live
to select
logo as
something?
well.
All I have to do is say Xbox, and Kinect is listening. So if you can see it, just say it. Zune. Last year, we brought the entire catalog of Zune movies to Xbox 360.
Oh my god!
Streaming many of them in full 1080p with 5.1 surround sound.
Gotta boot up my Zune.
It is crazy that they tried to push Zune in 2010.
I think Zune was actually pretty popular.
Was it?
Because it was better than the iPhone for a while, the iPod.
Oh no, it was better than the iPod, but like it was definitely not more popular.
No, but it was like it actually had a big user base, and then they dropped it.
I actually don't remember. That's kind of insane. Because I remember using a Zune. Because a friend of mine had it, and I was like, this is actually like genuinely awesome. Like Microsoft does this thing where they're cursed, where they do make things that are better, but it doesn't matter because their branding sucks. Like Zune. Like, because I remember Zune was way better than the iPod. I remember fucking, even when they did those Bing commercials where they were like, do you remember like when they did like use a blank, they wouldn't let you know which search engine you're using, and it was like a competition between Google and Bing, and like people would like Google stuff and Bing would be better, but they wouldn't know it was Bing until they selected it, and they'd be like, oh, that was Bing. And then people were like, wow, I guess it is better, but I'm still going to use Google.
Yeah, no.
Like, they always do that.
Their visual design has always been horrible, and it's their biggest weakness.
Yeah, Zune, like, I don't know, it's a terrible branding.
Like, remember when Windows 8 came out and how good that
was? Yeah. Oh my god.
You can see how Zune is transformed by the magic of Kinect. All I had to do
They
was
just
say a
don't know how
simple
to
command,
innovate in the right
and it
way.
brought me here to all the entertainment that I care
Yeah.
about. My movies, my TV shows, my music.
I mean, software is the one thing that you could argue, but even the Xbox and the PS2, like, the Xbox was stronger. It had, like, a hard drive. It was fucking... I think the Xbox ran... I think it ran games in 1080i, or it had the potential to. Which, for that time, was, like, crazy. Or maybe it was, like, 720p or something. It was, like, something, like, weird. Like, weirdly high def for the time. Where, like, if you played Halo 2 on a proper HD TV back in the day, which barely anybody had, it was, like, really noticeable. But I don't know. This is just, like, it's so funny watching this again.
It's all there.
And that stuff was always a lot more complicated than you'd think, because, like, the PlayStation would have specialized hardware that made it easier for developers to make games.
Yeah, yeah.
But the Xbox would be, like, generic PC hardware that was just scaled down for a console.
Which was the way things were going anyway. Like, that's kind of how things are now.
Yeah.
So they were technically ahead of the time.
PS5 has... on release, it was better than a PC.
Yeah.
Because it had specialized hardware, but now PCs can do it too.
It's simple.
Yeah, the what is it, the
That's how easy it is to control
SSD, right?
movies with Kinect.
Yeah, it was something like loading from the hardware into the GPU and pulsing through the CPU.
Let me show you what I mean. Xbox, pause.
It made loading and stuff quicker for, like, Spider-Man or whatever.
Like, I could see this kind of thing being useful, like the whole Xbox pause. Like, if you lose the remote, I guess.
This is what we mean by controller-free entertainment. I don't have to fumble around.
I mean, voice commands aren't terrible, but you don't want to yell at your TV. It's like something you don't want to do.
Yeah, I'm not a sports fan.
Stop.
Oh my god, what is this?
Even easier. Well, clearly you need some help.
I guess it was 2009. Oh, the Connectimals. Here we go. There's this guy. It was this guy. I remember this exact guy. It's this guy. It must have been E3 2009 though. That was the specific Kinect thing.
However you want to play.
Yeah, I remember Kinect was in like 2-3 E3s.
We also built Kinect experiences that are truly social.
It's possible this was further in the development and
yeah, hold on. I want to find. It's definitely like 2009. Micro penis. E3 2009. Because I don't think it was 2008. I think 2008 was the new Xbox experience where they had like the that new dashboard.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, but then it goes into the stream because like
E3
that was before.
2009.
Yeah. Damn it.
It was called Project Natal.
Yeah, that's right. It was.
Oh my god, I forgot how funny this was.
Is it in 2009?
It's definitely in 2009.
Oh, I'm excited. This is gonna be low resolution as fuck though.
It says Project Natal on the screen, so it wasn't named Kinect yet.
Ah, yeah, that's right. So it must have been.
And they were trying to hype it up, but it's like, this is such a bad story. You were so hyped as well that I was just like, what the what?
Damn it. Full stream? That was before streaming, really.
Yeah, it was such a long time ago.
Yeah, God damn. That is crazy that that's true. Okay, hold on. Maybe this. Nice full screen video.
People have delivered.
Oh damn. There's no convenient way to pull up streams before 2010. But I'm gonna find Project Natal 2009.
It's insane that we're advertising it like a year before it was ready anyway.
Yeah. Oh my god, the Milo demo.
I thought it was a cool demo. I actually really wanted to play it.
I thought it was interesting too, but that was under the auspices that it wasn't a fucking
I
lie.
haven't imagined what we're able to do today. We've been experimenting with something here. I'd like you to meet
I thought Natal was a cooler name as well.
He's a character
Yeah.
that can recognize us. He can recognize our faces. He can recognize our voices. He can recognize emotions in us. And this is Claire. She's going to introduce you to Milo.
Hi, I'm Milo.
Connect is more descriptive, but it sounds more childish.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm a bit nervous.
You? Nervous? I don't believe it.
This is the first time.
Tony
that
Hawk was
thousands of
advertising
people
an
have
ad-on
seen
skateboard? What?
Yeah, that's
He was
right.
saying-
Where you could like scan. You remember when you could scan the skateboard in?
Oh, I remember that.
It was it was such bullshit. They knew they couldn't do that. Oh my god, this is
I
so
swear that
fucking
never
funny.
happened.
Yeah, like there's like a thing in this demo where she like scans something in, I think. Or well, you know, they script it. Did that? Yeah, here it is.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at this. This is so egregious. If you really look at it now.
Well, here, I'll have a go. Right. I'm going to do a body and a tail, the big fin, and a smiley face. There we go. What do you think?
Like what the fuck?
Look at what just happened.
Orange.
Claire.
look at what just happened. It is so it's so stupid. It was like instant. Like technology today wouldn't work that way.
Yeah, you just get a blur.
Yeah. What the fuck? That's so insane. She's standing like off to the side. She's probably like not even in the field of view of the Kinect.
Yeah, no, probably not,
Picture of a
right?
piece of paper. The piece of paper was held up to Milo. Natal recognized the piece of paper, scanned the piece of paper in. Milo
I don't think it's
looked at
actually
that
this
piece of
video,
paper,
though. I'm not sure.
recognized the shape,
If you clicked on the
recognized
same one I
color,
did.
and able to get on with his project.
It is such a this is such an insane video. Like it is crazy. But I'm trying to find yeah, here it is. This is my favorite moment in fucking the history of anything.
Is that the Xbox instantly recognizes who
You know
I
what
am
they say, Wumba.
and signs me in automatically.
Yeah, look at this.
So this type of facial recognition has never been seen in any consumer electronics product. Next, check out our full body motion capture. So, as you can see, when I start making movements with my avatar, it instantly mimics me on screen. You ever wonder what the bottom of an avatar shoe looks like? Well, bam! There it is.
It is so
All right, so let's get in and navigate to that.
I forgot how funny that was. Oh, that is authentic joy. That cures every ailment you could possibly have. Oh, that's so good. It just flips the fuck out.
PC, Xbox, Wii, and PlayStation 5 gamers all united to make fun of this.
Yeah, everybody. Even Xbox. I remember watching this being like, that looks so stupid. Look at him. He became the number 8.
He just destroyed all his bones and joints to show himself.
Oh my god. I love the idea that like I remember laughing so hard at this, not because the model was flipping out. It was because the screen cuts away from the guy and then it just cuts to this screen. So, like, in my, like, 2009 child brain, I just really vividly imagined that the Kinect was super accurate and the guy was doing that on stage. And it fucking broke me. It killed me. I was on the ground of my living room. I was on the fucking floor cackling up a storm at this. Oh, man.
I find it really funny because of how awkward it must be for them as well, like having the Microsoft engineers like, oh, it's ready, dude. You could show your foot on stage and work fine, and then you see that happen and you're like, oh, Jesus.
Oh my God, they did an HD remaster of the 2006 Sony one.
A message, and the message was clear. We must take
You
risks
HD
to reap the
remaster
rewards.
of E3.
It requires huge for
Yeah, here it
computer
is.
entertainment today. It requires huge financial investment, $599 US, but we must take risks to reap the rewards. $599 US, and we're not about cutting corners to rush a product to market. Whoops. And we're certainly not interested in gimmicks.
Phil, today we have the Eye of Judgment. See, I place a card onto the screen here, and a monster instantiates.
And we're certainly not interested in gimmicks.
What the fuck word is that? What? Is that a word? Instantiate?
Yeah?
That is such a specific word to use.
You use it a lot in programming.
I guess. I've never heard that before.
Gimmicks.
What a douche. Thank you for the tier 1 sub.
So you can position this next to your TV screen and see for...
Oh yeah, this was so insane. Your PSP, you could stream Gran Turismo to it, and you could hold your PSP up, and it would be the rear view.
That is pretty funny.
and see for yourself what is coming up behind you.
And we're certainly not interested in conventional thinking.
Genji 2 is an action game, which is
I feel
based
bad
on
because like it
Japanese
was really expensive, but they were still selling it at a loss.
Oh yeah, for a long time.
Yeah.
They actually, I mean, the PS3 was cool. Like I really liked the original PS3, even though it didn't have any software to speak of. But it was a cool machine. Like that original PS3 is like actually like really crazy. It has like an SD card reader and like a bunch of like insane ports on it.
It was also funny because they were selling it at a loss and you could run Linux on it.
Yeah.
Universities would buy it and make supercomputers out of it.
Yeah, there are supercomputers built out of PS3s. It's kind of crazy. Oh, I did see the Jesse Wellens Need for Speed. That was a more recent one. That was in the last like 5 years, I think.
Genji 2
Here it
is
is.
an action game, which is based on Japanese history.
The essence of the PlayStation DNA.
I loved the original Fat PS3 design, but I also like the Spider-Man font was an interesting choice.
It was an interesting choice.
Because like that wasn't even like several years after Spider-Man where people would like maybe forget it. Like that was before Spider-Man 3 came out. It's very bizarre.
Don't bother me though.
No, it was just it wasn't bad. It was just like really. I just remember looking at that and being like, it's weird that they chose the Spider-Man. It's just a bizarre thing to do.
It felt very thematic to me back then because it's like,
stages.
Yeah, this is like Spider-Man or whatever.
The stages of the game.
But it
will
is
also be
definitely
based on
Spider-Man
famous-
font.
Wait, this is it. This is like the best.
Also be based on. Will also be stages of the game will also be based on famous battles which actually took place in ancient Japan. So here's this giant enemy crab.
Are you telling me that's not an accurate recreation of feudal Japan?
It's so good. It's so fucking good. Which actually took place.
As we gear up for the November launch, we're very excited to share with you the phenomenal progress we've made in just a year's time. When we entered the portable space with PlayStation Portable, I often received two questions.
Hey, thanks for the bits. The PS3 baby commercial was terrifying. Yeah.
Why did you wait so long? And why now? One single answer. The ability to offer the right product strategy at the right time. It's Ridge Racer. Ridge Racer. And as the global leader,
the PSP was great, man. I loved the PSP.
Our mission at Sony Computer Entertainment is to create products that truly inspire and entertain fans around the world.
I heard that the graphics on it was crazy.
PlayStation 3 is powered by Cell. We have invested billions of dollars and hundreds of thousands of man-hours. It's a processor with power rivaling that of supercomputers, uniquely designed to support massive data processing required for digital entertainment. The essence of the PlayStation DNA is real change. So, what does all this mean? Ridge Racer!
I mean, that was the other thing that's, that was expensive about the PS3 is that it came with Blu-ray, while the Xbox expected you to buy a HD DVD player.
Yeah, they expected you to buy like an HD DVD add-on thing.
And they couldn't release games that were only HD DVD because of it, so the games had to have a lot less content.
Yeah. The PS3 was an interesting. The PS3 story is like super interesting because it's like a really strong machine, but like multi-platformers were actually like really bad on it because like they didn't know how to use like the architecture of the PlayStation well, and also like I think there was something to do with like how Blu-ray actually ran like a little bit slower than like traditional. Like it was like something weird where multi-platform games looked better on 360, but exclusive games on the PS3 looked insane because they were built like
it was something with the lighting and other things like that.
Yeah, because you could look at like cross-platform games from that generation, and it's weird because the PS3 is on a Blu-ray, and you'll go to like a game like I don't know something multi-platform like Army of Two or something, and the 360 one would look way better, or the 360 one would look way better, like significantly, and it would run better and all these things. But then you'd look at something like Uncharted, and you'd be like, how the fuck is this running on a machine?
Yeah, no.
I mean, Gears of War looked pretty great as well. Like the exclusives tend to look great, but I remember playing the original. It blows my mind that the original Last of Us is a PS3 game. Yeah, it is kind of crazy, and it looks really good on the PS3. But like for some reason, like that was really only something that first-party exclusives took advantage of because they understood the architecture, and they weren't building for PC and 360 at the same time. It's just weird.
We are giving the content creators unprecedented power.
It sucks the PSP Vita flopped, yeah, especially considering how popular the Switch is now.
Yeah, the Vita was like the wrong. I don't know. I like the PSP more than the Vita. I have a Vita. I have Metal Gear Solid on it, like the collection, and it's like a great way to play Metal Gear Solid. But like I don't know, man, that UI is really garbage. Like the bubbles, and I could see why it didn't do super well. It also didn't have a lot of content compared to like the PSP. The PSP and the DS were awesome. That was like really high tier. Like that was when mobile handheld games were crazy cool. Like Super Mario 64, like on the DS, and fucking Wipeout Pure and all these other fucking things. That was such a good time to be playing video games in the handheld space. The reason I never got a Vita.
The Vita was twin stick, while the PSP was just single stick. And
yeah.
How do you fuck that up? But it's like, oh, you had a shitty UI and shitty marketing. It's like, put more into that, my guy.
Yeah, barely any software support. Very uninteresting branding. Because even the PSP, like, I don't know, there's something about the PSP felt mature.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what it was about it. I think it's because it used the PS3 cross-media bar dashboard situation before the PS3 did. So it felt new and interesting. And it felt like more of a computer. Like you could like store data on there. You could store like videos and music and all this crazy stuff. But it felt like a PC to me. Like there was a web browser on it, and like all the games, like even just the logo was better, and like the fucking, you had like Death Jr. and Wipeout Pure, and it had Jak and Daxter on it. It had fucking, I think it had Sly Cooper on it. I might be wrong. It had Grand Theft Auto games on it. That was like a really well supported platform, and it showed because it sold 80 million units, which is crazy. Like that's a lot of, like the highest selling console I think is the DS with 155. Or the PS2 with 155 million units, something around there. So 80 million units, that's around the 360, I think. And the 360 was crazy popular.
Yeah, no. Especially since everyone had to buy multiple.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, as of February 2022, the 360 sold 85 million units. 85 million units for the 360. And the PSP sold 81. So that was no joke of a fucking machine. But then the Vita came out and it had like one Uncharted game. And a UI that felt like a Fisher-Price fucking machine.
Apparently the global sales were 10 million.
For what? For Vita?
For the Vita.
Jesus. Yeah. That's bad. That's Wii U. That's like Wii U territory.
Yeah.
God, the Wii U was a fucking disaster too.
Imagine if they didn't change the UI. Like, it probably would have been popular and then they would have had another one.
Yeah, I know. Like, honestly, like, I think the UI really fucking killed. The UI, the branding, and the lack of software support, like, really all just congealed together to kill that machine. Because like once you're playing a game on the Vita, it's really nice. It's just every experience leading up to it that's like really bad. And you don't think that matters until, you see it manifesting in the fact that nobody wants it. Like that the UI for the Vita is disgusting. It is genuinely like one of the most repugnant fucking UIs I've ever seen. And they just somehow didn't realize that. It's crazy. The PS3 actually outsold the 360. Yeah, at the end, I think, when they were getting when things like The Last of Us were coming, people, and it was a lot more affordable too. And by then, I think people just had 360s already, or they had like their or they had their fourth 360 and it broke, and they were like, "Fuck that." I watched your Elden Ring VOD with you refusing to level with 100k runes and it was killing me. Good game. We'll level next time. Our next stream is gonna be today's Wednesday, right? So we're gonna be streaming Friday. That'll be the next thing. But yeah, I don't have a Kinect anymore. Wait, do I? I might. It would be a bit of a bitch to get out and have it working on stream. Also, I don't own any Kinect games, so it would be tricky.
I wonder if there's any PC Kinect games. What about the Game Pass?
Yeah, I don't think Game Pass supports Kinect games. What was your favorite console UI? Mine's the PS3 interface. I did like the PS3 interface. I liked I was a big fan of a particular 360 interface, which was the one that they had after the Blades, but before they started transitioning to like Windows 8. It was like 2008, I think, because I remember it came out around the time Left 4 Dead happened, or around the time Left 4 Dead launched. And I think it was called just the NXE, the new Xbox experience. I really liked that system. There was something about how like you could have your own themes, and like your friends list was like themed after whatever your dynamic theme was, and you saw your games as you saw if you went to your games library, it would show your games as if they were like on a digital shelf almost, and there was like something like really cool about that. It was like you also had like Uno and shit. That was like really fun. I liked that a lot. I like the PS3 UI. Systems before 360 and PS3 though didn't really have UIs in the same way. You know, like they didn't have a home button. The PS2 was just like 2 buttons. And like the Xbox One had like the original Xbox has a really cool theme. But the UI is kind of like whatever. Yeah, they have like memory streams or like, hey, your disc doesn't work screens. The PS1's UI is ugly as fuck, but I love the but that was before UI mattered. Cuz you only use your PS1 for PlayStation games or like to play a CD.
A lot of great new features for this game. Features as real-time weapon change.
With PlayStation 3, we are taking it to the next level.
To flip over this crab on its back if he shows up. And you attack its weak point for massive damage.
The next level.
Attack its weak point for massive damage.
Our development teams all around the world, in all of our studios, have been hard at work converting that technology and vision into magic.
Whoops. Another exciting aspect is the ability for consumers to make microtransactions, $599, and we've been digging.
Oh my god, is that the first time microtransactions was ever uttered like on stage at E3? That's kind of crazy. That's definitely like the first time that that's wild. Cuz I don't think that was ever said on stage before that. I don't even remember that, and I watch this kind of regularly. What was there was one other thing I wanted to watch. Oh, man. Oh, fuck, there was one that I thought was like really fucking funny. It wasn't the Wii Music one. I know it wasn't called a microtransaction though with Oblivion. It was just DLC. Is that a fucking Oddworld poster? Yeah, man. Soulstorm Brew. Fuck, I'm trying. It wasn't the Kinect. It wasn't the Sony. Oh, I'm blanking. I just had it. Oh, I wanted to watch Nakamura. Yeah, E3 2019. What happened?
Oh, I sneezed.
Oh, that sounded really weird on my end.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounded weird on my end too.
This was like a really nice moment. Like, I don't know.
Tango Gameworks, Mr. Shinji Mikami.
Yeah, so Shinji Mikami comes out. And he's a fucking legend.
Ghostwire Tokyo.
Yeah, here she is.
Wow. Wow, so many people. Wow. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. And such a big stage makes me nervous. I'll do my best to speak in English.
It just makes me so like she's just like it's so fucking adorable.
We are making a new kind of action adventure game. It's spooky, but not the survival horror game that we are known for. People are vanishing in Tokyo. You must find out why. You will encounter conspiracies and the occult. You have to explore the world, face challenges to uncover the truth and save humanity. In the game, you will meet spirits, some dangerous, some peaceful, and survivors that each have their stories. You will need to ask yourself, is this normal or paranormal? I ask myself this question every time I go to the office. Just kidding. Just kidding, just kidding. We are very excited. Let's take a look. Mitenet. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I don't know. That was just like, just a real fucking human being, you know? It's just nice to see. Yeah, just kidding. She just opened a new studio. I know. I heard. I heard about that. I gotta look into that. But I think we're gonna end the stream now, guys. Because I've got some real life annoying bullshit that I gotta fucking figure. I gotta figure this car shit out, like pronto. But in the meantime, let's see who's streaming right now that we can raid. Oh, Kid Icarus. Our buddy Caddy. Our buddy Kid Icarus he's streaming Psychonauts 2, which was I'm pretty sure like one of my top games of the year last year. So send it go be cool people over in his chat. I still gotta finish it. I'm on the last 10 minutes of Psychonauts 2, and I don't want to finish it because when I finish it, that means it's over. That's gonna be sad. But yeah. Say hi to Caddy for me, and I'll see you guys in hell. Did it work? Did it not work? Why is it not working? That's weird.
Them seem to be reviewed very well, so what do you think? Squiggle mouse. But yeah, there we go. Anyway, where are we?
It's Cash Banuka!
2 raids? What the fuck is going on? Everything